ti sọ̀rọ̀. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. Go there, biza. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan, Akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I no dey do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh. I go show you love, eh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
No dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Any anybody. Moron Folu.
To key tourist states, yay!
Okay, so I'm excited.
I'm excited about Lagos.
But the question is, what are the indices?
Yes.
If you say a place is a destination for travel, you must have, what is the urban mass transport system like?
Yeah.
What are the road infrastructure
I think they have the
like?
red line, right?
What are the sanitary infrastructure like? So all the other areas we need to work on, we also need to work on it.
Fantastic.
To be able to make it a very good destination.
Rufai, but you wanted to say something about the child being beaten quickly.
No. Audrey, I subscribe to your school of thought that they shouldn't beat a child. But also, I think the school should also have a method of correcting children, which doesn't have to be
There are so many ways of correcting
There are many methods that can be used to correct.
Absolutely.
But I also understand, Doctor, about the school of thought.
Forget
you know,
that
from
one.
the 19... No. From the 19... No. I said I understand his school of thought from the 19 Gbogboro. But what I wanted to say is that it's not by beating a child that makes the child better.
You didn't allow me to finish.
Oh, no, okay, let's
Corporal punishment.
Okay, talk about it in this our next
one. Don't go and beat up any
Don't
teacher.
beat my child.
We will not defend you. If you go and fight.
Don't say that. No, that's not accepted. I told you that already. Well, before we end what's trending today, we'd like to celebrate our teachers and highlight their contributions to society in our Good News Report.
Confessed that they imported the foreign mercenaries who have become bandits. He has confessed. How much more evidence do you need? He has confessed that they imported them for the elections. This is public. Why is the media not following up? Why are we not asking for accountability? So it seems very clear to me and to so many others. If you're in the public space, you hear people talking and pointing fingers. The ruling party is the direct sponsor of terrorism and insecurity in Nigeria. My name is Martin Onobo. I said it. APC is the direct sponsor of insecurity and terrorism in Nigeria. Ask me for the evidence.
What are the facts?
Good. I just gave you confession of Kawu Baraje.
Okay.
That's number one. Number two, Miyetti Allah made a public statement that if you want peace in your state, don't call any meeting. Provide land for Fulanis in your state. Public statement. Miyetti Allah. Miyetti Allah is a collaborator with the ruling party. We had a report that the ruling party funded Miyetti Allah to the tune of 100 billion. I wasn't there when the payment was made, but that's in the public domain. We had an official report that the government of Nigeria was going to establish a radio station in collaboration with Miyetti Allah, where Fufude, the Fulani tribal dialect, will be the language of communication. Now, interestingly, you asked me for facts. We have it on the authority of the Ondo state government that the PRO of Miyetti Allah in Ondo state led the criminal suspect gang that killed Parafashoranti's daughter. That is on the authority of the Ondo state government. And they have been arrested. And the leader of the gang is the PRO of Miyetti Allah in Ondo state. We have it on the authority of the Nigerian police that a headsman was arrested with a military rifle in Plateau State. I have the number of the rifle. I can send it to you by SMS. I just need to check my records. I have the rifle number. We have it on the authority of retired Colonel Nyam that the Fulani headsmen repelled in Ogoja were using Nigerian army rifles from the barracks in that vicinity, and that the soldiers came to collect the rifles back. Now, who is the commander-in-chief of the Nigerian Armed Forces? Who should be responsible for the activities of these armed forces? We have it on the authority of General Danjuma. Danjuma has commanded these forces. We have it on the authority of General Danjuma that the armed forces are conniving with the bandits that are killing citizens. How much more evidence do you want? How much more evidence? We have hard physical evidence. We have testimonies from relevant authorities. How much more evidence do you want to know that the ruling party in Nigeria, the APC, is the sponsor of insecurity and terrorism? How much more evidence? I don't need any more evidence. I am 1000% convinced, and nobody has contrary evidence. The APC, the ruling party in Nigeria, is the direct sponsor of terrorism and insecurity in Nigeria.
That is damning. For the fact that the Nigerian government sponsored terrorism has finally been institutionalized under this Buhari's regime.
I forgot one point. The trial in Dubai. The trial in Dubai, where some Nigerians were convicted for terrorism financing in Nigeria. The published report said that they were traced to people high up in government. So how much more evidence do we need? All the evidence is out there.
Good morning, everyone. I left Felele Olorishogo area of Ibadan this morning at 7:15, and it's exactly 8:15, and I am in Lagos. And I found out one thing. Over a distance of 80 kilometers, I didn't see one checkpoint, one police checkpoint. I did not see. I did not see an army checkpoint. Have you ever applied the Onitsha Enugu Express Road? Did you ever count the number of police checkpoints or military checkpoints on Enugu-Onitsha road? I'm still on the road. This is Lagos. Have you ever counted? Why is the Southeast so militarized, so policed, that you cannot go for more than 200 meters without a police checkpoint? I need to ask this question because the delay in journeys and the humiliation people go through needs to be pointed out. I'm saying a distance, same distance from Enugu to Onitsha. Have you passed through Amobi and so on? The boundary between Enugu and Anambra. The number of police checkpoints, collection points, the military. So they humiliate our people so badly that most times everybody in the vehicle is asked to come down and hands up. Tell me now, and I'll believe it. Is this hatred? Is this dislike? This is not good. Let us understand, is the Southeast still part of Nigeria? And what are the leaders who can speak and make representations on behalf of Ndibo in Abuja and thereabout? Have you seen the state of roads, federal roads? This Lagos Ibadan Express Road is a federal road. So also is Enugu Onitsha Road, Port Harcourt Owerri Road. Have you seen the state? There's no single pothole from Felele in your state to Lagos. No single pothole. Have you applied the roads I've just mentioned between Enugu, Onitsha, and so on? Even the head bridge and so on. These are federal roads. Clarify me, what have we done? This is bad news. I am calling on leaders to make representations. The delay on these roads is not good for business. It's not good for our place. And the level of policing, please, I beg you, demilitarize the Southeast. The police these places have called. The humiliation, the extortion is getting out of hand. Dagazie, God bless you.
Don't go to a place and seize land where they say, we won't allow that. We will not allow that. It's not for lawlessness. If you don't know what to do, then we'll teach you what you can do. Thank you.
What can we do, sir? What can we do, sir?
What can we do, sir?
Thank you, sir.
We are not land grabbers. We are developers. Developers, what about developers? We have
papers, sir.
We have submitted this paper to authority. Verifiable. Hold on. Yes, sir. Approval is there, sir. Yes. You have your CFO.
This is Leader Council.
Hold on. Who told you? That's why you make it. Hey, keep quiet. If you are an idiot, you're an idiot. Every land in the city belongs to the city.
We know.
And that was why
now
went and sold land. This time they don't do anything. Supreme Court said you don't have power. And all they did was to apply to us to please down them that I give them CFO. You don't sit here to talk.
So, do we go back to the area council? Do we go back to the area council and
Yes.
we're in court, sir?
already. But yeah, we'll take our land. Not if you like, go and carry across. And the worst one is go and carry across. Who told you we have that?
We did not harass you, sir. It's a lie,
We did not
harass them, oh. It's a lie, oh. It is a lie, sir.
Yes. You know I will listen to you. You have taken the laws into your hand.
No,
We never did.
We never did, sir.
It's a wrong information, sir.
It's a wrong information.
Lisa, we don't even know the reason why.
Sir, it's okay, sorry.
Who told you can talk? If you think that you take something, you are not the only one. You have to be careful.
Stupid.
Because I came there to talk to you. I don't need to talk to you.
Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir.
Sorry, sir.
Sorry, sir.
If you don't know what to do, go and bring their guns.
No, sir.
We
No,
have
sir.
We have no guns.
No go, sir.
Even tear gas, you can't see it with us.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. We are back again. Back again, like I said last night, that we're going to continue from where we stopped. Every day we are continuing from where we stopped. Today is Wednesday, 23rd of October, 2024. Thank you very much, everyone right there listening to us right now. I appreciate you all, my people. And God, I will bless you now. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do, and I love you so much. Abu Azi in the building. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you, Madam Iris Finest, Madam Pachata Bojomi, Madam Martina Obasi TV. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Ajio Deborah in the building. Abami Eda. Thank you very much. CXI right there with us as well. Tracy Jacobian is right there. Noble Man. Thank you. Yusuf Eden. Ghost Child. Thank you. And thanks for the text earlier on. I read it and it's very, very encouraging. Thanks for the prayers. God bless you. Thank you very much, Clement. Ojo, thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you, my people. Madam Tu Sabi in the building. Oremi Abdu is right there with us as well. Thank you, Kinsley Ogera. I appreciate you all. Peggy Modi is right there with me. I appreciate you all. Vitus Ekwebele, thank you. Top notch. I can see you as well. Annie Shama, thank you. Didi Anthony, thank you, Kinsley, thank you. I've showcased many of you already on the screen. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, good evening to you, sir. Una see say Wike demonstrated his satanism on camera without not realizing it. Who told you you can talk? That was his statement, unquote. Who told you you can talk? It's only in Nigeria you see that leaders intoxicated by the power given to them, and they use the same power to oppress the common citizens. It's only in Nigeria you see things like that. When I'm saying it's only in Nigeria, I'm sorry, it's only in Nigeria because I grew up in the UK. I've never seen the UK government oppressing me one day. They have never. In fact, I said this story I want to talk about now. I don't already talk on some time ago, long time ago on this platform. I was having an argument with my neighbor who parked first and all that, where I used to live. This was about 15 years ago. Then we started insulting each other, and then they called police. When the British police officer came in, the man and the lady, they came directly to me, asking me with a jotter, with a pen, asking me what is my name and all that. Then I went ballistic. I called them racist and all that by telling them a white and a black having an argument. You came to me first because you are white. I changed them. I changed the whole thing for them. The police officer started apologizing. No, please don't take it that way. I'm not a racist. I'm not that. I said, no, but you're not supposed to come to me first asking for my name and date of birth and all that. And he was apologizing. It's only in Nigeria you see police brutality everywhere. Nigerian police, most of them, not all, intimidate you and intoxicated by their satanic power. And Nigerian government, the same thing. For Wike to be saying, who told you to talk, doesn't mean Wike is better than that person that was talking to. Wike, you're not better than anybody in Nigeria. Now, Tinubu give you relevance. Yes. And the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I give you relevance. If not, you're a nobody. Now, see that particular video is currently circulating everywhere as we speak. Now, wait till we see with that. What do I know? We bring in here. That's why you see it tomorrow. Nobody can ever accuse Nigeria Wash of misleading anything. Because what we talk about here, both me and my wonderful panelists, we present it first, then we analyze it. That's all. So you can't blame us. You can't call us out. You can't give us any kind of lawsuits. Or does it mean I don't have freedom of expression anymore? I do, according to the 1999 Constitution as amended. Then coming back to that last part of Ojiokwe, where lecturers are beating up children in the school, I will support Ojiokwe. For me, you know, if you beat my pikin, I don't agree. I don't agree. You can't. No, it's not possible. So you beat my child. No, it's not possible. In the UK, my son did something that I'm not happy about. On the last day in school, before moving to college, the last day, normally the last day in school, there's some celebration that goes out like a send-off. Then they now decided to put him on penalization on that particular day. It means, in case you don't know what that means, it means my son or your child will never have the experience of that last day in primary school. I went there. The good thing about it, I was in the UK. My wife told me, I went there. I told them, tomorrow is the last day in school. And tomorrow, my child will be on time out throughout the whole day. I said, I disagree, and I would never accept that. Although, I want you to penalize my son for his wrongdoings, but not on this particular last day. I gave them reasons and all that. The principal was trying to, insist that no, he's leaving school, he's leaving tomorrow, he needs to be punished, and once he leaves tomorrow, there's no one who can punish him because of what he did and all that, blah, blah, blah. I said, yes, I agree. You can punish him today, but tomorrow is a no for me. And I told them my reason. And they see reasons to my reason. The principal now later called me back, said, okay, yes, I understand what you're saying. We've decided today, when he finished school at 3 p.m., he's going to be on timeout till 4 p.m. before coming home. I said, that's fine. I'll come to the school to pick him up. But you can't punish him on that last day. You know what that means? Don't ever allow anybody to deny you of your right or intimidate you in the name of punishing you. No teacher, they ever born that teacher. They ever born you. You beat my child. Who sent you? If I want to discipline my child, I'll do it by myself, not you. You don't have any right to do so. And me, I will never discipline any child. I can only discipline my own child. Because I know when I'm disciplining my own child, I'll be very, very cautious about it. So some Nigerian lecturers or teachers, dirty hands. Your filthy, dirty hand, you use that to beat my child. Saying now so we take grow that year. No, it's impossible. If you are listening to me right now, in postmodernism, don't let nobody use any kind of cane or koboko. And I know what that thing they call koboko, where they answer people, they say they used it on children then, back days. I don't know if they're still using it now. So I disagree with that. For any Nigerian teachers to be raising their filthy hands on any children in Nigeria, report them to their parents and let their parents take actions by themselves. I deliberately waited for that to come in before I'll end the show, end the particular video I made. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you. God bless you all. What did they happen? Mona buy me coffee. Bless you to press on the dollar sign to buy me coffee these days is becoming a little bit difficult. Bless you what they do for you is becoming a little bit boring, right? You know, they normally say that you don't know what you have until you lose it. Yeah. You don't know what you have until you lose it. Always encourage us. To be honest, encourage us. There are so many things we can do with our platform without not ever coming on air anymore. You don't even see my face. There are so many things. In case you're not aware, me doing this, I'm losing. I'm losing money. I'm losing my time, everything. So encourage us to do more for you. Like God's child, I guess, God's child left me a wonderful message earlier on. Do your part. Always do your part. Party Solomon, thank you very much for doing your part. God bless you. I'm grateful. Like I said, this is very, very time consuming. I'm in Nigeria now, for example. I know how much I spend on the traffic just to meet up with my dad, with my scheduled time to do this broadcast. Yes, I normally leave home at 7:30, maximum 7:45 every morning since I've been in Nigeria. Then I get home sometimes 3:45, 4 p.m. Sometimes I get home at 6 p.m. Sometimes when I say I come on air late, I don't query shouts, either traffic or what will they do keep me late. Let's assume I don't have this live broadcast. I don't need to be rushing home. I'll upload video. I can schedule 4, 5, 10 videos from money. I don't need to rush anywhere. Always encourage us, my people. Encourage us. If you don't have the finance to encourage us, please write kind words for us to do this, because we have lost so many of the good people that we have based on, no matter if you not do, other people will do it, but now make us do where we did today, hoping that other people will do it. Till now, I want you to mention one particular media that is consistent like Naija Watch. I'm not here to brag, but it's the realism. Mention one particular media that is consistent like Naija Watch, apart from, if it comes to comparison, these are Rise and channels you're going to use for us, although those ones are doing 24 hours. We are here every single day, 365 days in a year. We need to be encouraged. Don't push us out of what we're doing today. We will even still do more, but then there will not be live stream. I'm not sure that is what we want, to be honest. I'm losing. Let me repeat again. YouTubers that are listening to me right now know what I'm talking about. I'm losing by even doing live. But doing live is a demonstration of the patriotism in me to see Nigeria work. I'm one of the few who are praying for Nigeria to become a better country today, because I spend more time in Nigeria. So I don't have any reason to say I don't want Nigeria to work. I want my country to work, because I spend more time here. And I value my country more than the United Kingdom, where I grew up. Now, the truth I already tell you so. I don't talk on so many times. Let me repeat it again. I value my country, Nigeria, regardless of the dilapidation, more than the United Great Britain today. So now make me they pray, they work hard, they put in my effort, they doing my own part to see it work. And many of my panelists, callers, joining us on this program every day, many of them want to move back home. Although moving back home is not cheap and it's not easy. God has been faithful for people like us to be able to say, okay, we've established ourselves in Nigeria. Not be today we establish ourselves in Nigeria. We established ourselves in Nigeria. In fact, I particularly established myself in Nigeria more than 15 years ago. Not be today. So living in Nigeria today, that means many years ago, I've been dreaming, I want to move back to my country. I've always loved Nigeria. I will never be part of anybody seeking for separation or destruction of our dear country. Please encourage us to do more for you. When I say this, sometimes people might say, oh, okay, it's a speech of selfishness or for personal gain. There's nothing to do with personal gain here. Everybody needs to be encouraged. Regardless of the amount you have in life, you still need to be encouraged. We have lots of billionaires in the UK. Sometimes you call into their show, or you call into their company, or they call you or whatever. They beg you to leave a feedback for them. Yes, you know what I'm saying. Even when they have made lots of billions in pounds, they still beg you, please, can you leave us a feedback? I'm going to send you a feedback. Leave us this feedback. Everybody needs to be encouraged. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you. Now, I want to appreciate you, my brother. Mashallah. Thank you so much for that super chat. I'm grateful. I'm very, very grateful. All this means a lot to me. No matter how amount I will have today in my life, when I receive prayers and support from my channel here, it boosts my enthusiasm. Yes, it boosts my enthusiasm. It boosts my energy, my commitment to do more. That's what it means. If you don't encourage your children at home, you tell them to give you a cup of water tomorrow, they'll pretend they're not hearing you. You'll not say, I say, "May give me water, make you drink." "Oh, daddy, were you talking?" Or "Mommy, were you talking?" If you don't encourage your wife, say, "Honey, I'm hungry," go pretend say not hear you. Or you go say the food they inside microwave, may go warm out yourself. But you have never ever encouraged her. If you don't encourage your husband, who works so hard every day, going out day and night, there's a day you ask him money to go do pedicure. He will tell you, "I don't bring feeding money come out already. I'm exhausted. I don't have any money for your pedicure." Because you are not appreciative and you don't encourage them. So this whole thing that I'm saying here is a general thing. For some of you that want to think, "Oh, we are saying this because what we want to gain and all that." Of course, I want to gain something from what I'm doing. Nobody want to labor in vain. Of course, I want to gain something. You guys are the one paying me. But by God's grace, we have other stream, by God's grace, of income. But in terms of this, politicians don't pay me. You are the one paying me. So I'm grateful for that. And you're also the one that have the right to question me. Although respectfully, not with hatred. Because we see some people here question us with hatred. We have to call them off. If you want to ask me a question, you can ask me any kind of question in the world. Ask me any. If you hear any allegation, don't call me privately. Call into this show and ask me the allegation. I'll answer you. If I don't have any clue about it, in case you just fabricated the lies, I will also answer you. We don't have anything to hide. We're doing what we're doing today. I'm very, very grateful to God for my life, the life of my family, my immediate and extended family. I'm grateful. But I've believed in one thing all my life, to live a good life. And I've been living that good life and a transparent lifestyle. Anything what I hide from you, let me repeat, anything what I hide from you today, now my personal life, I decided to keep it out of the public. And I don't owe you any explanation for it. But when that comes to the public, you're asking me, "Oh, they said Tinubu give you money yesterday. Please explain." I'll say, "No, my personal life. No, it's not possible. I need to explain." Let's stand for what is right, my people. And God bless you now. Thank you very much, my people. Amazing Grace USA. I'm grateful. Thank you very much for all you do, all you'll be doing. And I'm very, very grateful. Thanks for this super chat and your text attached to it. The Lord is your strength, my brother, Mr. Najawash. This is just to say thank you. And I want to repeat that. Thank you to you too for your encouragement. My people, do what you're doing. If you do it right, you get people who support you, get people who pray for you. Yesterday, Madam Amen Bright prayed for me heavily. Many of you pray for me here on the time. I need it. Yes, so I need them. Remember, I say our job is not that too easy. But we just want a better Nigeria. I want Nigeria to be better. That's the only thing that concerns me. Nothing else. I want Nigeria to be better. I want to see Nigeria better in my time. Not me when my time don't pass. My children come to tell me for my grave, say, "Daddy, you be fighting, but finally Nigeria done better." I want to experience it myself. Yes, Nigeria remains the best country in the world. Some of you might not understand. Some of you will be disputing that right now. So wait till this one they talk. My people, Nigeria remains the best country in the world. Come back home, you get to understand. Now, plantain, I just eat just now. Plantain and better. If I might not call the pepper now. Me not come beside the pepper, some of now way they are abroad. Yes. Just little money like you have the people that will cook for you. You have the people that will look after you. You have the people. Listen, our country remains the best. We're just begging our politicians to do what is right. Our country remains the best. I know some of them will talk now say, I want you to talk. Plantain not there abroad. I know. But when you talk about organic food, your comparison cannot stand it. Now, Nigeria. You see the way I don't lose weight, eh? You see I don't lose weight. I go gym every day. Now, what I'll post my video of my gym. I'll post maybe I'll do videos. May I post? I want to see. In fact, you guys need to see my activities in Nigeria. It's just that sometimes I don't want people to be distracted from what we present here every day. If not, I don't like diverting though. Yeah, so I like to talk, I don't divert. They show different things. I love my country. I just want the Nigerian government to do, or our past president, or whatever, all of them have failed woefully. I want them to do the right thing so that we Nigerians can enjoy our country with the time we have on earth. That's what we're doing here. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you. Now, thank you, Martin Benjamin, my brother. I appreciate you for all you do, for what you always do. My brother Elvis, thank you for your service and your heart, also for blessing so many Nigerian people in this difficult time. God will continue to look over you and your family. A big amen, 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 and amen. When you say blessing Nigerians, do you know that today, God, now God they save us. If not, wait till they do sometimes. He reach where person take the poor. Because for me, I know the feature away my eyes. That's just the thing. Today, in fact, I need to put out a poll. Should I start showcasing what I'm doing in Nigeria on video? I need to ask that question on the poll. Because I don't want to be doing this. I don't want people to be distracted. I don't want people to label me to say, oh, this guy is doing this because blah, blah, blah. But with that poll, whenever people accuse me, I'll put the poll on the screen to say, no, not be me, it's people's demand. I'll show you what I do almost every day. When I carry my car come out like this, God, my car was barricaded at VGC yesterday. My car was barricaded. You know what that means? You are not going anywhere. Like they talk about for Bible. You are not going anywhere until you bless us. Hey, God. See, which guy will I be this? I mean, I was more concerned. May they not scratch my car. May they not do this thing. So, listen. In case of humanitarianism, we are too good on that. Then, online, for those of you that follow me on Instagram, you see what I do there sometimes? Yes. People we don't even know. I like these things. It gives me joy. It just gives me joy. The only thing I can't do is to raise money from my platform. I don't like it. I want you to continue to call me Mr. Elvis. Not me tomorrow call me Mr. This different name. I don't want that. Things they hit me quick. I don't like that. The only thing that cannot hit me quick now, wait till I know I'm not guilty of. So let's stand for what is right. All of us now manage with the manage, but that little that you have, also know that if you can eat, others can eat. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God will bless you now. I'm very, very grateful. Having created this platform over 12 years ago, not just this platform, I created my empire from Zevigins. It's called Zevigins. Zevigins actually gave birth to Nigeria Watch. Yes, so give birth to other platform, Maconigram, and many, many others that I don't like to mention their names here. It's a journey of over 12 or 13 years now. So I'm grateful. Meeting some of you here every day. What about my panelists where would they laugh? See the way I talked about Prince Collins yesterday. All of us laugh over it. These are family. Some people will pick offense. See the way I talk to Black Panther here every day. Some people go pick offense. What about my brother Black, Give Us a Mandate, and many others. So I want to say thank you very much, my people. Now God will bless you now. I'd like us to move on right now. Take the articles. If not, I go your talk. The broadcast will just end. Yes, I don't mind. We can do that. But not hearing from our people here, sometimes it will be as it gets. Thank you, my people. Let's take these articles right here. Do your part. Press on that like button. Help us to share. The first one I have here is to tally up with the video that I played earlier on. Nigerian youth are frustrated, hungry, unemployed, angry. Obasanjo, now talk this one. Former president of Nigeria, Chief Olusegun Obasanjo, has raised concerns about the burden faced by business people in Nigeria compared to neighboring African countries. He also described Nigerian youth as hungry and angry. It cost $35,000 to move a container to Nigeria. It cost $4,000 in Ghana, Obasanjo revealed in an interview with News Central where he discussed Africa's key challenges, leadership, and youth empowerment. Can you imagine? In Nigeria, it cost $35,000 to get a container to Nigeria, while in Ghana, it cost just $4,000. That means $31,000 difference. We're in big trouble in our country, man. We're in big trouble, big trouble. But I'd like us to quickly move on again to Obasanjo once again. Yes, as you can see here, it's the same interview about different quotation. That one that you see right there, denying Igbo presidency for attempting to break out of Nigeria unfair. Obasanjo review more. Ex-President Olusegun Obasanjo has said that it is not fair to blame only the Igbo for attempting to secede from Nigeria. Anyway, what do I know? We'll just take that one out and quickly take about, I think I have one more to go, which I would like to quickly put to your screen. Yes, this one is coming from Channels Television. It means Tinubu sacks 5 ministers, makes 7 fresh nominations. This is beautiful. At least this is one of the things I'll be advocating for. I know that some of us not going to like these kind of things if we want to praise the president for this. For me, it's one of the things I'll be advocating for. Tinubu should sack some of his incompetent ministers, and they have done that. So what you say, make I come on air, say you're not doing well. For me, I'm happy. There's one particular one where they sack, where me evil are people put. Maybe they call him Uju, not Uju, they call that one. Say they sack him. Okay. There's a video where people were celebrating that she was sacked. I hope I have that video here because I really want to play that video for you. Let me see if I'll find that video for you guys. Bear with me. Because the video was with me. It was forwarded to me by one of my admin just a few minutes after I started this broadcast, where people were celebrating that the woman, okay, I have it here, that the woman had been sacked. Uju, whatever, what's her name? Kennedy Uju or whatever. That woman, that talkative woman, Tinubu does sack her finally. Yes, she had been sacked. But meanwhile, let me put it on screen so that we can take it from here. Where the video again? I be still sending that just now. That's what I'm at the BO, this computer. I'm not seeing more. Okay, let me. Hey God, I really want you guys to see this video. Bear with me, guys. I want to put this video on air. Okay, see. In case you're not aware what is happening here, the same satanic Uju Kennedy, people walking under her are the ones celebrating now that Tinubu has finally sacked her. You know that woman is a talkative, she's everywhere, talking like a parrot. For me, particularly, I want to thank President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for doing this. Because one of the things I've been advocating for, it's just like in those states. I call out Obaseki all the time. When Obaseki responded to me by doing some of the roads I pointed out in those states, and I came here to applaud Obaseki. Some people were insulting me here. Oh, Obaseki don't pay him. I don't understand. You say somebody should do something, and he ended up doing it. It means they are listening to you. Then when you not tell them thank you, but there are more you need to do, then people will be insulting you. How? I don't understand. There's one more to go. That's the chief of staff, Bajabia Miller, needs to go. Yes, Tinubu needs to sack Bajabia Miller. As we speak today, Tinubu has failed woefully. As of today, But although he have time to redeem himself, if only he wants to work for Nigerians. He have the time. It's just a year and 8 months in office. He can still redeem himself by sacking most of the people surrounding him, cutting down the cost of governance, cutting down his own engagement in trips here and there. Then the same Nigerians that have criticized him will start reversing their criticism. Yes, it happens in Edo State. I praised Obasanjo when he listened to me. Una go insult me here. When he doesn't listen, I criticize him. This Uju Kennedy, una know, say me myself, I've talked about her so many times on this platform. So she has been sacked and many others were sacked as well. I don't really know much about the rest, but Uju Kennedy is more echoed. Her name was everywhere more than the rest, I guess. But we are waiting for Bajabe Amila to be sacked as well. I remember Tinubu's government promised us that when Tinubu returns back from holiday, Nigeria will change. Remember, we don't see that change in terms of the sacking, in terms of that sacking. Tinubu only just came back about 3-4 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. Then he's already working. And they promised us that when Tinubu returns, we will see the change. Maybe now part of them will see so. Let's see how it works. But the Minister of Interior, Olubunmi, still remains the best minister so far amongst all the ministers that Tinubu appointed. He remains the best. He's better than all of them, including he's better than Wike, all of them. He's better than all of them. That man is doing excellently well. Yes. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Let's finish this video. Let's take this video here. As you can hear, you heard them saying humiliation. Yes, so thank God, though, and many, many more. My question remains, like I normally ask you the same question. What do you want to be remembered for? It's a question to you. Answer that at home. What do you want to be remembered for? How do you want people to react when your name is mentioned? This is disgraceful now. The people working under you are celebrating that Tinubu sack you. So how do you look at yourself when you look at the mirror? What can you see? And many of you listening to me right now, you are guilty of the same thing. How do you treat your house help, your driver, your cook, your workers? How do you treat them? It's disgraceful for your workers to be celebrated that you lost your job. It's disgraceful. Or meanwhile, what do I know? Thank you very much, my people. I posted a link for those of you that want to join us. Click on that link. Join us here. Let's talk about the things that you and I. Let's take it from here. Well, meanwhile, I'm going to take some calls because I'm done with my presentation right now. I'll take some calls quickly. For those of you that want to call in now so that we'll take it from here. I appreciate every one of you. I already have my brother Mashallah on the backstage. Thank you very much, my brother, for joining us. I'll come back to you shortly. Let me see if there's any call that's going to come in the next 5 seconds that will take it from here. Yeah, we have the first caller ever on the platform. Madam Origin is with us. Madam Origin, thank you very much, man. Good evening to you.
Even before you come in, how are you, Mr. Niger?
I'm fine, man. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, because you go to your site, we wait for you to come back. Mama Diaspora, we greet you, my God bless you. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for this platform. Thank you for this candlelight. from the softball, you're saying privileged, but still concerned about the well-being of the marginalized, the rest of the Nigerians. Is very pathetic. I know that a few. Where are our able panelists? Where are they?
We have.
So panelists not come or make we street matter day ground. It's a hard job. I know I have had hard jobs. Talking about Nigeria matter and all that is going on is very hard. It takes a toll on you. It look like now I understand, Jonah, why he preferred the whale. He preferred to be swallowed up in the whale than to deal with a matter that he thought, I think why he ran away is that he's like this. There's no solution. Why are you sending me there? So every day we come here because the situation and the people in Nigeria, unbeknown to them, they don't understand. They don't know what's going on. A lot of them, you see how they were worshiping Emperor Wike, Teacher Wike, God Wike. You see how they were saying, please, these are people, you won't know how much they have invested. Part of the people under the bridge are the people in that Abuja, Wike is trying to, maybe you send them into wherever. People he destroyed their homes. I know of one, a widow, 5 children or 4 children, is homeless in Abuja because Wike destroyed the home the husband built. Emperor Wike. Why wouldn't even they do what they are doing when they can get cheap adolescents? Who doesn't want to be worshipped? Who doesn't like cheap worship? When a man can go and steal, he buy himself a chieftaincy and everybody must worship him. Who wouldn't want to? Which devil doesn't want to? And you sent a clip the man that announced, Mr. Naida, please, with everything you are doing, please. It's established, there is documentation, it's all over. One thing I like about internet is an open market. You can go and shop as much as my basket don't full. The Nigeria government is a direct sponsor of terrorism and insecurity. The Nigeria government is a direct sponsor. So, my dear people, those that are kind in Nigeria, who is going to lead us to ICC to make our complaint? That what we have, and by the way, I think you have shown that where Asari Dokubo confessed that he works hand in glove with Nigeria government, Nigeria Army in Imo State, in Southeast. And my question is, because now, everybody, please talk for your own. Talk. You heard what's that actor said? Every checkpoint in Ali is army and police, plus Asari Dokubo men, plus paramilitary. If you set up a vigilante to protect your people, they come after them. So it's so confusing. Then when they finish, they now say, IPOP that is sleeping, they go and wake IPOP up, say, they don't buy people. It is all now people that are trying to protect themselves. Nobody understands the pain. And I don't want anybody here. Please talk for your own. Talk if you're having it easy in Nigeria. Please stop judging Igbos. When they got their friend and they come and want to eat Igbos up, Igbos complain that we are the most traveled. There is no international airport. They say shut up. We say there is no airline. They say shut up. We say there is nothing. And we say our leaders are worse. They don't give us, if we vote, they will not give us the person we want. And they give us the ones that are going to, keep unknown gunmen. The ones that are going to keep whatever and work hand in glove. The only thing they can offer us is IDP camp. The only thing they can offer us is unknown gunmen. So, number 2, I want to address Ayo. Ayo said, it look like, he said we are not draconian society, or it look like we are. Ayo, please, you are worse than draconian. I have never seen a place where the government itself is the one that had terrorists as part of its government. I have never seen a country where the government is the one that even in animal kingdom, they protect their young.
All right, thank you.
Nigeria system does not protect its young.
Thank you.
Does not protect the weak. So please, I don't know what to say about that draconian society. I think it's worse than a jungle. Let us find solution. God bless you, Mr. Niger Watch.
God bless you.
I think I've ranted enough. Let another person take.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. I appreciate you always. Thank you. Okay. Let's take it from here. We have other person trying to call in. Please quickly do that. I'm not returning any call right now. It's too early for that. If you are hearing me or you know that the line is free now, you can quickly call in. Then we'll take it from here. Okay, I'm moving straight to the panel. Yes, my people, I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. Somebody actually left a message. My brother Shola David, he said, Naija was my brother. Don't always be carried away with everything little things Tinubu, sack 5 and replace with 7 others. I'm not carried away, to be honest, I'm not. I'm just saying things how it is. Tinubu sacked some people, and I like that. But unfortunately, he sacked 5, according to what you are saying. I have not confirmed that, and they replaced them with 7. I just want to say it how it is. You remember I said I'm talking about that is electricity in Lagos is the best right now. I talk I never read 48 hours, there's this light for my head, they not bring again. I can't cry for you telling us say, my people, light not day go. I be told say day, not day. So that's it. You understand? So for me, I'm not carried away. I just want to say it how it is. That's what I'm doing. Thank you, sir. Meanwhile, let's move on with our panel list. Mr. Mashallah, thank you very much, sir. Rosie Yosh, I appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat earlier on. Shizoba Shukwa Meka, thank you very much for the super chat as well. And your text. Your text, standing firm for a cause takes courage. But remember that every step you take, no matter how small, brings you closer to creating the change you believe in. That is true, Shizoba. Thank you so much for bringing that in. And God bless you. I appreciate that text. Thank you very much once again, Rosie Ayos. And God bless them, my people, for your continuous encouragement. But meanwhile, Oga Mashallah, talk to us, sir. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, I greet my fellow panelists, and I greet Mommy Diaspora, and I greet our able one woman that keeps calling and calling and calling. I will never stop calling. Gentlemen, because you're always number one to start the program by saying your words. And every evening, I'm always looking forward for you to call. So any day you don't call, we will find your number, find you.
Madam Origin.
Madam Origin. Naija Watch. Why is it's only in Nigeria that they sack a minister and people are happy. It means that demons, they are just proving to us that demons are the one ruling Nigeria. They remind me of the day Sonny Abacha died. I did not hear the news, but I only hear the noise. As if Nigeria just scored a World Cup goal. The noise was so loud in the community. For you to find out that it was Sonny Abacha that died. Those are the kind of people we have in government. Don't be surprised. It's only grace of God. One minister I will wish to be removed, which is Wiki. And I know Wiki is playing his game. It will be only a miracle that guy is being removed as a minister. The entire country would jubilate. Not only the people working with him, the entire country would jubilate. How on earth, Wiki, if I was to be the president of this country, if your name was not in the list of people I should sack, this your statement and foolish behavior would make me put you out and disgrace you in public. And so a footballer can now finish you. How can you on TV, live camera, when you know it will be on air, and you are telling people not to talk as if you are their father? You don't have right to talk. And whatever, as the minister of FCT, you are indirectly representing the president. It means this is what the president is saying in his mind. They don't have right to talk. How on earth can they come and protest? They can't talk. They don't have a voice. You tell a Nigerian does not have a voice. Where on earth did you burst out from Port Harcourt? Or where you came out from? And then you turn the minister of FCT and you are telling people that land grabbers. And they are telling you they have documents. In a country where documents are not being kept. Nigeria is the only place where people build houses and documents are not kept properly. You build infrastructures. You do not know where it is, where gas pipe is. You don't know where there's electric wire. You don't even know where drainage is. Until when you start digging and find out that there's an electric wire here. A very funny set of people living and they travel out. Yesterday, they listed how many times your president has traveled and your vice president. All our presidents have been traveling. Ministers have been traveling. I live in the UK now. Things I see, because I'm in the construction industry, things I see, it's still like magic to me. You are digging a pipe. You know that the pipe has been dug there for donkey years. It's on digital, on their iPad. They can see where the pipe is. You are talking now. The place you are trying to claim for your godfather, which is your president, because you people are the chief land grabber. You want to go there. Look where has been there for donkey years. They've been selling land. The council has been selling land, giving people land allocation. You come from nowhere now. You are interested in collecting land because that's what people are all about, land. Because your chief executive president is the chief land grabber in Lagos State. There are evidence showing that he has taken so many lands from Lagos State that they can't talk about again, and it's gone. People are playing the same card in FCT to buy for yourself because all the land in the city center has taken. You can't chance them. You want to build estates. People have suffered. Who goes to Lupe? Who on earth? The people in government that have money, who goes to Lupe to go and buy? These are still, majority of people living in Lupe are civil servants that you are still refused to pay them a 70,000 minimum wage. You are telling them the money to get land in there. You want to now tell them the land is not, document is not right. They can't even speak. They are telling you that they have paper. You can't even tell them, okay, bring your papers. And the annoying thing that got me pissed off, if you have to go to court, is go to court now a threat? Go to court is now a threat in Nigeria. People talk, you tell them go to court. It's now your basic language. Kanayo traveled. I think I'm liking this guy more. Kanayo. You traveled in the East Ibadan. And it's the truth. Travel all those areas. You will not see one single police. You will not even see military checkpoint that they will put barricade everywhere. But God help you. You are going to the east. You pass through Ore, pass through Shagamu. It will be as if you are going to another country. The number of checkpoints you will see. I'm waiting for the day I will travel back to Nigeria. And I will intentionally buy a special camera and record every single rubbish I see on the road. I know the rubbish I saw before I left the country on that same road. I will not take flight. I will take the road. The same useless road we pass through. Coming to a journey of 1 hour, 30 minutes will take you 6 hours, 4 hours. You are traveling to Delta State. You are praying you get there before nightfall. And this federal road. The same place where the crude oil, the region where that feeds the entire country, the same place you use the resources of the country to borrow and steal. Yet they can still enjoy something good. Then you expect them to be happy. You expect them to say they don't want to leave Nigeria. Nigerian government, senators, I believe you watch Nigeria Watch. Your people would have sent it to you. Pick your conscience if it is fair. There used to be a ministry of road infrastructure or so. Where is it? Is it Nema? I've forgotten the name of the institution. They used to fix road. Which Obasanjo told them that okay, no more toll gate. You open that ministry. They will be maintaining the road maintenance. Till today, where is that ministry? It is dead. It is dead. Minister of Works, you will say you have not passed those roads because people are flying. Kanayo is in the road. Maybe it's because he has looked at it doesn't make any sense spending 200,000 or 150,000 to fly inside Nigeria. He's using the road. That's how the economy is now biting people. It is wickedness. It is wickedness. I was talking to somebody today that's working in the ministry of, I think one of the ministry in Nigeria, civil servant, said they have not paid them. They are still paying them 30,000 as minimum wage, 30,000 minimum wage. Since whenever you announce your bastard minimum wage that you have refused to pay, Tinubu, as you started sacking them, start paying the 70,000 so that they will now know that your travel, where you travel, they don't want to reset your brain, because if you do not do it and there's nothing showing that something has changed since you came back, Nigerians will just be looking at you. But I'm only waiting for the day, the pipeline that is at a very breaking point now. The day go burst. Ministers, senators, be ready for Nigeria, because everybody is angry and hungry. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Let me stop at this point. Thank you.
All right, my brother, mashallah, thank you very much for that submission, and thanks for all you do. Thanks for putting your voice out there. They are listening to us. Yes, I agree with you. They are listening. You know, every evening like this, these guys, you think CNN, they go to night, they tune on. No, not tune on. They don't go to CNN. Except there's a world breaking news. These guys are listening to you, no matter how big they are. They are listening to you from their living room. They are picking the put on. They'll say, let me listen to what the people are saying. They go put on, though they listen. The president is listening. The ministers, the governors, the commissioners, the senators, the reps, they are listening to you. Yes. Not just from this platform. They are listening to Nigerians. That's what I'm trying to say. They are listening. Thank you, my people. Thank you very much, mashallah, once again. God bless you. Mama Esho, thank you very much, ma, for joining us this evening. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Greetings, beloved Elvis.
Thank you.
Greetings, our sweet mommy, diaspora. Greetings to everyone, all my darlings in the panelists, and all my sweet and bitter heart in the comment section and the viewer. Before I start, Mr. Elvis, make you email me na the special form when I go feed, make I feed this. May I see you talk to? Because I need to fill a form in order to be able to get your 20 minutes.
Mama, I beg. Mama, I beg, I did here now.
No, not everything that they put out for air now.
You know our mama now. You know. You see, Mama, I don't know if you were listening to me from the beginning of this broadcast just now. I say every morning I come up for us 7:30 in the morning. And they rush back home to come start this broadcast where we are you this. So now just time. The time is not really
I will make time because waiting I want to talk now part of waiting I want to move Nigeria forward. So it's as important.
Thank you, ma.
Thank you too. Obasanjo, it's not admitting you do something wrong. Tell us what you do wrong. Because we don't want to make the mistake when you make. Me and my children want to build a new Nigeria. So those mistakes gone. When you make, when put us for this jaga, open your mouth, confess your sin. Nobody's all this corner one at the talk. Now me and that for this matter. Me and my children no one make the same mistake. So as you sabi say you made mistake, I believe say Babangida too he don't also realize say he make mistake. And all the ex-governor and the current governor, they know say they don't make mistake. All the senators, all the councillor, chairman, from councillor to presidency, all of them when you don't serve, when I don't come on, and those when they enter from governor to senator, una go confess. Did you understand? Because the remaining part of una life, una no go know peace. Una feel they come outside, come they show us say all is well, but when you dey on top of your bed, that your conscience, it go dey judge you. And when una kpai, una go stay in pieces. The day when I discover, say, if I not prepare peace, when I see they breathe, and I kpai, and they carry me go parade for church, make every person speak in tongue on top of me, I will continue to live in pieces. Since then, I begin to amend my way through. So any person, so since then when they bring a message, a person kpai, I not sabi they tell say may so rest in peace. Because I not sabi whether he work for the peace when he they breathe. And this is to all of us that are still breathing. If you know that you want to rest in peace, the day you breathe your last breath on here, begin to amend your way from your kitchen, from your bedroom, from your parlor, before you go to your workplace, before you go, you talk about your family and you talk about Nigeria. Because if in any of these places I just mentioned now, you have found one thing, you will not know peace when you breathe your last breath. And if you want to find out whether not true, all of us, this is an assignment for every one of us. Just on one day, may you go to the mortuary and see what will become of you when you breathe your last breath. And to all the looters and all the oppressors of my children in Nigeria, home and abroad, please, this weekend, or your man, march to the mortuary and go and see your end. How it will be when you end. So that you will think whether this looting, when you they loot so, it makes sense. Then look all your property. You go first look all your property, and all your cars, and all your clothes, all your shoes, everything when you get, look them finish. Then do all your man, walk to the mortuary. So that you go try yourself one thing. Because those people, when you go see for mortuary, a lot of them get the same thing when you get so. But they go mortuary with nothing. And the final place, na bury ground. Make una go there. And go and see the small portion when they go give to you in that bury ground. And look at all your houses, all your cars, all your shoes, everything when you acquire. Look them all. And see how many go follow you enter that grave. Because in these two places, if you can go, maybe it go reset your brain. And all the thing want to loot, una go return. And to the children of the looters, by the time me and my children go use our cane on una papa, una mama, una when be their children, you will not be left out. Una when be their wife, you will not be left out. Una when be relative too, una not go dey left out. Because some of una, na they make them they loot. Na go tell they say it is your turn. So make I tell you, you people will not be left out. And to all the people who collect road contract, wanna do nonsense. Una go collect big money, plus una children, plus una wife and relative, because they chop inside. They will not be left out. Read my lips. Now not go they left out. Because when my children small, una teach them one song, and they come home, they come begin to disturb their parents. The song say, parents, hit it to your children, for they are the leaders of tomorrow. Try to pay our school fees and give out the best education. The children, they use and disturb their papa. They use and disturb their mama until they look for money, pay school fees. They can't give them the best education. Now children don't get the best education feeling. The leadership, una they deny her. Senior boyfriend. You know, say you teach my children mad too. And not free call you president. Now make they call you senior boyfriend. Thief Tinubu. Yes. I just they hike you up. Because me are the vex for you. You thief my children mandate. And because some of my children see the mumu follow you. Now I just give you name when sweet. Senior boyfriend. Thief Tinubu. You remember 5 ministers. You put 7. Where you want see money to pay the 2 when you put. We say make you cut down the cost of government. You can increase them with 2. Because you must compensate those people. These ones, you don't compensate them finish. Because this one when you even remove. The 1 year and 7 months I'll be waiting. They don't do their own looting. Unfortunately, they don't know say they go come out, therefore loot more. So you don't settle this category, but we go probe them more. Then this 7 when they call, why wait a bit? Which ministry be the 2 you when you want create? Later, you be Jagaban. You be smooth operator. But yeah, I don't know how many that me to know born for you. Me, I inherited my own from age 60 to the one when they never born. When him mama and papa go do kurukere this now, they go get in belly. My children plenty for you. Shebi you be papa of Nigeria according to those when they call you papa of Nigeria. So all these children when they talk from age 60 downward to the one they never get in belly, this night they go pregnant. I get them as children. Their mother they born them more. Me, I don't begin to acquire them as speaking. Because when they grow up, now village raise me. So me, I want to stay that village raising to this my children. You hear? So I hear say they collect some more here where allegedly collect them. Because me and my children this age 60 downward, we go collect some of the portion. The soup, when they cook it from a joke, I see the pepper never reach, so they gather them together. They hear me. You go do it in the right time. But one thing that is certain is this. To those of you that will lose hope from 2027, arise. Because if God give us life, election could take place if we not do anything now. So me, I not go they mumu like a mother. They follow that they say election will not hold. Who says so? I said military take over. I will not get military when we won't take over. Because now let one my own children, now that they say go by. The people are supposed to think. If Tinubu allegedly don't they give them fat check. So they're not ready. Except I see the one will be like Ibrahim Traore in Burkina Faso. If we not see anyone like that, now like this, we go to chop breakfast, lunch, afternoon. I beg the breakfast, afternoon, lunch, he never pinch us rich. Senior boyfriend, make him pinch us well. Because it is still they pinch us, we not go be like us all swore. You they put fire for Anyash every day, home and abroad, and we be like all swore. That's your babalawo when they do my children to become more swore. They try, yo. I'm not gonna say not they try, but shuban. Maybe when we cook that our soup of joker finish, when we serve, my children go wake up. Yes, they go wake up. So Obasanjo, gather your people together. One is go on. Let them to apologize to the Igbos. And they also had to apologize to the whole Nigeria. Because that one a useless anger war, one that they gather, they fight, it affected everybody. Now they hear. And this stealing of our crude oil, senior boyfriend, now you be petroleum minister. So you know if you find solution there, and you go for Zamfara, when they buy illegally, you know want to do something about that. Senior boyfriend, you know do something about that gold in Zamfara. Very soon, we in Niger Delta, we go stop una to take our money to share. Now they hear me. I rest my case for them for now. Thank you, and God bless us.
All right, Mama Aisho, thank you, ma. Thank you very much for your time and your submission. I agree with you from your primary submission, asking Obasanjo to tell us his wrongdoings so that we know where we want to start from. I like that. You know, I didn't see that coming. Yes, Obasanjo cannot just say, I've made mistake in the past. Oga, tell us your mistake so that many of us can learn from it. Mock will not fall on that same mistake again tomorrow. You know, I support my issue on that. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like us to move on. We are not much today on the panel, so we might be closing early. I really, really do wish we close early. Yes, let me come to Black Panther, my brother. Then I come to Mr. Jonathan before Mr. Abdul Malik. Mr. Black Panther, my brother. Good evening to you. Talk to us if you're right there.
Thank you, Nigeria Wash.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming out today again. It's not that easy work, and it's something you are doing because of love for your country, Nigeria, and our country. And I want to thank Mommy in diaspora. May God bless you. I pray for long life. I pray for divine health upon you. In Jesus' mighty name. And I also pray for Mama Echo. I pray for divine health, long life, and strength to pursue every desire that you wish for the country, Nigeria, and the youth itself. May God continue to uphold you, strengthen you from your inner person, so that you're able to do more for the country. It's not easy. We need the strength of God. I want to thank every one of us that have been coming out here. It's not easy, but we don't have a choice. We don't have a choice. Even when we are sometimes say, oh, I'm tired. You are not tired. You are just trying to make yourself tired because you don't have any other place but your country. That is the place we were born. Some of us were born outside, some were born inside. But your parents came from there. That is your source. Without that source, you will not be existing. So your existence came from this country called Nigeria. I want to thank everybody out there. Madam Rita, I saw your Madam Rita, you see the person laugh. But suffer, not find trouble too much. I want to thank everybody listening. For those of you listening, please, it's a time for us to keep the awareness high. I want to start from, I said I'm not going to talk on Wiki, but when I'm going to talk, and that day the thing I will say, many people will say, oh, this man, they forgive. You too hard. That is how I'm waiting for the day we start crying. The day he will be off from office, he will start crying because VK can no longer contest for presidency anymore. In the way he's going, he's just trying to portray his wickedness. But I am waiting because I have a message for him on that day when he will be crying for mercy. I'm going to be among the musketeers that will tell him, there's no mercy for you. You have to meet your creator to ask for mercy from him. Since you don't regard people as human, I will speak. I have a lot of words for him. When I speak those words, he will cry more. He will cry more. Even his family, the entire people that dwell with him will cry. Because they are watching their parents, their father, their grandfather perpetrate evil against humanity. Those who God has created. He has turned them to slaves. Because he read this way into where he is today. They have nothing they have contributed to Nigeria as a whole. Nothing. All their wealth was stolen. I repeat, all their wealth was stolen. And they are called thieves. They are thieves. And to their folks or those who, their family, your father is a thief. And if you want us to explain that, let him, until he gets out of the office, we'll talk on that. Because I'm not going to talk too much. It's just perpetrating the evil that is inside of him. Tomorrow you go to church and start talking nonsense. I want to go to the video of the Arewa, the Northern League of Democrats. You see, like I said before, I said one thing, that the Nigerian politician will never change. I am going to take it to another level. The so-called Arewa, Fulani, the northern oligarch that are demonic in nature, putting up a regalia called Agbada. They will never, there is no mercy inside of them. What they are doing today is what they've done before. Whenever there is tension in the land, whenever there is people are making moves that this country, if we don't talk, if we don't do this, let everybody go a separate way. If we don't do a new constitution, let something happen. They will all come out with different names, but their name is Arewa. I'm speaking to the Arewa, the mother that gave birth to this nonsense coming out to meet Obasanjo. Now, what are they coming out for? What are they coming out for? To do what? To call themselves Democrats? They were even, Obasanjo even made them stupid. How can you come out and say you are a northern elder? Then tomorrow you say you are a one Nigerianist. Now you are dividing the country by coming out as a northern, what they call themselves, a northern league of Democrats. You see how stupid they are? And to the Nigerians, you see what you see the people that call themselves one Nigerian. You all can see it now. Obasanjo disgraced them intelligently. They know. Obasanjo know what they are doing. This thing, they played it before. They played it before. They played during the late Abiola. After they took his mandate, they came out again. They were coming out around the whole South, appealing to the South under one name, but the name is Arewa. That is what the Arewa, that these are the power brokers that hold the Nigerian wealth in their pockets. What the South are just doing is just they initiated all the Southern leaders into this Grancoya and very evil demonic platform they are doing. They are just eating the piecemeal. The people taking the money, they are there. Yesterday we asked ourselves the question. The NNPC, the government have 45% shares, and other people that are unknown have the remaining shares. And they are borrowing NNPC. Nigeria company is borrowing Nigeria money. Nigeria company is borrowing Nigeria money in the trillion. They are stealing the money. They are borrowing us the money. You can see how wicked this northern oligarch are. Now, why are they coming out? What are they coming out for? To make peace, or to tell us, let us have a constitutional conference, or let us have a change of governance? This system is not working. What are they coming out for? To greet Obasanjo, thank God you are old, though. We wish you good health. Is that what they are trying to do? This is evil. They are not coming out with anything. But when we speak, they'll say, no, Nigeria is indivisible. You can see that I told you people, now you people you are understanding. Those of you that said, oh, they want to try, they want to Islamatize Nigeria. I told you people, we just all need to read very hard in our history. The people you are seeing, the Fulanis, they have no origin in the Nigerian space. That is why they throw out your history. They have no source in the Nigerian space. They have no source. Every one of us here, we came from one place. We can trace our land back, but they have no source. That is why they have no power to do anything about Islamatize. All what they are after, like I told you all before, is your resources. That is where they are after. If you look at all of them, you trace them, you will see that many of them are not Nigerians. Their fathers were not Nigerians. The borders are open. Every day people come from different countries to adopt Nigeria as a country. Even if we accept them, Does that mean they have to hold the Nigerian space hostage for them to acquire the money? Nigeria, what? The time is very fast too. Now, let me just round up. I'll continue later. Now that they have done all this.
Not be me fast forward now. Now you they talk.
You don't clear me off my channel very well. By even ringing that bell, the threatening person. So now that they have done all their mess, but I still stand my ground. So those Nigeria watch, when we're saying we want to see the Nigeria work at our own we want to be in the promised land, the land that God has promised us. We want to be in it. My brother and sister, my brother Nigeria watch. See, what is there, we might not see it, but our kids will see it. Because the road is very long.
Oh, wow.
If you go and look at history, how countries were created, the road was very, very long. Very, very long. Generations were more than 3 or 4 or 5 before they saw the promised land. We are not ready. We are not ready. If we are ready, then we'll start to talk. When we are ready, I will tell you when we are ready. For now, we are not ready because our wealth, they think they stole it. They depleted everything. They borrowed everything. That useless Buhari that they gave us from the Fulani clan, they messed the whole country up. And now, how are they getting the money back? They are traveling all over the place. All over the place. I don't even look at anything they change in Nigeria anymore. But what my focus on is for the Nigerian state to come together, let us talk how this country and define this country so that we know the path we are following to ride in the 21st century with other countries. That is my aim and objective. That is my life. That is what I believe in. If we don't do that, Nigeria will never be Nigeria. We'll continue this suffering until God help us out himself. But for God to come, he has given us power. He ain't going to come to help us because we have the power to do it. And we are saying it here, but many of us are not agree. Until we rally around to sit down to talk, define the country, and put up a structure that will make every one of us stand upright, we ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We are not going to see any promised land. It is our great children that are going to see. That is what we are doing. We will fight it for them to see it. Because what is going on now, most of us are getting to our 40s. These people for more than 60 years, this is where we are. They are still hurting the country the more. No food, nothing. Well, I'll stop from here. I will say, let us fight this fight. If you go for another election, you are just certifying them to steal more. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Black Panther. God bless you. I appreciate you for that submission. Yes, I wish we have more time. I don't mind, but sometimes I try to avoid for us not to spend another 7 hours every day. So thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, let's hear from Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, I appreciate you, sir, for your time with us again today.
Yes.
You have 8 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. God bless you for the good work you are doing. I greet all fellow panelists and those on the comment section. I greet everyone. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, ma. God bless you abundantly. God will continue to uphold you and strengthen you. And then all those that are listening and all the callers, I greet everyone. Welcome. Nigeria is a country of lies. You know, we must always remember that if we want to move Nigeria, because you must know if you want to solve your problem, you must know the problem that you are working to solve. You must know the problem you must identify the problem, know the problem, and then you can solve the problem. Because if you don't know the problem, chances are that you will be applying the wrong antidote, the wrong medication. So we must first of all know that Nigeria is a country of lies, so we have to deal with lies. It's one of our major problems, a country of deception. We have to deal with that. It has to stop. It's a country where, as one of my brother will always say, the last speaker, Black Panther. Nigerian politicians will never change. If you still don't understand that, the present crop of Nigerian politicians, people that we have in Nigeria today, calling themselves politicians, they will never change. That must be written in bold. They will never change. And if you don't know before, today is another day for you to see that, to know that, not just to know it, to even understood it perfectly. They will never change. They will never change. It's like a drug addict that it takes a lot to rehabilitate an addict, a chronic one. Nigerian politicians are chronic liars. Chronic one, serious one. Today is another testament. Mr. Tinubu coming out talking about, sacking 5, replacing it with 7. Let's just leave that one. That's an anomaly on its own. I'm only concerned about the people that he brought in and the changes that he made. If you don't know that these people will never change, this is another opportunity for you to know that. This is another opportunity for you to know that they are liars, they are deceptive individuals, set of people. They are not ready to move the country forward at all. Their mannerism, their disposition, what they do, they are not ready at all, and they don't give a damn. With everything that is going on in Nigeria, so this is the best Mr. Tinubu can come up with. This is this current situation that we're in. This is devastating. It's just that Nigerians unfortunately, they have taken Nigerians for granted. Nigerians will say, see finish. Yes. See finish 2.0. We're talking about all this, the state of the economy. This is what, and you want to change the economy, you want to transform the economy, and this is what you can come up with. I've always said it. Again, another testament, vindication, and confirmation that nobody in his right mind that has anything good and say he wants to come and work for this man. No way. No way. And they confirm it for me today again, so that I can continue to say it until they prove me wrong. I want them to prove, I want it to be the opposite. I'm waiting, because it's going to be for the good of Nigeria. I'm waiting. I cannot sacrifice myself to go and work for this man. Love for country, they will kill, they will buy you. If you go there with all your nationalistic, tendencies, and you are so enthusiastic, you have the opportunity, you want to change Nigeria, they will buy you. You can't do it. That is why nobody in his right mind who has worked all his life to build himself, build his career, his name, who has been working all his life protecting the name of his family, nobody. I still stand to be corrected today, and I've been vindicated today again. Mr. Tinubu cannot get such. But this opportunity for you to turn the table around, bring the right people. But I know that you tried. I know that you are doing that somehow. But you can't with all your money, with all your contact and everything that you have. Nobody in planet Earth that we are standing on, all of us right now, nobody who is not an opportunist, who is not looking for opportunity to come and loot, who has a name to protect. No, you can't see them here. So let's go to these people that he brought in today, because that's the thing.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes?
You see what you said now, yeah, just brought me back to it is their own turn now as minister.
That is it. It is
the
their
local
own
government.
This is sickening. This is devastating. Because this is opportunity for you to turn it around. Look at the people. First of all, is this just a cosmetic change? So there's nothing to even smile about, nothing to even show your teeth. Talk less of smiling or laughing. There is nothing good about it. Nothing. The least I would say, this is criminal. Who are these people? You brought in a former minister of police affairs under Buhari, who has served Nigeria from 2019. You just left last year. You brought him in again as a minister. So there is nobody in Nigeria to work except this man. Dingyadi was a former minister of police affairs under Buhari. So nobody is Dingyadi that has to come in again as a minister of labor and employment. It is just their turn to come and eat. So nobody in Nigeria that you have to bring in to come and salvage or to work with you, other than Oshibajo stooge. This is Oshibajo appointment. It's all written in all over. This is Oshibajo's appointment. So nobody in Nigeria. This woman has been in government since 2015. He entered the day Buhari entered. He was in the government last year. They brought her in again as a minister. What is it that this woman wants to do now that she has not gotten the opportunity to do from 2015 to 2023 that they left? That she has to come in again as a full-fledged minister. She worked for Buhari. This woman has been working entirely all over the space, all over the world, representing Nigeria at the World Trade Organization. Senior special advisor to Oshibajo from 2019 to 2023 when they left. We're in deep trouble in that country. A serious one. Those are the new faces. What we call new faces. That in the real sense of it, they are not really new faces. This is just a makeup change. This is just a cosmetic change. We're in serious trouble in Nigeria, unfortunately. Mr. Tinubu has not started. He's not ready to save Nigeria. He's clueless, directionless, no plan, because this is a fantastic opportunity for you, a brilliant one for you to turn things around. But you can't do it. It's a testament that you can't do it. Nigerian politicians will never change. They just can never change. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it there.
All right. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for that submission. I can see you are not very happy. You've demonstrated this over and over again on this platform. I'm not sure there's any Nigerian, concerned Nigerian, both home and in diaspora, that is happy right now with the state of our nation. We kept waiting, this will do it, the other will do it. Then they spend 8 years and leave, and nothing is being done, and Nigeria get worse. And the sad part of it is that when you now add that 8 years to your age, you see how old you are. A lot of us have been waiting maybe when we're 10. Today, many of us are 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, and nothing is yet being done. My people, is very, very sad. I want a better Nigeria. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing today. But it's not working. To be honest, it's not working based on our leaders. It's not working based on the people, the citizens. Like I've said so many times on this platform, that the problem we have in Nigeria is just not the politicians or the leaders. The people, the citizens are also the problem that we are facing today. What do I know? Let's continue to put our voices out there, do our part to see how Nigeria can be better in our time. That's why I'm here every day. Like I said before, it's not that it's convenient for me to do this every day. It's not that it's convenient for Mr. Jonathan to be here every day. It's not that it's convenient for Black Panther to be here every day or many other panelists that is here every day with us. We just want to see how Nigeria can be better because most of the countries that we all are residing today, people fought for it. That's why you can reside there. That's why we're doing what we're doing. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we're going to see a better Nigeria in our time. Even though my brother Black Panther submission earlier on said it will be difficult for us to experience that better Nigeria in our time. Probably our children might experience it. I will disagree with that because I will keep faith, keep my fingers crossed that better Nigeria will come in our time. To be honest, I want to experience it. I like Nigeria more than Europe. I like Nigeria more than abroad. I like Nigeria more than any other countries in the world. I just want my country to be better. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, for that submission. You are not very happy, and it's normal. It's very, very normal. Thank you, sir. All right. Mr. Abdul Malik, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show today. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Once again, Mr. Nigeria Watch. And
thank you, sir.
Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. Tinubu bring fuel price to 1,000 naira per liter. That one did not change anything in the economy because why can't he return the price to the way before he came in to president? How he made the price supposed to return the price there? You understand? Because there is no country now in the world that produce fuel is cost like Nigeria. It's not possible. That 1,000 naira price is too much. Yeah, it's too much. Why can't you return the price to the way he met the price when he came in as the president of Nigeria last year? That would be better. Because even that 1,000 naira, some people cannot afford that price, which is those small scale business. Yes, like those people that are barbering salon, all those hairdressing, all those laundry, they cannot afford those price anymore. Why can't you reduce to 400 or 500 or 300, something like that, so that it can be affordable? How can you want the economy to be boosted? The economy cannot boost. It cannot improve with that price. Look at Nigeria today. Most of the people, they are selling their car just because they cannot afford to buy fuel on it. They need to think what to do to make the economy boost. Because it's like the guy, he don't have an advisor. Somebody is advising him. Yeah, that is what I say. Because if he has an advisor, he's supposed to know what to do. How other country that grow, what they do, what make them grow. You cannot produce fuel in a country and the fuel is cost. Look at every country that in the world that produce fuel. There is no costing price like Nigeria on. It cannot possible. 1,000 naira more, almost how much dollar is that? You see, Nigeria is a country that I don't really know how we come out from this problem we are today. It's a very big problem for us because nobody to help. Even United Nations, they cannot help Nigeria. Unless the citizens will help themselves. Yeah, that is what I see. Without the citizens, there is nothing will change. Everything will be the same. Because the way I see, because what they are doing now is this. You will see now they are using their their power to oppress the people. And look at Wiki, what he did. Those people, you are not their father, you are not their parent. You cannot tell them to shut up. And you are the minister of the state, of the city. Why can't you hear from there so that you will know how to judge the issue? But you are telling them to shut up. Like you are the one that have to give birth to them. It's not normal. It's only Nigeria, Africa, we have those things. In advance one, even your child, you don't have such rights on your child too. But Nigeria, you can do anything you like just because of the country's lawless country. How many years now we have been talking this thing? How this thing is going to change? We don't know. Nobody know when and how. That is the problem. How and when? What can we do now? It's for we to know how the country will move forward, because some people, according to what I see yesterday, the majority of people want the country to be divided. But who will divide the country? That is the matter. That is the issue. Like according to United Nations law, when a part of the country seek for referendum, like 50 years, they need to give them they need to approve them as a country. It has been how many years now, Igbo? They agitate, fight for referendum, but now they have never seen give them Igbo Brafa. You see, it's like the even United Nations, like they keep back on Africa. They don't talk anything in Africa. Yeah, they don't go there because they don't want Africa to be good. Yeah, because if they know if Africa good, Europe and the Western world, they will fall somehow. The economy will fall. Something like that. Even the African leader, the one that they are leading us, they don't have brain. They don't get it that way. They are using them to oppress their people because they are benefiting from the system. Yes, and majority are suffering. Look at how many Nigeria today, almost 1 million, almost 129 million people now in poverty in Nigeria. Half of Nigeria, more than half. You see how the country will be better. Even the city, even the leader, they don't even get it that way. You are there to lead to govern your people well, but you are not governing them well. Rather, you are selling them out just because what you will get. Now, what can they do now? Somebody now want to talk. You can tell you to shut up. You should shut up, shut up. How can you shut up? You see, it's a very big problem. Somebody don't have rights to say anything in Nigeria today. You tell somebody to shut up, you are not the one that have give birth to that person. You tell him to shut up, shut up. Why can't you hear from them so that you will know how you will judge the issue? But you don't even disrespect them not to talk because you are in opposition. We see, there is something I want to say. In Niger Delta today, if really Nigeria, they say Nigeria is one country, Delta State, Bayelsa State, and Rivers State is supposed to be one of the beautiful countries in Africa today. But if you go to those three states in Nigeria, even that east-west road, there is no road. That road is not good. From Benin down to Rivers State, you cannot drive that road. You cannot drive there. Federal government, they are really treating the southeast and southwest bad in that particular country because they don't achieve anything. They don't gain anything from federal government. If you take a look, yeah, and they are just south. They are the one that have the resources that survive Nigeria, but there is nothing there. There is no development in that area. There is no development. Even the prominent men in South, I don't really know if they don't get it that way. Why can't they raise emotion so that federal government will go develop their state? You know, Kamoro, that road is not normal. You cannot drive that road. And you are the one that have the resources that survive the country. The thing is getting out of hand. You have been complaining, but there is no improvement, there is nothing, no concern, no improvement, nobody to tell, nobody to help. Just to complain. After they say if you complain, if you're tired, you enter house. Okay, now who will help? Who will help the country so that the country will be good? Who will help? That is the question. Even the people there, the prominent men there, they are all compromised. The chiefs, the traditional people, the religion, they are compromised. Everybody there. But majority, the power belongs to the majority because democracy is the majority of the country. But the young people, the youth, they don't want to do something to make the country better. That is the problem. If anything protest came up, they cannot do. But they are complaining behind something. Okay, why do you want the country to be better? People are suffering. If you are really human being, what Nigeria is going through today, you will feel. It must touch you. It must. You must be touched. Yes, you must be touched. How can a country that have arable land, they can no longer go to farm, which is APC, they compromise to create Boko Haram just to remove Jonathan there. Yeah, that is what they did, and they succeeded. What are we seeing now in Nigeria? Common farm, people cannot go farm to produce food to feed themselves. APC have destroyed Nigeria bad to the core. 9 years plus now, they have scattered the country. When PDP was there, it was better somehow. But now Nigeria is gone. It's gone. Everything in Nigeria is gone. There is nothing is working. If you have some few money there before last year, now it's divided by 2. What country is that? Just 1 year when Tinubu gets the office, the economy is collapsed. Okay, we know that Buhari collapsed the economy is quite all right. Okay, why can't you refuse the economy rather than borrowing more money, which is the economy more collapsing more down, more. If you are borrowing money, it collapse more. Yeah, why are you borrowing money for? You borrow money to consume, not to produce. How can the economy will not collapse? It will be collapsed. Because you cannot produce anything in your country, only oil. You are expecting oil. Only oil you export. What else? Nothing else. We cannot progress this way. Never. It can never move forward. You dismiss your ministers. Okay, what is the change? What does that bring to the citizen? What is the change? There is no change. It's not to dismiss minister. Why can't you call the governor's allowance, the governor's payment? Call their payment. Yeah, reduce their payment. Only Nigeria, imagine now, in only Nigeria you see that even professor cannot even contest for governorship because they don't have the money to buy the ticket. Is it happening in the other Western world? No. It cannot happen. People are buying, but it's like they bought themselves there. If you bought yourself to the office, you must try to get your money before you do anything for the citizen. That is how it works. Yes. But who will reduce? Who will make this thing? Who will fix the country normal? If number one cannot do it, nobody else can do it. Yeah, that is the reason why we need to get the number one man that can fix the country normal way. Without that, there is nothing will work. Look at the minimum wage, 70,000. Till now, they have never paid anybody 70,000, federal government. Just tyrant of type of government and deceptive. They are just oppressive people and lies. That is just their strategies. They don't have any strategy. That is their strategy. Just to lie and deceive people. Why can't you face the economy? Is very easy to face. You are a country. You are a managed country. It's not private something. Yes, seek advice from other countries that did it before. Yes, it's very easy. It's not rocket science. It's very easy something, but they don't want to do it so that because they are benefiting something from there. But majority are suffering masses. But you are only looking for your pocket, only your pocket. It's not good. It's not good something. Look at now judiciary now. Before judiciary is the hope of common man. Now judiciary is the hope of strongest man now in Nigeria. It's not more common man again. When you are strong, when you reach, you win the judiciary. We have a very big problem. If we cannot fix this thing, it will continue like this. We talk. Before you know, somebody will give up. Yes, we will continue like this. There is nothing will change unless we all sit down and look into this issue. Forget tribalism, religion, everything. Just say, okay, let's fix this country now. When you see this, you will see the country will be fixed. But if you say religion, tribalism, this and blah, 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 there is nothing will change. It will continue like this. Yeah, that is what I say. I'm telling you the truth. The country every day is getting worse. Obasanjo, they are talking something, but why can't they react? They have the power. They have the privilege. Because they are prominent men, they can hear their voice. But they are just saying something, they will not do anything on it. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
All right, my brother Abdul Malik, thank you, sir, for your submission. God bless you. Thanks for your time with us today. Okay, we have our two personal bodies here. Oga Chris is here and Oga CM is here. And I know what that one mean. When these people don't come like this to end the show, go come be as it gets.
Your mind is sweet.
Now you the cause Sam, you can't talk say we go do am 7 hours, 4 hours. You know say now you the cause Sam. Now so you talk say no light, say get light, never take your light. Now you don't start up.
It's in Nigeria at that time, but now it's in Nigeria now.
No, make you know they talk say I'm going to use 4 hours. You don't invite everybody to come full force because the topic they strong.
Mr. CM.
Anyway, to be honest, you know, if I have my way, this
democracy.
Some of una, when I want make I end my show on time,
you know, go block us.
People like Oga CM, Oga Chris, Black Panther, we say block una.
Mr. Nigeria, 1 minute, please.
One these people don't come, eh?
I know that I don't go for a mind with that.
Go ahead, Abdul quickly, sir.
Okay, Mr. CM, you are a Barcelona fan, but you don't watch the ball. It's 3-1, Barcelona and Bayern Munich.
Okay.
Champions League, yes.
Okay, like
I don't want to play my league with that one.
Okay. All right. Okay, before we move on, before I leave the platform for you guys to manage yourselves, I want us to listen to Fars. Fars has finally responded to Very Dark Man. Make we listen to this one quickly.
Direct question to you will be, what do you think of his activism?
To be honest with you,
what do you think?
ideally, I probably would have said, I don't want to talk about it, but
you're one of the most intelligent people. Yeah, you can walk that tight line.
Yeah, it's not an issue for me. And also because there's been quite some misreporting going on.
Facts.
To answer your first question,
yes. What do you think about his activism?
I don't know much of it. I'll be honest with you. I don't know much of it. Prior to the first video where he mentioned me and my dad, I hadn't seen much of him. I hadn't seen.
Yes.
What I had seen, what I remember seeing was, I think this was probably like a while ago, some stuff about people that didn't have NAFDAC and they were selling products. And I thought, okay.
That was the beginning. Yes.
At that time when I saw some of those clips, I was like, okay, this person seems to be doing something right. This is a good cause.
Facts.
But aside that, I wouldn't lie to you, I really haven't seen much of his work.
Which can happen because social media algorithm takes people different ways.
Yeah. Now this person one day thought it wise to turn on his ring light, sit down, and via direct statements, insinuations, and innuendos, allege that myself and my dad connived with some certain individuals to manipulate justice and bribe the EFCC. And adding that the reason I've done this is because I have a homosexual relationship with Bobrisky. Going further to say that my posturing as an activist, everything is false.
Yeah. How did you feel about when that came out? Personally, how did you feel?
How would anyone feel? It's horrible things to say. Absolutely no proof. Why would you just come and allege all these things? You have absolutely nothing to support all these statements.
Fast, let me talk to you. Although I will address you properly tomorrow, but let me tell you something, because the video just came out right now. I was waiting for you to still address the content on the audio. You and your father failed woefully to address that. You are focusing on the person that projected the allegation. You see, it's very sad. Address the content on the audio. Did anyone pay your dad 10 million naira as alleged? These are the things you should be talking about. And the person that was speaking on that audio, which is Bobrisky, you should be focusing your anger, your disappointment, your disputation directly to that person, that she, not a very dark man.
And this is why I say, when we speak about seed of discord, just ordinary Nigerians, I think also need to be a lot more careful in jumping into conclusions and let's just look at things a bit more objectively, and somebody just coming up and alleging something shouldn't be the basis for which you draw your conclusion. What has this person shown to support this allegation? And what a lot of these people will now say, why don't you face this? Okay, well, now, via my counsel, I wrote to the person that he's alleging or he's attributing all these statements to, and the person has denied that absolutely no money was paid to me or my dad for nothing. All these things are false, basically. So now you have to defend yourself, because he who alleges must prove. I've gone to court.
False. Very Dark Man wasn't alleging anybody. Very Dark Man was playing the audio of Bobrisky. So you should be bold enough to mention the name of Bobrisky. Yes, there's no allegation or allegedly or assumption. It was Bobrisky that was speaking on that audio. So if you went on to speak to Bobrisky in a secret place or however, privately, and she told you that I not talk, say, they pay your papa 10 million. But that audio indicated that Bobrisky mentioned, unquote, that they paid your father 10 million naira. Allegedly. So I will appreciate if you can emphasize, focus, elaborate on the statement, on that voice, on that particular audio. Rather, you guys trying to intimidate, suppress Very Dark Man.
For defamation of character, because that's clearly what this is. Now, recently it was reported that the court has ordered 500 million naira to be paid, blah, blah, blah. I mean, that's false. The case of defamation is still very much in court. Yes, we have instituted proceedings for defamation because, of course, that is what this is. That is very much still ongoing. However, there's something called interim applications, which you can do. While a substantive case is still ongoing, you can apply to the court for an injunction.
To hold on to something.
Because this defamation still subsists. This video I speak of is still very much on his page, on his pages. He has not taken them down.
And the application was for him to take those down.
So the ruling that the court, exactly, thank you very much. The ruling that the court gave was take this down and desist from any further defamatory remarks pending the determination of this substantive suit.
No, there's nothing like substantive or whatever. And Very Dark Man must never take nothing down. The same similar thing happened to me, particularly in Edo State. A prominent Edo son, but he's late now. Very, very prominent. I don't want to mention his name. He's late now, and he was a billionaire. He's supposed to be the richest in Edo State, but based on Esama of Benin, I've always hold that particular position. So you guys know who I'm talking about. This man threatened me before he died. And he went on telling people that I should bring one particular video down on my platform. And I sent, although I couldn't have the opportunity to talk with him directly when he was alive, but I sent the same people to him to let him know I will never bring it down. Till today, that video is on my platform. Do you know what happened? It was this almost similar thing with Very Dark Man. I played a video where people, other persons, some certain individuals, alleged him of some certain things. I played it here on Nigeria Watch. This man was threatening me. He's a billionaire. He's supposed to be the richest man. You guys should know who I'm talking about. I'm not gonna mention. Somebody I've already mentioned the name on the comment section, but I'm not going there. He threatened me. I was like, oh, now me, you know what threatening. I'm not dropping that video, and I refused. Till today, that video did my platform. This is what I want you to do, Very Dark Man. Don't drop any video. We have one life to live. Never born then. If you have your money, you have it for yourself. God is not giving nobody money to intimidate other fellow human beings. You are telling Very Dark Man to drop the video. Why you and your father are not even bold enough, brave enough to talk about the certain, unquote, the certain individual that you all are scared to mention he, or she name. I'd like us to move on.
That is what that is. That is what has been decided upon. Of course, in my defamation suit, I'm going to ask for damages because that is the only remedy available in a civil suit. I'll have you know that there's a criminal angle to defamation. I chose not to go that route.
So there is a criminal angle.
There's a criminal angle to defamation now. He could very well have been arrested. But this so-called narrative that they are peddling now, because now that's the narrative.
Faz, you are a disgrace. I, Elvis Odeadegin, telling you that you are a disgrace. That Very Dark Man would have been arrested. You can't dare. Try it. Faz, I was your big fan though, although it's unfortunate that I don't know how you managed to bring yourself down after all that you have done. Even though I'm criticizing you today, you have done marvelously well in the past. I don't know if your activities were hypocritical But yeah, you've done well in the past. But now you're a disgrace. You're a disgrace. I think it would be nice. You served me a paper as well. I'm in Nigeria. And as soon as I see very dark man now, when I see I finish now. When I see I finish. Nigeria now our own. No more forget that thing. All of us get Nigeria. Meanwhile, some certain people know they come and they intimidate us, like say, we don't know what they do again. Now everybody get Nigeria. We are Nigerians. Everybody have equal constitutional rights. If you are demonstrating and embracing satanism, corruption, favoritism, nepotism to oppress and suppress, intimidate other fellow human beings, is not enough that, or that does not guarantee you that you can oppress all citizens. You can't arrest very dark man. You can't dare. You cannot. It's just like pouring petrol more to the fire. First, you can't. I guess this interview you granted, you can see the insult raining already. Just 15 minutes on social media, the insults are raining like rain is falling. What a shame after all your dad have built. Even you, small rat, what you have built for yourself. Look at the mountain is falling. Yes, the mountain is falling. It's right there in the Bible. Humble yourself. If not, you go fall. You go fall, Yakata.
That, oh, me and my family want to oppress this guy because we have legal muscle. Come on, man. I know they find trouble, Baba. Yeah. You know, I know they find trouble, Baba. I dare my day. You set your ring light, begin to talk all this nonsense about.
No, at first, you are the one saying rubbish, absolute rubbish, saying nonsense. Very dark man wasn't saying any nonsense. He asked you, first, you still they do? It's a question. I understand it's an offensive question. Constitutionally, if we really want to look at it, without any kind of embracement of biasness, it was a question. First, you still they do? Then he went on for your father by saying, with all the respect that we have for Falana, if this is true, that's what he said. He never said Falana, although he went on by saying that I've lost my respect for Falana. That's his right. Allegation or no allegation, allegedly or no allegedly, he have the right to just wake up in the morning and set up his camera and said, I lost my respect for Falana. Simple. I felt get respect for you, I not get for you again. So, you get caught where you want to carry me go. Yes, he said that. And for you first, the youth have been looking up to you. Hope, assuming you were doing the right thing. But the way they go, so you granted 1 or 2 interviews, your father granted 1 or 2 interviews. To be honest, remember say your papa don't they old. You have a long way to go. If I were you, you'd have stayed mute. Saying very dark man, saying nonsense. You are saying absolute nonsense. You are saying rubbish. Someone speaking for Nigerians, for the voiceless. You want us to join you to beat him? It's impossible. It's only cowards as a Nigerian that would join any kind of person intoxicated by the power God given to you to suppress Nigerians.
Elvis,
that will join you.
Elvis, he named them for the list when Gistlover he released for those when they do man. So make them go after Gistlover too. He named
they can't dare. No, if it was very dark man that released that list now, they don't go after.
And they got the follower. They got the look for her. Look at
Naija Watch. Naija Watch.
Yes, sir.
Information, though, don't worry. I will deliver information today. Yeah.
All right. No problem. Now make me talk and say they see very dark man finish. They never born fast and the papa. I know they pour water for man. They ever born fast and the papa. May they serve me paper. They ever born fast and the papa. They talk for you, say get the way everybody take them. This is where they carry the talk. Serve me paper. Not be the same law where your papa know, no would know. Your papa be barrister, my papa be barrister. Barrister Godwin Oniediki, do your research. Never bore you and your papa. Serve me. Never born una. Never born una. My dad have never been intoxicated with the power given to him. He has never. The content of the audio, none of you could address it. You are here saying very dark man is saying rubbish. You and your papa saying absolute rubbish. My name is Elvis Oniedigi. I did Nigeria, I did Lagos. I know they hide. Give me an appointment. I will go meet. We go talk. And I will tell you face to face that first you are saying absolute rubbish. Nonsense. Nonsense. Everybody, they fear die. Everybody, they fear prison. Everybody, they fear. People are still buying every day. People, they buy every day. Including the ones that say, I don't want to talk, oh, I don't want anything happen to me. Many of them have bought. Let's continue.
And you expect me to sit down? I afforded this guy a phone conversation.
Yeah, I wanted to speak about
Seun Kuti is a mutual.
Yeah.
I saw, when this thing first came out, I saw Seun Kuti saying on his Instagram live that he knew about it, something. So I called him. What's in with this, Baba? So Seun must have called him, and then he reached out to me. And on the phone, this guy was instantly defensive. From the big, like, bro, try and listen. Like, what are you even already fighting about? And he said to me, without mincing words, he said, Shebi, you are a lawyer. Go to court. In my opinion.
Yes. He said go to court because he's a brave man. Don't forget, it's a very dark man, I do man. What will worry you? First, what will worry you? Obedient, what they talk about. It started for this platform, and a do platform. Obedient, what they talk about. He carry heavy weight for a do state tomorrow. Number one, don't go there. What will worry you now? He said go to court. You never enter court. Wait is sup. Wait is sup for the court wanna go. What will worry you? What do you mean say go to court? They know they go court. Court, it is the court created for animals. It's not for human beings. It will worry you. It was being defensive. Of course, it's supposed to be defensive. Because you guys failed woefully, you and your papa, to address the content on that audio. The same person you went on speaking to privately, the certain individual, unquote, according to your statement on this particular video, the certain individual, because you're scared to mention the issue. But I go help you mention Bobrisky. You went on privately and he told you, no, I'm not to say I give your papa 10 million. I don't know where very dark man get this thing from. Remember, the certain satanic certain individual also mentioned that the audio was false, fake. Say not be in voice. The certain individual constantly accept say na in voice, but not you not talking like that. See, all of you are deceiving yourselves. The day very dark man go apologize to you and your papa again, henceforth, I go cut him off. See, worry on her now. Don't be only one life. Stand for what is right, regardless of whatever that will affect you. Just stand for what is right.
This person
during the conversation to try to find common ground.
This person, in my opinion, wanted the litigation. Now, what he thinks that does for him, I do not know. I do not know what he thinks that does for him. I don't know if he thinks it will posture him as some sort of hero.
Yes, he's better than you. Unfortunately, I have to say it. He's better than you. You are be hypocritically demonstrating your what is it called? What is he doing? What is this guy doing? What's the other name I want? I don't know how to use for what he's doing. Can somebody help me out? People speaking for the people. There's a name we call them. I lost it. What did this guy they do? What did they speak for us before? More talk the truth. They speak for us, but what is it called?
And that was
Advocate.
Apart from advocating, there's another word I wanted to.
Yeah, they supply you from here.
Not advocate.
No, not advocacy. Okay. Activism. God bless you. Activism, people cooking. God bless you. That's what I was looking for. Very dark man is better than you. Demonstration when it comes to this particular word activism. You'll be doing yours for decades or 2 decades now or 1 decade. I'm not sure. But I know you played a massive role in NSAS. You and I were right there at Lekki toll gates. We're together. You get the way everybody take there now. What they worry you? What they worry you fast? What they worry you? Small picking. What they worry you? What they worry you? Oh, okay. Very dark man was looking forward you taking him to court. Now you are in court. Tell me what happened. You just say Nigerian government not get sense. Even though they are corrupt and all that, sometimes they get sense. How come they never say Mona go carry him and lock him up? Because they know he stands for what is right. Yes. If Nigerian government want to do the right thing, they always do the right thing. If they choose to do the wrong thing, they always do the wrong thing. On this particular one, they don't say they don't get any angle where they want to cash out. When it comes to activism, very dark man is better than you. He only just came out, but he's better. He has surpassed all that you have merited for the past decade or years. This one not about hatred. I don't hate you. I'll continue to give you a credit in the past. I'm not sure if anything you've done in the past have any kind of hypocrisy on it. But I'll give you that credit because you and I was right there at Lekki toll gate in NSAS. What is wrong with you? Why granting an interview to bring down your fellow Nigerian citizen, your mate? You're a disgrace. Yes, you're a disgrace. My name is Elvis Oniadegin.
But he clearly wanted the litigation. Without that conversation went. Because as soon as you posted this this thing, I sent you the pre-action notice saying what you've posted is a load of bollocks, you know, absolutely false. I need you to take it down and offer an apology. Within a certain amount of time, what did he do? Nothing.
I thought I saw, first of all, apologies.
How can you be asking a whole almighty, very dark man to apologize to who? To your papa and you. That's a disgrace. In fact, you are belittling that mighty name. May very dark man apologize to you and your papa. The same apology that you guys demanded from the he-she, and she refused. When I don't do anything. No, wait. Fast. For your mind, you don't reach to the tell people, make people apologize to you now for your mind. Serve me paper. I just want Mona serve me paper. Yes. Serve me know the difference between I will be there and I shall be there.
Like that was, you won't buy the market?
Of course, why not? Now about our country, I go buy the market anytime, any day. Serve me paper. Anything why they talk, record them. Use it against me. I say you don't get sense. Take me to court. Let the Constitution analyze the meaning of saying you don't get sense. Or rather, you are saying rubbish, talking rubbish. Take me to court.
From Sheung. And then I saw I believe I saw an apology from him too.
So Sheung Kuti did his because of, you know, the things he said on his live. Yeah. But that's aside.
Yeah.
He didn't offer an apology. He said, and this was at the House of Assembly when he was invited to this panel, said a few words, you know, some people are taking advantage to tarnish the image of my dad. Absolutely did not mention my name.
Fast. Nobody attempt directly or indirectly to tarnish the image of your dad. Your dad have done marvelously well in the past. In case you're not aware, you and your dad have decided to tarnish what you all have worked so hard for. Very, very fortunate. In case you're not aware, first, anybody who stands against Nigerians, you are fighting yourself. I repeat, anybody who stands against Nigerians. Some of you listening to me right now might be saying that no, he didn't stand against Nigerians. They are standing against Very Dark Man. Very Dark Man is a voice to many others that cannot speak for themselves. Very Dark Man is a voice of many others that cannot speak for themselves. So if you stand against Very Dark Man, you are standing against many other Nigerians that cannot speak for themselves. Simple as ABCD.
Has been dodging mentioning my name ever since I wrote to him. That same day, posted something on his Instagram story at Fauzi Bad Guy. Oh, I wish say you day here to see what's in the happen for you.
I think
Come
I
on,
saw that on
man.
the
Bro,
blogs.
what are you doing? This is not an apology. This defamatory publication still exists on your page. What are you doing? What is this? And you people are trying to peddle a narrative that I'm an oppressor. Are you people
Yeah, you are. You are not just an oppressor. You are a satanic oppressor. You and your papa. At the talk, I'm here. I'm not hiding my face. I'm not hiding anything. My Instagram everywhere. I don't hide for none of you. I cannot. I'm not a coward. If they tell me all the time, I'm not be coward though. I don't be like, if I don't want to go there, I don't want to offend others. You and your papa be oppressor. Because you'd have be able to demonstrate it that you are not an oppressor by focusing on the issue. The person, the question on that audio, you guys failed to address that. You failed woefully. The same person who alleged your father that they paid 10 million naira to your father. If not that one are the drag now, we'll go join you drag him. The person, the messenger, now are the drag. The same way that billionaire in Edo State dragged me to drop the video. But person way talk for the video, he don't focus on her. He focused on me, threatened me. He even used the F word. I was like, why must, because the audio is sent, I was like, why must a billionaire use that kind of a word? He used F to describe me. I was like, wow, a billionaire, someone that everybody look up to in my state. I said, because of this, I will never, ever drop that video. I'm a very stubborn person now. I'm very, very stubborn. Very, very stubborn. I wasn't born in the UK, but my parents brought me to the UK when I was very, very little because my stubbornness was unbearable, was too much to handle. Then say, okay, I beg, mo yoku kuma carry and they go. And my stubbornness does not have anything affiliation with oppression. I don't oppress anybody. I'm a very nice person. But say me, they fear you because you tell me say you didn't want junction. Fear not, let me pass that church. They ever born you. They ever born you. Tell me the junction where you dey. I go pass some. I go give you time. I go come pass some. They ever born you. Now you get the way everybody take day. You get the way listen. Sometimes all of us they speak English, they speak big English. Forget. Mr. Jonathan, when I heard they look so say quiet and all that. Now street boy. No. Black Panther when they look, you go come here, they say, I pray for this, I pray for this. The other one will live long. God will bless them. But now street boy. Push him to the wall. Go let you know him be. You're not cowards. You're not cowards. You and your papa not fit address the issue. Bobrisky. Now you're focusing on the messenger. Because I don't say the guy not go school like that. And the guy is fighting. He just came out. By fire, by force, you guys want to shut him up. That's what you guys are trying to do.
Your track record definitely.
Go to my comment section now as we speak. Go to my comment section.
Negative?
Go to read comments. Bro, just go read comments by yourself.
negative.
You will see where people dey. And this is the reason why a lot of people say things like, oh, Nigerians deserve what they get. I don't like to make statements like that, because really and truly, nobody deserves the amount of that we go through. Bro.
Listen, fast. Yes, I agree with you. Go to comment section right now. This particular video was dropped like 20 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago. The way the insult they rush, be like say read the phone and rainy says now with day. I understand you. I feel your pain. You are trying to convince Nigerians to understand with you, but unfortunately, none is at understanding with you and your papa. Because all we can see that you guys are being intoxicated by the power given to you by God. You can never. We need 50 of Very Dark Man. We need 50 of Nigeria Watch platform. I've said it so many times. I'm not a jealous person. I'm not the kind of person that look at other platform doing whatever. I'm not interested on that platform. I just want more platform to do what Nigeria Watch is doing. Let all of us speak. Make we speak. I'm not interested, say everybody they come out. I want everybody to come out. If you have the energy, come out and speak about the plight that is affecting the people. You can't shut him up. You can't. Some of us will not allow you guys to shut him up. Very Dark Man. No.
Bro. Nobody does. But when you don't take your time to carefully assess scenarios and you jump on cheap manipulation tactics and you then spew negativity at somebody for absolutely no just cause, of course people are going to say stuff like that.
People buy into that. What about the audio that he had presumed to have played, which alleged that the other person was saying what they had said?
And that's what I'm saying. That audio now has been denied by the person that he's alleging was the author.
Fast, now God will punish you. Fast, I'll remove professionalism now. I'll respond to that your response. Now God will punish you. God will punish you. That the same person have denied. Fast, between you and I, if they bring Ayelala, Ogwikbe, Ogwomba, Ogwowoku, Ogwokakaka.
No, but let God. Satan too go join punish fast.
You no go swear. You no go fit swear. You go fight away.
Not right now. God punish you.
Satan go punish you too fast.
If they say they make you swear, say no, say that audio was real. You not see what they talk.
Just leave there. That is how this matter go. House of Red do nonsense. This matter not they go.
You see,
I beg, when I take a music, when I take the word back, I beg, when I take the use of back, I beg.
What did they talk?
Another one don't come outside though. I never hear that one. I go give you now.
Did you when they do to my pikin? They never see anything.
When I take her back, I beg.
We know they take anything back.
Must
not follow the rules.
You know what happens?
Prince, we want them to swear all those courses.
Yeah, they will swear. They will swear. But you supposed to take your insult back, please, for the rules.
I know they take anything
what
back.
Insult? Say God go punish them.
When they insult, not be
they not insult them now. They give them what they do now. Their behavior is satanic.
Very bad, but when they insult,
yeah, they
for Bible, if you do anything contrary to the belief, to the stand, ethics of Jesus Christ, what happened? Will you be punished or not?
Okay, that's right.
From the temple.
I understand.
Will you be punished?
Definitely, you'll be punished. It's punishment or reward.
Go punish fast.
Satan go so punish them. Satan go punish.
So he has a lawyer. His lawyer has been in contact. So I imagine his lawyer would have explained all these things to him.
Don't give our
So since he really, really desperately wants litigation, the rest of the explanation will be done in court.
In fact,
the only reason why Satan not go punish her, if that audio not be Bobrisky, they talk.
Man, Naija Watch.
They talk.
All right.
Now go
Thank you.
punish fast. Satan go punish fast. Because Bible say, God say,
Let me
he
say
do
this.
evil and he also do good. So now the two go war against fast.
Let me say this. Hold on, Mama, please. Let me say this before I hand over the platform for you guys to speak. I want to say this. Whatever I do on this platform, I'm not doing it for anybody to like me, and I'm not doing it for people to love me. I'm just being myself. In the process, if I see who is loving me, I'm very encouraged. If you hate me, it's your cup of tea, as long as I'm standing for what is right. You cannot use the power given to you by God to intimidate anybody. As you know, people like Prince Collins, Oga Chris, and many others here have been with me since day one of my platform. You all know that my popular saying on this platform is that nobody is better than me and I'm not better than anyone. Simple, balanced. Balance. Now you are saying that they ask you question about the audio and you say the person has said they didn't say it. Now, very dark man, they tell you say he not talk as well. So that video where you see say very dark man post, not being the inside. Na artificial intelligence, na do one.
Exactly.
Let's leave it like that.
Exactly.
I beg. Now, I end my own presentation and submission. God bless every one of you. I have somebody on the backstage. I have to put myself on the backstage to bring Destiny in. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. You guys can talk till you go to sleep, on this particular episode. I would have loved to be on the screen, but I cannot because I need to bring Oga Destiny in. And God bless you now, my people. Oga Chris, are you there with us, sir?
Yeah, Domo sir. Good evening, everybody. It's good to be with all of you again. Domo sir.
Chris, are they boy? You go let me boy this on top of fast head.
Okay. Yeah, there's opportunity for everybody to ventilate. Good evening, everybody. It's 12 minutes to the hour mark in Nigeria. That will be 12 minutes to 11 o'clock, if I'm right, or 10 o'clock. Yeah. And the same time across all over the world. Check your time. It's 12 minutes to the hour mark. Today is midweek presentation of Nigeria Watch. And as we all know, sometimes it is like this, opportunity to vent our anger. I can see Mama Echo is still boiling at over 100 degrees centigrade. Don't worry, there's an opportunity for you to boil over and express yourself. Yes, that is what we do here on Nigeria Watch Station. That is why this station is different, because we talk without fear of favor. We speak truth to power. We say the way it is. We don't do this because we are going to benefit anything from this. We are not inclined to any political party. We are just saying it's exactly the way it is. From the people like the likes of Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, or God CM, give us our mandate. All of you, Prince Collins, Eyutashe, or Moshala, all of you, I know when you have the opportunity, you're going to speak your mind without fear of favor. We are not linked to any religion, any political party. This is why it is called Nigeria Watch. We are watching the activities going on in Nigeria. We don't only watch, we put our mouth where our money is. And the people in the comment section, you know how we do it. It is hot. It is boiling over. Temperatures are running over. Yes, that is what we do here. Today, it's going to be hot. Before, we used to have a program. I think Mr. Collins can allude to that. It is called The Debate, and that takes place every Friday. It's usually hot, hotter than this. Every Friday, it boils over. And I can see Madam Rita and Destiny wants to. Sorry, I missed both of you earlier on, and Abdul Malik. It's good I can see your name now and I can call all of you. And the people in the comment section, like I was saying, please keep the commentary flowing like you did yesterday, like you did for yesterday, like you've always done every day. And special shout out to Abu Azi for all you do. Thank you for holding this panel with your left hand and still typing with your right hand. The same accolade goes to Irene, the finest of them all. Thank you so much for all you do. And all of you, the regulars and the non-regulars on the comment section. And those of you that listen to us, even if you don't have the opportunity to contribute, you stay for 7 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, no matter the time we decide to spend here. I want to say big shout out to all of you. And the godfather or the godmother of them all, depending on the one that appeals to you. That will be Mommy Diaspora. Thank you so much, Mommy Diaspora, for all you do. We appreciate you from the depth of your heart. And personally, I want to say thank you for all the prayers. They mean so much to me and to everybody that's on this Nigeria Watch platform. I understand that some of us have spoken
before. I know Prince Collins has not said a word, or CM has not said a word, and I think Wonsu Destiny has not said a word, and of course, the returning Madam Rita. All of you have not said a word. You had the opportunity to spend your 8 minutes, and after that, all of us will have the opportunity to go around for 4 minutes. But like I said before, somebody's temperature has gone up to 150, and that will be Mama Hecho. Mama Hecho, you want to boil over and express that temperature. Yes. Just use 4 minutes. Use 4 minutes to boil over so that we can come to the new people on the panel.
And the Falanos, except that voice, not be Bobrisky, yo. But if the voice be Bobrisky, oh, God go punish you now. Satan go punish you now. Ogu go punish you now. Ayelala go punish you now. Amadioha go punish you now. And House of Rep, I hear some talk, ruru talk. Except the voice note, that voice when we hear, not be Bobrisky, yo. But if not Bobrisky, yo, God go punish you now. All of you now when they House of Rep. Satan go punish you now. Ayelala go punish you now. Amadioha go punish you now. Ogu go punish you now. Ologu go punish you now.
He said,
facts. Except not be the way your mama carry you for belly. Now, very dark man mama carry him for belly. Except you not be breast you suck when they born you. Just as very dark man said he suck in mama blood. If you fast suck your mama breast, as fast suck in mama breast, God go punish you. He go punish your papa. He go punish your sister when he run his mouth against very dark man for social media. Satan go also punish you and your papa. He go punish your sister. Ayelala go punish you. He go punish your papa. He go punish your mama Jonah. And he go also punish your sister. The Falana, all of you. Ayelala go punish you now. Ogu go punish you now. Amadioha go punish you now. Ologu go punish you now. Except they not born very dark man the way they born you fast. You and your sister. And Falana, I can now confidently say you belong to the senior advocate of non-entity because you are doing selective judgment. Ashiri Yiti too. I don't have respect for you anymore because you don't deserve it. Una go bring, see, if una think so that useless House of Rep, they don't pass judgment. The person when Bobrisky they do money laundry for, una go bring her out. The very godfather, una go bring her out. The people, EFCC, all of the thing wanna do, but no prison official, when he collect money, make his stay for special place. And EFCC, when he collect money, come remove money laundry from the charges. God go punish you now. We don't wear trouser. Una don't draw the battle line. It is the battle between the good and the evil that have destroyed Nigeria. And me and my children, we know they fear. Now they hear, now go say eat the pepper soup when they cook for the chocolate plan. Everything one that they do, when he put this shame for us as a country, Nigeria, we are known to be corrupt. We are known for Yahoo Yahoo. Yet you people are the cause. And
finally, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Round up.
Offend that bit is solving. And then fear one if he funny. Mona go arrest fast. Your name did the list from this lover. of the people when they do with men. Go arrest her now. Look for this lover. But you see, this my picking matter. Una no go scot free. Una no go scot free. If una allow me on rock on UK, una no go scot free. And useless house of bread. Who no tell her? Una no know nothing. Una just they do the bid of Tinubu. Tinubu, when that soup done, you see this fast matter, and the papa, and the godfather, and the prison official, and EFCC, we go demand answer. We go demand answer when the soup done.
Thank you, Mama Echo. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mama. Mama Echo, thank you.
Hear me well. Nothing they shake. You know, yeah? We dare your back. Don't bring that any video. And
Mama
if
Echo.
anything,
Mama Echo, can you hear me?
If any
Mama
grain of
Echo.
very dark man hair fall down, Falano, if one grain of hair of very dark man fall down, now you sabi if it happen.
Mama Echo, can you hear me?
I don't hear you now.
Okay, thank you very much. Now you hear me. Thank you, Mama Echo. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mama Echo. Mama Echo, thank you. Mama Echo, thank you. You have made the point. We'll give you opportunity to talk again, Mama Echo.
Chris, relax.
Mama Echo, it's okay.
Please calm down. Please just calm down. Listen to
you they do emperor. You they do emperor. When a wicked, you they do emperor for FCT. You they talk to Nigerian like you, and then they do yes sir for you. Now employer you be now employer now you be. You come they turn yourself to Puga where a wicked. When we cook that soup, you to go chop it. I rest my case for now.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mama Echo. Black Panther, you and the ones who more than they tell me I calm down. Calm down for which aspect, which level? Now time with
No. When you they talk, she be like so now they argue online.
No, Black Panther, listen, there are rules. I give her
we know there are rules now. She don't hear you now. You go relax.
Listen. You don't have to tell me I calm down like that, okay? Now me give her time, make she start to the talk. Even if not be her time. Yeah. Even if not be her time. And moreover, Nigeria was still a ring bell for the background.
No verse.
No, not be verse. I just express myself. That's it. So the next person that has not spoken out of the new people that are just coming will be Dr. CM, if I'm right. Dr. CM, if you are there, please open your mic. And before you speak, Mama Echo, thank you very much for that presentation. And I'm sure the temperature would have fallen down to like 100 degrees. Dr. CM, let's see how hot you are. Are you as hot as Mama Echo? Let's hear you talk to us. Thank you.
So, good evening. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Chris.
Good evening, sir.
Everyone. Okay, I think I'm coming out very well. All protocols duly observed, please. Actually, there are a lot of talking points anyway. Of course, we know it's so many, but I want to sort of touch on one important thing. Like a little chicken being snatched away by a kite very high up in the sky. The chicken will be crying. He said, I'm crying not because make the thing will hold me, make him leave me, but make the world hear my voice. There's a video Niger Watch played by Kanayo Kanayo. This is exactly why when people hear Ndi Igbo want to go away and they want to be Biafra, some people will just jump in and start to blame them. No be that tiny land, una go buy on herself. Waiting, after all, they give you opportunity, una full everywhere. Who they molest you? You they do your business. Then just they talk. But instead of them to say, what you should have asked was, you call the person. Say, why do you want to leave? Me, I feel say you have everything. Then you listen. You try it 1, 2, 3. You may think that the person is so urbanized, so Western educated, they speak grammar. Leave them. Find way, go to the Southeast. Pretend that you came to buy maybe corn where then they roast for road. You ask the woman, mute one type of discussion in pidgin English. You go hear what the woman will tell you. You no go know. You travel, just travel by Enugu Onisha. Check. The real people, they will tell you. Now look at the Nigeria we are in. Professor Michael Zekome, God bless him. Most of his clients, he said, are in the east, southeast. During festive period, they invite him. That's what he wrote in an article. He said he used to travel, come and they witness this, come and witness, you are my attorney, you help me during this case, if not for you. You know, he has them, so many friends, and people go to him because he knows the stuff, not really because Ozekome he should be the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in Nigeria. You should mention him. And a lot of Igbo businessmen go to him. Intellectuals, if you really have a case, he knows how to do. If he presents your case, he will win. So he said when he was traveling from Agene border, his area, snaking around or Asaba, immediately entered Onisha. He said it was like another country. Almost 100 meters checkpoint. Everywhere. He went to Umuahia, went to Okigwe area, Enugu, everywhere. What compelled Ozekome to come and put up article in a national newspaper and said, these people are under siege. This should be over 5-10 years ago or thereabout. He said they are under siege. He should not have known, but he traveled. He saw it. Somebody like Ozekome is not a person that talks flippantly. After Professor Nwabo is a constitutional law expert, I think he should be Ozekome, constitutional law. He argued it. He said, what did these people do? Do you know the humiliation they will suffer? When you get to that checkpoint, they will order everybody come down. Hands up, put your hand on your head like this, as if you are doing frog jump, but you are not doing frog jump. You walk past the military checkpoint. Then the driver will drive empty, only the driver will drive empty and then park the other side. And they will say, stand in a straight line, all of you will enter again. After collecting money, then they go. This is happening in Nigeria. Most of the people they are doing this thing did not see the civil war. But what they are seeing now with their eyes is why they want to fight with their own war. Frank Fanon, a writer, said, I can't quote him exactly, but he said every generation will address the challenges of their time. The challenges of Ndi Igbo today is that in the country they are being humiliated. For what? There are economic consequences for this. If not that Kanayo, he said he traveled from Felele. I know Felele, but I know all those areas. I've been to Liberty Stadium. He said he traveled from there. No single pothole. Forget about the road. It could be because of contract. No single pothole from Ibadan to Lagos. Left Lagos 7:15, left Ibadan 7:15 in the morning, arrived Lagos 8:15 in the morning. 1 hour smooth ride. No single checkpoint. The first express road built in Nigeria is Lagos to Ibadan, to empty traffic from Lagos. That is among the first built in Nigeria, dual carriageway. Very old road. No single checkpoint. No police, no army. It's just that you are flowing, just like the way water flows, you flow. But come to Anambra, Imo, 500, 100 to 200 meters, army will stop you. Force you to come down and put your hand, every hand on the head, they just go. Humiliation. That's what we are going through in Nigeria. After seeing this type of thing, when we talk, people will just say, these Igbo people, no, waiting be on. Waiting be on. Do you know that today, Ndi Igbo are saying, even if it's only Anambra State that we will build to answer Biafra, we are leaving. We don't want this. Do you know the implication? This is the implication. You can't expect me from UK if I'm going home. I will buy toilet soap like Imperial Leather. No, I can't buy it from here. If I arrive, I buy it in the East that we use. Go to Onisha. When you buy it, if you stay on Onisha, there's a price for it. Tablet soap, you buy it from the kiosk near your house. You don't stock all this type of thing, provision stock. If you get to the village, it will triple for one. You now wonder, say, why I should have bought this at Onisha now? I should have bought this at Enugu. Why? You say, but why? You say, when we go to main market Onisha, the largest market in West Africa, you buy wholesale, put it in pickup. You know what is called pickup? Carton of St. Louis sugar, that is not cocaine. Nah? Carton of Imperial Leather is not cocaine. Maggi cubes, no cubes. The one, we know provision stores in the village where you can quickly go and buy Omo, Elephant, all this sachet of washing powder. They will tell you that didn't you pass Nobi, Newi Junction? Don't you see the army? Police, we have to share the money. They will add it to overhead cost as a businessman. That's what you do. That's what you do. Today, Nigerians are suffering because most Igbo abroad cannot bring in container of anything. Do you know how much they used to clear 40-feet container? It's approaching 40 million. Nobody has that money. Therefore, the seaport in Lagos is virtually becoming empty. That is Nigeria for you. So when we complain of all this, you now wonder, are we really in the same country? If I can suffer like this, can't I be on my own? We are suffering in silence. And when I hear this thing, that's why when I hear all these things, I said, look, I wish, I told Nigeria what I said, Nigeria Watch, I wish, if not because of all this pie we hear, I would have told you, these guys, go to the Southeast, use your camera, secret, film it, you come here, you'll be shocked. This is
Dr.
exactly
round
what,
up, fam.
thank you. This is exactly what we see. Thank God, can I show it? So next time, when somebody hear me mention Biafra, please let the person just quietly drink his medicine and go away. Otherwise, if I give him that medicine, I will give overdose. What sort of country are we? There is no civil war. Look at the humiliation we are facing in our own country. In the end, if you are searching for whatever, what it means is that Kanayo travel from Ibadan to Lagos. If he has 100 naira in his pocket, when he gets to Lagos, the same 100,000 naira or so will be in his pocket. But for us, every checkpoint you must give money, or else they just finish you there. What did Indigo do? Because we want to live. You see, from today onwards, I belong to so many platforms. A new generation of Indigo is out. We want to leave Nigeria. By fire, by force, this time. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. CM. Dr. CM, when you started, we were only at 60 degrees, but now you've climbed up to 120 degrees, but not as hot as Mama H.O. Today, now we're to Mama H.O. start time, which was very good, and Dr. CM, you followed in the same direction, which was also very good. And thank you to both of you for your wonderful presentation and the energy that you used in doing the presentation. I just hope somebody will be able to match the energy of Mama H.O. And on that basis, let me call on Prince Collins. Prince Collins, open your mic and talk to us for the next 8 minutes. Thank you, sir. Prince Collins. Okay, if Prince Collins is not ready, and we just move straight to Destiny Unwonsu. And Destiny, Oga Destiny, you did it.
Yeah,
it's good to have you on the show, God Destiny. Yeah, may you talk to us. May we see how your temperature reach. Welcome to the show.
I greet you, Oga Priest, and I greet Oga Nigeria Watch. I greet you so much. Thank you so much. That's for I greet all of them. Good evening, ma. I greet everybody who went to the panel. Good evening and good afternoon, good morning, depending on the location where each and every one of us is. May I start for where my brother, Dr. CN, stop. The issue where me I even get Igbo issue is this. If waiting they happen for East, why not to the I know they know how I want to talk on, because if we not get those politicians as the rest states or the rest region get them, if they pay me, when we talk all these things. I never see one day when people, the Easterners, when the National Assembly or Senate don't come out one day do one protest. If this thing they happen for North, or not to know all those Yoruba side like that, whether they'll get those kind of action. If not like North, I believe some of them who don't protest one day, even get up, leave that National Assembly if the country not do what they want to stop all those things. That's why sometimes I'm not to blame the country when all these things is happening. Because we give them, our people, our politicians give them that opportunity till they do what they do. If we talk of road now, okay, who be Minister of Road right now? Is it not from the East? Which better road when that man don't put for the East? If I'm not mistaken, I never to know. Maybe person if he corrects me. But what thing he do? He say, want go give us what they call him for Lagos to Calabar. Now that one I did important. Road where would they talk now? We're not good. Majority of them are federal road. But in no one day say, okay, let me apply. Maybe you can't apply. They're not agree giver. They can't come out and say, I be apply or they're not agree because they're not from East. So if all these things, I hardly blame Nigeria so much about it because we have the politicians. What are they doing? Had any of them come out, say, we apply for this, they refuse to do it. Like this issue of army, checking point, everything. None of the politicians, if I'm not mistaken, someone can quote me right or correct me. I never see any politician who don't talk about that seriously, apart from one time where they harassed Enyinaya Baribe. Finish. No any of them. So if we are blaming, let's blame our people. We are the problem. So forth. I never see any governor where they come out one day talk, say the allocation went in the collect. The federal government deny them of that allocation because it's from the East. All those senators say they deny them anything where the rest senator they collect. So if we are saying some kind of things, let's also blame our people. Because if there is any problem, they are the ones selling us out. I never see. So all the whole problem come for our people. Make them one day come outside, leave down National Assembly for the motion where they bring come out, where they not be granted for them. If they won't bring any motion, at the motion where they always favor them. Finish. All that Tinubu don't bring out budget. They'll say no because you know we plan, we talk, say see what we want. You know, give us for this. All the senator for the East will not support this your budget or will not support this motion where we not bring come out. No, nothing like that has ever happened. So why should we blame on the federal government? If our people is not there, that is a different case. So I leave that one. For Wike, they say now what you sow you reap. So now we give Wike the opportunity to misbehave. So he talk to us anyhow. As he talk that nonsense where he vomit come out for a mouth now, go check. The people where even they support her. If you not take time for that comment section, I go plenty of people where they condemn her. So when you expect it tomorrow, Wike will do worse. Because we give those people, charlatans, the opportunity to misbehave, to the rule they talk anyhow. We know they caution them. We know they say, no, this minister or this governor, what you do, so you have to. Or the next election, we no vote. But when they just give us some small peanuts, we're not going to carry you for one month. We'll go sell the vote, sell everything. So everything where we pass through for the country, now our problem, now we the cause up for ourselves. Although we know say majority of the they drink, but if like APC now not see like 20 votes, they no feel rig the election. You know, guy want it possible. Why we not feel protest those kind of protests for the election? Say, man, no, it's no. Let's do it this way. So if we are discussing, let also sometimes blame we ourselves that is doing it. Because not be every time. All these people, yes, they're bad, 100%. But if we not give them that small opportunity, they know if you do what they do. And for fast, you say if you go in comment section, why comment section no catch fire? Where you see people where you did expect say they go do something as they supposed to be. You open and say that will not be voice of Bob Whiskey. I don't really understand why would they do like this for that country. Say the guy deny am. Okay, video enough he come and say deny owner so that make everybody rest. Hence, you know, not feel who person will bring out your name. And your papa even confirm and say, man, yes, you tell and say this person call you. So what would okay, how would they know say he call you if he not talking for the audio? Now they tell us with then that country people where you did respect sometimes I want to start all these things, say all these kind of people now. You take them serious. It would be difficult. How will you do that kind of thing? If you want to punish, start from the right source. Then we'll know that yes, you are saying the right thing. You are doing the right thing. But coming up here telling us this guy deny this he or she. So for that, you take everything and put it on VDN. Does not make sense now. Let's be realistic to ourselves. Sometimes this, in fact, in the open they talk say Nigeria they deserve what you want. If not be people like them, now they cause and when you not stand for what is right. If you really want to prove something right, Carl Bobuski, when me and you talk, now like this we take discuss, or now like this we discuss, let me know because this one is confusing to me. Correct now my integrity, the integrity of my family, everything is at stake. I really want you to come and clarify this issue because I don't like it. Then we will know, yes, that you are fighting for the right of your family, the integrity and everything. But for you to leave the person that brought the video and you said, according to your dad, agree that this guy called you or this guy, I don't know, called you, then definitely everything is true. Why will you be coming here? Oh, Nigeria, you are though. But the other day now, they say Senate House, come and say they will do their investigation. This one. Because if they do the investigation pass like that, they know say everything go open. Everything go open. So now they don't get the opportunity to close everything. But Whiskey talk say they put up for say where men dey. National Assembly now come and say they give them a special say. Okay, who can they lie now? Who can they lie? There's definitely all of them now not truth, but mostly for the Senate. But when Bob Whiskey come out and say yes, they put me for there. When I come out because the interview where I do now, where I do with this guy, that one now not be voice. We see and when he sit down they talk, say now there they put on. So Nana come and say now special said they give him. Only that interview says supposed let you know. But here they don't confuse themselves, say not be we. Which kind of rubbish country be this one? Useless said that. Useless said that. Tomorrow they respected. Thank you, bros.
No, round up, 30 seconds. Again,
I don't like all this kind of that. You they call yourself Elder not just did that country. Not they respect any that when not best sense. Carry white hair, put for head. I don't even know what they call it. I can say for the other not the useless. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, my brother Ogan Wonsu. And the way me and Sam is say this fast people matter. You get what you talk, you're now saying fast you want most talk say we deserve the kind of leaders we get. Now true. Now true the guy talk in the sense that people wey still dey call it papa activist since wetin papa do during Buhari time. So you don't suppose maybe people take understand the kind person wey papa be now. Yeah, we don't understand say you don't fair do activism, but that time don't still pass. It don't still pass. All through Buhari period, all those destruction and everything, none of them fit gather themselves. Maybe we even leave Buhari. Look at Tinubu, look at the way things be now. They don't fit gather themselves again. But when they see lamb, everybody come out, when they destroy the person. And again, Oga, so you see that this thing where you talk about, when they still blame the Eastern politicians. Yes, that one still doing it. So, but I think the argument is this. Now, two different arguments. The first one I be this. There's a deliberate action, as in by the federal government, deliberate action. Say, okay, as the one share for every region of the country. Let's even assume now, say the three major regions. Make una leave those people where una they call minority. As they share, they give north. They share, they give southwest. They're supposed to they share eastern zone, give them. So the point with that is that no matter what the politicians do, whether they just go Abuja or go they sleep, but by virtue of the eastern region where they be, they're supposed to get their own share first from federal government, ordinarily. So now that share, now people they even talk about. Now that share, so now people they talk about. And in all sincerity, some eastern politicians they talk, although the voice, even if the voice not reach, then they talk. They talk. But be that as it may, we not go fit just say there is no injustice towards that region. We not fit use small this thing to cover the main injustice. The main injustice is there. For example, the whole money where Buhari borrow for 8 years. This money where they borrow from China, borrow for use oil where they underground for Niger Delta, they borrow for 8 years. None. No projects. Okay, they even start this project for Southeast, made them complete them. For Southeast, made them complete them. The other project where they talk about, so not be politicians, lobby put. Now, Federal Executive Council. That's Federal Executive Council. Don't forget, if they sit down, 18 of them, nobody from the Southeast did. Federal Security Council. If they sit down, 18 of them, nobody, they represent Southeastern. Then, lastly, the same, Dr. C, in 10 seconds, the same Buhari talk openly. Say, make people no expect, say, people will give them how many percent? The 5% and 95% dichotomy. My sitting president talk down, and you know the way Nigeria be, my brother, may we face the truth. You know body language. President don't talk that one. So everybody don't know. All the ministers, every politician, now that direction, all of them go they walk towards. And make I round up with this. United Nations, where they want to develop, they bring money come Nigeria. Buhari say may they focus only northern part of the country. So these are the kind of things we are talking about. Be that as it may, the Southeastern politicians, they still get, I agree with you on that note. But we just have to look at the general trajectory, the direction, the feeling about what Nigeria as a country is doing to that region. Dr. Simeon wanted to interject.
Okay, just 30 seconds. So, it just probably maybe my brother Destiny. Maybe you may not know about this. Under Nyanwodo, because governor is per state, Ohaneze Ndi Igbo is for both home and abroad. Nyanwodo made a representation, presented it as address that all this militarization should get out of the Southeast. Under Buhari, nothing was done. Before this man died, Iwanyanwu, he said the same thing. The one before him, George Obiozo, who took over from Nyanwodo, nothing. He said the same thing. Nothing came out of it. As a matter of fact, any governor can talk that you don't want these people. Police is from federal. They send them. They are from Kasena and Daura or this Sharia belt. There's a man called Babajide Kolado Titoju on TVC, Journalist Hangout. I will still look for that tape. He said they lobby to be sent to the Southeast. They bribe the police. They pay bribe to IG or to anybody. Say, this bribe, this 2 million or 3 million, I want to be sent to the Southeast. Babajide said, I'm calling names. This is a national something. People can go. I'm calling names. When I drop a name, I know what I did research. So this is exactly just to separate. Do you know why? Because they felt Ndi will bolt out, the rest of the country will follow them. And we must have to go. Just go and note it. It's on the calendar. There is no way Igbo can be a different country because it's so much. This generation, they've seen it. People born in the year 2000. They are 24 years. They're all over Southeast complaining. They're all over Southeast. These are not old men. So what are we talking about? Police everywhere, army everywhere, extorting money from people. In now that you can buy a bag of rice, 100,000, so 120,000, you are taking money. If you carry rice, 4 or 5 bags to sell, they will force you to open and give them some.
Dr.
So hear what's happening in the Southeast.
Dr. CM, what are the current Southeast governors doing? Both the current and the past. What are they doing? They are the main players here. See,
in fairness to them, they complain. Do you know what I'm saying?
They complain? What kind of complaint is that?
No. Wait. Let me direct the question. Let me direct the question well.
Hold on. Because let me say it. You call the commissioner of police in the state to your office. Listen. He will come.
Dr. CM, please make it very short, 30 seconds, because Madam Rita has not spoken, Prince Collins has not spoken. After that, we can now go and all of us talk.
Okay, yeah, I think let me, in fairness, let
them talk first before we enter argument section.
Exactly, yeah, let them talk. To be fair, thank you.
Yeah, Prince Collins don't talk. Prince Collins don't talk.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
The first round never finished now.
Black Potter, I don't talk for first round, Abi.
Oh, you don't talk for first round.
No,
Prince Collins. Yes. You never talk first round. You never talk.
You forleave me. I know it. I be one remove Black Panther. You forleave me.
No, even you said no now. Now we go tell you now. You be late comer now. Which one they talk?
But I don't feel
Dr. Prince, you never talk. Sorry, you never talk.
Black Panther,
I remember.
I don't feel announce the people we want talk.
No. I was confused. I thought he had spoken.
Okay, Prince Collins, you go get ready to talk, but after Madam Rita talk to us. Madam Rita, we want to appreciate your presence with us today, and thank you for being so patient and being so gentlewoman or a lady. Thank you so much, and please open your mic and talk to us, Madam Rita.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Chris, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, my lovely mommy diaspora, Lamehi. Everybody in the panel. It's been a while. I missed everybody. I know you guys didn't miss me. I know it's only my lovely mommy diaspora that missed me, but it's okay. That's fine as long as you really want to.
Madam Rita, we were announcing your name.
Don't worry.
On the comment section, we always greet you.
Nami carry enter studio today.
We greet you as well.
Wadomo. Good evening, everybody. Mr. Malik, Mr. Jonathan, my senior brother Prince Collins. I'm sorry, the text is very small, so I can't really read them. I'm not wearing my glasses now. Dr. CM and everybody in the panel. Good evening. It's good to be back. I think when Mr. Elvis started this program, I was off and on, so I didn't really follow. I just watched a little bit of bits and pieces here. And I just came in, I think when Files was perhaps completing his submission, whatever the crap he was talking about. So I'm just going to point out on what I heard. When I saw the picture of Farouk Lawan, trying to enter his SUV and all that. Yeah, I mean, the story of Bobrisky's, what they call it, Bobrisky's little mansion that they call jail, it tells you, where Farouk Lawan was. And I've always said it, Emefiele is the same thing too. They're just, Farouk Lawan, you can see him, he was eating, drinking kunu, eating fried rice and chicken. So he was just in a, he couldn't just go out. So he's not looking like someone that came out of prison, so this is the Nigeria of today. So, and one thing I was kind of like irritated was the journalists, the way they were speaking. I'm talking about Rufai and, the other ladies and even Ruben Abati. I don't know. I was hearing it behind the way they were talking. Their tone sounded like they were praising him or like they were happy he was out. I don't know. There was just something off about that. I felt very uncomfortable because this is a man that was caught
bribing. Although we know that there's some stories behind that, but I mean, it was seen that he did something really bad, and that was against Nigeria as a country. The fuel subsidy issue, that is part of why we are suffering today. And this man just came out of jail, and I'm hearing some camaraderie and smiling and laughing. I don't understand the kind of journalism. Sometimes it's heartbreaking. It's like I just want to turn off the TV or just not listen to them. I was irritated because a young person who is watching, what they were communicating. I'm talking about the Arise News anchor now. What they were communicating and talking about how, the way Farouk Lawan is living and, he's entering his SUV. Somebody said he's a Lexus. The other one said, okay, it's a Range Rover. It was disgusting. Totally disgusting to me. I don't know, because what I really want to say about that is it's not approved by Nigeria Watch, so I'll just pause on that. And about the former minister Uju Kennedy Oheana, I'm sorry if I can pronounce it properly, her sack and the staff rejoicing. I think I watched it, but sometimes I don't know. I don't have anything against that woman. If I don't have anything against Nigeria, the ministers are working on that, the man from Bodilon, but particularly on that story of looking at the staff jumping. Are they jumping because how she ran that office was not the norm or the usual, where they were not working appropriately? Or was she such a wicked and mean person? Or is it that she didn't allow them to do what they were normally doing, like coming late, taking their time? On Fridays, most of them don't work. Or maybe they kind of, they pad the numbers, receipt and all those things. She was just on their toes. Is that why they were happy? So it actually reflects on the people. And it's surprising that it's not just the video. It would have been nice if people actually maybe interviewed one of the people who were rejoicing, like, why are you rejoicing? What was this woman like? You understand? So I'm not even going to say I support them, sort of, because one thing that is very, very common, I don't want to say with everybody, Nigerians, is when they have a normalcy of doing certain things that are not right or appropriate, and they see somebody standing down on them, and saying, no, this is the right thing to do, they get upset. If they pull that person out, they will rejoice. So I'm just going to leave it at that. I don't know how she was as a staff, but it would be nice if one of them tell us the kind of person that she was, and then we can make the right judgment to say, okay, perhaps their jollification was valid, sort of. But it's a job, And if you are given a job, it's expected that you do it properly, because you're dealing, especially government job, you are dealing with taxpayers' money. And
Madam Rita,
yes, sir.
Kukuma answered the question. You know why they are rejoicing.
No, honestly, sir.
Just answer the question. They are not rejoicing. Say the woman bad.
I was
because of they are corrupt too.
Madam Rita, say it the way it is. Please.
No, I am saying it the way it is. I don't want to be judgmental. I said, unless we hear an interview from one of the staff who was rejoicing, why are you rejoicing? I can't just make aspersions here and say, oh, I can't do that. I'm sorry. In fact, I'm not sorry, but I can't do that.
So you can also make, we can also make aspersion that the woman she's wicked. She's in fact.
Let me throw in this background, Madam Rita.
So we can agree that Oju na wish.
I am a typical example, Mr. Jonathan. That is why I am waiting. Me myself.
You are trying to hide this thing. Just say it the way it is.
No, Mr. Jonathan, listen.
It's okay.
I know we are Nigerians. I am using myself as an example. I have been disrespected and insulted by people who support Governor Obaseki or from the PDP camp severally. And those things don't bother me. But I stand by my truth, because truth is authority. So I would say that, they don't like me, or they think I'm some sort of problem to them or a headache to them, which I'm very happy. It means that I'm doing something right. But in this, that is why I'm kind of saying, okay, the way people are rejoicing about Madam Uju, perhaps she's somebody like me. Perhaps she was telling them the way it is. Why are you coming in late? Why are you dressed this way to work? Why is this file not done? Why are you delaying this file? They see somebody who, so perhaps they will hate her for that, or maybe she was just one mean boss that was rude and disrespectful to people. I cannot make that judgment unless I hear one person that was interviewed to say, okay, this is how she was as a boss. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. So it's not about saying it the way it is. I've said it the way it is.
Madam
Moving
Rita,
forward.
Madam Rita,
Sir.
let me
Yes, sir.
remind you that Madam Uju was the one that made that woman, that military lady, to be made useless. That woman you saw, so
Can
she
I tell you
connived with the
something?
military officers to
Can I
demean that
tell
girl.
you something? See, this is the
So
problem.
don't say you don't know
You
anything
people in
about
Nigeria,
her.
you say it the way it is. But you people always kind of forget that you are in Nigeria. All these ministers that you are seeing, all of them from top to bottom, they have no influences in their office the way you think it is. They
Madam
don't.
Rita, you are dodging. You are
No,
dodging.
I am not judging.
You
No,
are
no, 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 no,
dodging.
no. I
You are
am not
dodging, I
judging.
beg.
If I have to argue this with my time, I will argue this with my time, Black Panther. I am not judging. I know what I'm talking about. And I will give you examples. When that issue of the money, when Madam Uju was in there, I think it's National Assembly, they were asking her questions about money that was disbursed for, for women in Nigeria and how she shared it. There was one that she talked about the former first lady had. What did, what's her name? Remit Tinubu tell her? What did she tell her? She kept quiet. That case went court case. Is that not the Nigeria we're talking about? So how am I dodging? Many of them do not have influence at all in any major decisions in Nigeria. I am saying it as it is now. Are you guys trying to deny that? Is it not Nigeria? Hello? And in fact, this will even take me to the story because I want to talk about something else. But because you said that now, I'm going to give you a typical example. And this is coming from what Dr. Siem was talking about. And I think some people were making comment like, okay, who is the Minister of Works right now? David Umahi. Listen, we've had Rotimi Amechi, right? We've had David Umahi, right? As ministers of works and housing. We've had several men from the eastern part of Nigeria that you know that they are capable. But hello, when the budget comes, can Umahi now tell them that I want to fix the Anambra Newi or the Ukpo or what the other Enugu, all those places, Achara layout, all those places in Abia State, bend the local government in Abia State, all those places, can David Umahi say as a minister of Nigeria, this is the budget for housing. These are the roads I think that needs rehabilitation in Nigeria, especially the East. Does David Umahi have that power? The answer is no. The answer is no.
Madam Rita,
Bola Ahmed Tinubu cannot even influence what David Umahi want to say because Bola Ahmed Tinubu has made a pact with the caliphate and the people that be, and so anything from the East, he cannot even talk about it. Do you know how many people have been complaining about this Eastern Road? It's not even Kanayo now. I think this Dr. CM, many people have been talking about this thing 10 years ago, 5 years ago. Has anything been done? I should round up now because I was interrupted. So, the train of where I was going to, I just had to jump to this. So my point is, 1 minute, I'm just going to be quick. My point is, I'm going to refer to what Dr. Siem was saying. We've talked about how the Igbos have been marginalized. Yes, but I've said this in the past, and many people were very upset. The Igbos are not united. Where are the likes of Emeka Anyoku? He's been talking, but where are the likes of Otto Eze? Otto Eze don't only cares about his business. There's so many influential Igbo men. If they unite together, regardless of their businesses or their money, nobody's willing to sacrifice. That's just the problem. That's why there's no unity, because nobody's willing to sacrifice. Look at what Otto Eze was even saying with Peter Obi's presidency. What does that tell you? There are many Otto Ezes everywhere. The late and the Uba, look at what he said. The Uba brother. I mean, come on. There's a plethora of them. Is it the entertainers we want to talk about? Because everybody's holding on to their property. Everybody is being greedy and stingy. They're not even thinking of the future. They are saying, oh, my child's going to grow up in Lagos or in Abuja. We are fine. Forgetting that your land, your heritage, is not the Lagos that are saying, no, Igbo should go back now. Time is coming. Nobody knows how long they're going to live. But if you don't want to sacrifice, there's no headway. The Igbos right now, They have gotten to the point where I'm talking about the influential ones now. In Nigeria, not the ones, even the ones in diaspora, there's some limitations sort of. But the ones who live in Nigeria, most of them who are even working in the government, they should sit down and realize that, you know what, I'm willing to sacrifice all my businesses to stop this nonsense. But it's not going to happen.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Madam Rita, thank you.
Madam Rita, God will bless you. God will bless you.
Madam Rita, I think, like we said before, eventually, the people in the Southeast, they also have a role to play. But that should not undermine the fact that there's a deliberate attempt to keep the development in the Southeast down.
So what are the great men and women of Igbo land doing about that? They don't want to do anything. The ones that we talk on the surface and it will go to voicemail. What are they doing? It shows that they don't have power. They don't have influence. It's very annoying.
Okay, Madam Rita.
Very sad.
They have power, selfishness.
Wait. Madam Rita, in 10 seconds, why is it that they don't have power? Why do you think so that they don't have power?
They don't have power because their unity is broken. And their unity that is broken is influenced by greed, self-centeredness, and me, myself, and I, and sellouts. That's why there's no power.
Okay, I take it from there, moderator. God bless you.
Prince Collins.
Can you give me 10 seconds, please?
Yes.
Okay, Black Panther, 10 seconds, quickly.
You see, Madam Rita, I didn't say I didn't say what you said. I say you dodged the question.
I don't dodge questions. Black Panther, don't say that. Use another term.
You didn't answer the question.
Please.
And that thing you said about their young...
Which question?
Wait, I will answer. Don't worry, I will answer it
you
when
just
I
made
want
a
to talk.
statement. You don't talk like that.
Don't worry. Suspend that statement.
I'm not worried. I just want the clarification.
Don't worry, I will have the time. We'll discuss it. Don't worry.
You should know me by now.
It's only
see, what I want to say here is that the Eastern people, they are not disunited. That's what I want to say.
Yes, also for me. Prince Collins, wait, we'll come to you shortly. We'll call you shortly. Madam Rita, concerning your submission about Uju Kennedy, we mustn't forget, Uju Kennedy was high-handed, but I believe she was a victim of trying to sanitize the system, because Uju Kennedy was everywhere, talking about, in short, she went to occasions where they will have 500 million naira for a project. They will spend 300 million just for announcement, entertainment.
You call that high-handedness?
No,
you don't call that high-handedness.
No, Madam Rita, please, you need to follow the trend. What I'm saying, I'm not saying that it is high. I started by saying to some extent, but I'm not going to tell you that. I'm not just trying to exonerate the high-handedness part from it. Like, for example, I'm just giving you an example why. I said she's a victim of the system she tried to sanitize. Did you not get that part? I said she's a victim of the system she tried to sanitize. So I'm giving examples. So not once, not twice, not 3 times. She will walk straight to where they are spending this money lavishly. And she was calling names and threatening people in the department. Then, let's not forget that it was this same Uju Kennedy that spoke to the Ariwa people in Niger State when they tried to marry off those children that lost their parents. She spoke up that why should they do this? They are supposed to send these children to school. And the whole of the Northern Caliphate, they rose up against her, and they gave Tinubu an ultimatum to sack her immediately. There was a lot of negotiation, left, right, and center, blah, 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 blah. It was at that point I knew that she's not going to last in that appointment as a minister. And after some time,
what does that tell you? What does that tell you?
That's what I'm saying, Madam Rita.
The interpretation of that action.
Rita,
that the man for body law doesn't even have power. Don't you guys get it?
No, Madam Rita, you need to get it.
You need to get it because I've just told you she's a victim of the system, and I'm trying to give explanation why she's a victim of the system. And you are still asking me, what did you tell me? She's a victim of the system. That was what I expected you to say. She's a victim of the system. So after that, you can imagine.
Are you just concluding that she's a victim, or that she's also a non-performer?
That is all. I don't know how to say this again. When I started, I first of all talked about her being high-handed. I don't know why we are taking one aspect of what I've said. I'm trying to balance the two parts. That, okay, this is who she was, and this is why she's a victim. It's not just because she's a victim of the system. It's not just because she's also high-handedness. No. It is a combination of both of them. In short, the victimization thing is like 70%. The high-handedness is just a person. Some people are just like that naturally. So that is my point. It is not a one-size-fits-all about Uju Kennedy, because it's a surprising thing. After that, she had to withdraw that statement, a sitting minister, just to satisfy the Arewa group.
What about the military case that she messed up?
When they talked about the money, Remi Tinubu said, stay away from that money. The money that we're talking about, Buhari's wife took out from that ministry.
Dr. Chris,
go ahead. No, they're just there as proxies. They're just there as the former minister. No power.
Dr. Chris, speak on the military girl that she messed up.
Yes, Black Panther, the high-handedness, that one should come under the high-handedness also, okay?
The military girl that she messed up, I'm still saying it again. Because she was ordered to do so. It's like you guys are just trying to pretend that you don't know the country that you came from.
Well,
all right, let me speak.
I think I've made the point. Prince Collins, you need to talk to us. 8 minutes, the floor is yours.
All right. How did I want to talk? Now don't make me forget all of them.
Now be saying a lie. Now so we did talk.
I wanted
Don't mind Prince. He just want corner us.
There's an issue that's the Sister Rita was talking about it. I wanted to, interject. I've actually forgotten it anyway. That is well. It's quite interesting listening to every one of you, the only woman among us, Sister Rita, I really appreciate you. Most time, in fact, all the time when you are speaking here, I take time to listen, to pick one or two things from you, because you always have your own argument, and you try to just make sure it is clear and audible enough for people to understand. I appreciate that. Then every one of us here, we've all tried. I've been on the background since. But for me, the conclusion I can draw from all we'll be saying is that we spoke about nobody is going to sacrifice. I think it was Sister Rita that said that nobody is going to sacrifice because they don't care or whatever. I don't want to say it's because they don't care. I think it is the system that we met ourselves. Nobody is going to sacrifice because Nigeria is no man's business. Let's take that at the forefront of our head. Nigeria is no man's business, because the only way to sacrifice, or you can devote yourself to sacrifice yourself to the society, is when we have reason to do that. A lot of people don't have reason to sacrifice. That is why we are all clamoring for decentralization. A government that have a central system of government, individuals can never do anything that has to do with sacrifice or whatever. I'm almost speaking Spanish. Do anything that has to do with sacrifice anything for anybody because they want to pick it up. It's like a national cake. I can remember that's what my father told me there. That federal government is a national cake. When you cut your own, take it back and come on. That was the kind of orientation they had then. Then when you have reason to sacrifice, because there is coherence at the center and at the bottom. Nigeria has no base. The base is not together at all. So you can come together without, you cannot come together without any reason. And people are being victimized every day. And we know that victimization can make somebody to become weak. Like those heads you were talking about. Victimization can reduce your capacity and capability because you will be confident enough to do what you are supposed to do. And Nigeria is a camp of criminals. Let us not forget that. Disunity is all over the nation, not only in the north, not this, only in the south, not only in the west. It's all over Nigeria. When you go to north, the way Mr. CM just, voice out his pains and agony just now. Multiple people, millions of people in the north have that kind of thoughts. They are passing such pain. Imagine people that their families are being wiped out by insurgency. Let us not look at it one-sided. Imagine where you go to a community of about 500 people and gunmen will just come with 50 bikes with pump action and all sorts of weapons and drive everybody away. Can we imagine that kind of experience? Using ourselves as a typical example. If we pass through that kind of pace and agony, is it worse than what we are talking about, bad roads and all that? No. People are passing through hell. People are even praying to have the worst road and have peace in that Nigeria. But they don't have it. People are being displaced from their home and they take them to ID camp and they go there and they displace them again. Do you know the kind of pain? I said this yesterday as if it's a joke. It is not a joke. People are in pains all over Nigeria. Because we Southerners, we know what it takes to live in peace and harmony. We have appreciated it. We have seen it. That is why we are clamoring for it on a daily basis, because we are much more aware than these people in the north. People are suffering. People can't even have access to water. Forget about light. They can't have access to just water. Now, if we have this kind of society, if we live with this kind of society, what we get is what we have been seeing, what we have been seeing as regard the issue of Falana and his family, because there is no safeguarding issues for anybody. You see, if we look at where we are right now, apart from the fact that Nigeria have no good system or structure on ground to take care of the people, the government is not doing anything to eradicate corruption. You can't blame Fanana and the son right now, because Nigeria is not structured to remain a good person forever. In Nigeria, it's never structured that way. You are in a system whereby corruption is everywhere. One day, you must fall victim of this corruption. There is nothing you can do. It's only when you are dead that you'll be free from such society. Only death can take you away from that society, because no matter how genuine you are, you must be penetrated and become a victim one day. Or you want to see, you think people are just, too good to be nice to this extent that they are. No, the system is not big to be so. Nigeria is like that those that are caught are the criminals. If you are not caught, you are the angel among others. That is the way Nigeria is. Until you are caught, you are a genuine person. I don't blame anybody that is into corruption. I don't blame anybody at all, because the system is not built for you to remain. In fact, government have to support you. Any institution, in any institution, the government have to play its role to make you remain decent. What are some of the factors that will make people remain decent or maintain good character? You have to talk about subvention. You have to talk about social security. Nigeria don't have this kind of things. Apart from strong laws in a developed world, social security plays a vital role in societal building and uprightness. When somebody that no eating his money, you are telling him to be decent. Come on. An angry man, you are telling him to behave well. How can? When there's no food in your stomach, you are calling me to come out. I don't have anything in my stomach. You are telling me to come and judge you and give you an objective judgment. It's not possible. First of all, I need to take care of myself. Until Nigeria create an environment that will make people realize that whatever they need to do, they are doing it, and they are not going to regret it. Nobody will fix which society are they fixing. Before you have to fix your home before you fix your environment. In fact, nation building starts from home, individual home. That is why you see in the developed world, they care about your living. They make sure you are not homeless. They make sure you have food in your table. They make sure that they provide you health security. They make sure they provide you water. They make sure they provide you light. They make sure they provide you all those primary amenities that will make you look yourself as one of the society. They give you that benefit of doubt for you to know that, yes, I belong to this society. Without that, nothing will be fixed. We are going to stop, say anything from here to 1 million years. Oh, this one is bad, the other one is good, the other one is nice, the other one is wicked, this one have evil mind. Come on. On what ground? When people are not punished for evil doings, and people are not rewarded for good character, then you expect somebody to just decide to choose good character like that? Ah, my brother, so easy. That's so they can't deny that they Jesus Christ of Nazareth that was just nice on his soul. He was born like that and decided to be nice. And they until they killed him, he was nice. And they killed him, he was dying. He was still talking about forgiveness. No, human beings are not wired like that. They must be checkmated. And until we create a society for such checkmating, we can insult anybody, swear or go swear, go swear anything for them. As they swear for themselves, they collect more. Because there's no checkmate, nothing. They just go scot-free. People commit evil. Imagine a society where people somebody will kill a whole family, wipe them out, and he's going scot-free. Look at the developed world. If a policeman mistakenly fires his arm, he's going to jail straight away. Can we remember what happened many years ago as regard black, whatever, what was the word? Black Lives Matters. It was one person that was killed. But here back in Nigeria, people are being killed on a daily basis. Thousands are being killed on weekly basis. Somebody will go to society, go to a community and wipe up everyone. Then they will just drive back and go into the bush, and security are not doing anything about it. We are talking about somebody that is just compromising here at the corner. Nigeria society is built for what is happening now, and anything that will change it, for me, I have not seen it. Until we do the right thing, Nigeria cannot be fixed. If we talk here to tomorrow, next tomorrow now, before you know, we are talking about foreigners and his father issue because another one has not come in. If another one comes in tomorrow, we forget about foreigners issue because other issues are on their way.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
So for me, the emphasis must be doing the right thing. It's either we decentralize and do the right thing by restructuring, or we go on our separate ways. This system right now will never work. Nothing will make it work. Thank you very much.
Yes, Prince Collins, it's a very wonderful submission, to be honest. I think, I don't know what else to say. See, the point is this. Like those people you just gave example of. Take, for example, Southern Kaduna. You have bandits come and buy people. Maybe they're in their farm or in their house. And then the next argument somebody is going to put forward is that, the people self, they're not supposed to go farm in the morning since they know, say, bandit day. Or this their adult self not strong rich. See the house as it be.
Yeah, I see that that's the reason for the killings.
Yeah, they're supposed to get iron door. They're supposed to just do this one like this. They're supposed to just see. I think you talk everything finish. It is the government that sets the tone. They set the tone. Every other thing is primary. Whether, like some people would say, even we Nigerians self, now will be the problem of this country. No. All these are collateral damages. Like you talk, where system we don't already dabaru, you expect people to just start behaving normal. That is why I keep saying that this argument say the people, no, the government had to, there must be a plan to develop all the regions equally. There must be deliberate, okay, out of this is the budget for this year, 600 billion. from Ministry of Works. Out of this 600 billion, 100 billion will be channeled to roads across the 6 geographical zone. Out of this 100 billion, each of this geographical zone is going to get 15 billion. That comes to like 95 billion. Those are the kind of things we are saying. That one should be there on the table, but there's nothing like that. So the one we are saying that the Southeastern politicians, they need to talk, they need to do this, they need to do that. They don't. No. Does that take away the fact that there is no deliberate attempt to undermine this region? Of course there is. What we are talking about, see, if we are not talking about what has the Southeastern politicians, what have they done in order to mitigate this onslaught against their region, that becomes a different topic entirely. It becomes a different topic entirely. But to now use that as a baseline to argue or support the underdevelopment of the Southeastern region, it's not just fair, in my view anyway. Well, we've come to the second segment of this broadcast. Before we do that, as you know, guys, we just need to appreciate the people in the comment section for the past 3 hours, and they've been there. What am I saying? For the past 5 hours, they've been there writing and contributing to the discourse. It's just proper that we recognize all of them. Madam Peggy Mondi, we see you. Thank you so much. God's Child, thank you. Johnson Emmanuel, Madam Patricia Enofe, it's good to have all of you. Kinsley Ogeriaki, Oriyomi Abdul, Vitus Ekwebulum, Anthony Eze, Madam Ijedima, Jejelaye, Doris Odion, Sky Media Entertainment, Ikponso Amorige Peter, Michael Abba, Everline, Simple Cooking, Timmy Indibe, Mercy Omorige, and Mercy Foster. We see all of you. Patrick Cosmos, Grace Holmes, Jennifer Codby, Senator Dam, and S.O. Now, do well for remaining on the broadcast with us today. And of course, Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much for everything you do. And thank you for coordinating the comment section. As we move straight to the second segment of this broadcast, please, ladies and gentlemen, I beg all of you, may we remove Oyibo matter. Make we use the like and the share button. I beg. Make we use the like and the share button. Make we use the like and the share button and the dollar sign. In this way, we are trying to relate with YouTube algorithm. Just like Nigeria was talk that day, even if my $1, even if my €1, if my one, it gives joy. It shows that you are interested in whatever is going on here. It shows that you want this program to continue. You enjoy what is being said. This is the only platform we have. If you go to Arise, like Madam Rita they talk, she said when she was listening to those people on Arise, it's just nauseating. They're going to make you the verse. And I completely agree with her. Completely. I completely agree with her on that. So I beg, may we try. Share, like, and stuff like that. You know, we do this to encourage this broadcast station. Because it's the only station you come with your tribal sentiment, your religious sentiment, your regional sentiment, everything you like. As long as we don't go on personal attack on people. So we have to do our own part. We have to support ourselves. Well, thank you very much, the people in the comment section. And once again, as we come to the second segment of this section, please, it's just for 4 minutes so that it can go around. Then after that, since it is talk and go home, then we all start talking. The first person I would need to call is Mr. Mama Hecho. Mama Hecho, are you still there?
No. I was the first here today.
Mama Hecho, are you still there? Okay, he's not there. She's not there. Sorry. Yuteche or Mashola. You know, let me do Mahmoud style. Okay. Yuteche, talk to us. I mean, want to rig the election.
No, not being where I did.
Talk to us.
I've been doing for years.
Mama Hecho, you go wait till they don't call you before.
I've been doing for years.
They don't call you before. So, are you Teche?
Now they take my position.
Let me help you how to pronounce that name. The name is Adjueshi or Mashola.
Adjueshi or Mashola. Okay.
So if you can't call the Adjueshi or Mashola, if you just call Omashola, that's
Omashola. Okay, yeah. Omashola, talk to us. It's 4 minutes, and Mama H will be ready after Omashola. You talk to us. Omashola, 4 minutes, exactly 4 minutes.
Let me go to Mr. Faz, fooling himself in public, continuous humiliating himself. He's a lawyer and he knows what is good for him. Left for me, if Nigerian government, if not that Nigeria is the kind of society where such things are not accepted, people like, according to what they are accusing him of and he's trying to defend, a lot of them are in Nigeria. They plenty. Members, part of their members would be saying it. Don't be surprised. If they legalize it, the mayhem we will see in Nigeria, you will not even imagine it. You won't imagine what they are accusing them. There are plenty of them like that. If you know you are not what they are calling you, why is it so biting you for an apology? Why are you asking? If you call me a I'm not a thief, why should it bother me? You call me a thief on social media, and I know I'm not a thief. Why would I be bothered? But because you call me a thief, and I'm coming to come and defend what I am, trying to paint myself clean, I am not making the case worse. The person in question, that very dark man you are trying to accuse and push everything on, just played a video like Nigeria Watch will play a video here. Assuming it was Nigeria Watch who was sent this video and he plays it here, and all of us now say, fast, you two they do this kind of thing. Will you put all of us on this panel on the street? Then you must be crazy.
Thank you, Omoshola. That where you get that
Now,
from. In fact, thank you.
In short, Mr. Jonathan, I joined you to tell him thank you. That was brilliant. That was brilliant.
Now,
okay, now that one make Nigeria Watch they shout because he knows what he was saying. Yeah,
yes, now
what
that was very brilliant. Thank you.
What did you say, Omoshola? I missed it. Sorry.
Omoshola,
let me help you out. Mr. CM.
Yes.
Such video should be brought to Nigeria Watch. Very dark man. You are in Nigeria. Nigeria Watch is in Nigeria. Every other evidence you have, bring it to Nigeria Watch and let us all talk about it. So that Panel and family will sue every panelist. And then you'll be ready to pay pounds. Because they have refused. His father, Panel, you are hearing your generation is not killing the country. Your client, your major client is in government. You have refused to talk now. When Jonathan was there, you were ranting left and right. Now you've gone cold. The other lady, Madam Yuju, that they've sacked, they can sack you because she's a very arrogant person, number one. Sometimes on TV, you see her very arrogant because she's a minister. You talk to people anyhow. Then Wiki, I want to come back to you. You have just keep showing to Nigerians that you are really a hooligan that went to school. A hooligan that went to school. Your classmates and professional hooligans are in government. You are talking to people in Nigeria. You're telling them, you know you have talked, go and bring gun. What has gun got to do with what they are saying there? If you're not a real tout, if you can come and catch my name is there. I didn't put guy name. Find me out. Why are you people just behaving so stupid? Generation of hooligans that went to school are now in government. You have chased all the professionals out of the country. The country is now, they've left it for you now. Rule it, we can't see. Today, I just talk about it was a PDP. Even though PDP has been stealing, it can't be this bad. They just gave you people 1 8-year tenure, APC rule. You grant the nation. They give you a car. The car that you have been managing and managing. You reach your turn. You said the part of the motor finish.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Omoshola. Thank you very much for your presentation. I like that perspective you came from. Mama Echo, please talk to us. 4 minutes.
You see, Falana, I for not cause una. If to say una pursue the substance, which is the video recording. Falanos, that video recording, una for take and go forensic examination as Bobrisky. He said not being dead there. But you know say not true. Because your son, facts, he confirms say he with Bobrisky, they talk when he is supposed to dey prison. So the lawyer wanna read. When he reach my pikin very dark man, una brain, it can't be empty, abi? But you know what? Me and you know say, not be waiting a very dark man talk, na be the cocoa. The cocoa be say, why he release that audio? Because if they dig deeply, you Falano, you know Bobrisky godfather. You know her. You not go fit tell us say you don't know her. And you then involved in Bobrisky case. Therefore, you know the godfather. All these things one they do. Una know say Bobrisky really open his mouth. Plenty table go break and plenty head go scatter. Now they try to cover up. But you see, no matter how una try reach, una not go cover this matter up. We, me and my children, we go see to the end. The only thing we go make it not happen. If Bobrisky and the godfather he buy. But if Bobrisky and the godfather not buy, and una too not buy, then we go get to the bottom. Safalano, your generation enjoy Nigeria. Your generation was the generation when Nigeria Naira was bigger than pounds. When Nigeria Naira was bigger than Euro. When Nigeria Naira was bigger than dollar. Your generation was that generation that they would travel abroad to go school. Before they come back, job done they wait for them. Flats, as they call them those days, you don't they wait for them. Brand new car, they wait for them. So una generation chop better for Nigeria finish. Una no work on my children not go enjoy Nigeria. I think so you were honest in protecting the law. But it is obvious, Falano, San Falano, it is obvious that a selective justice you have been practicing. And you be using pro bono to cover us. They say, breeze blow, foul nyash open. Can me, Oluloyo, Shebi, they call you out. Why don't you go and arrest him? If you are not tribal, Safalano, how much was petrol during good luck when Una with my senior boyfriend, Tiff Tunubu, plus Goti Daddy Gio, Adegboye of Redeem Christian Center. How much was petrol? During good luck, Jonathan wanna enter street. Oh, regret Boboni, where una hair not correct. Una be wicked elder. Daddy Adegboye of Redeem Christian Center. You are a Goti. You are a Goti pastor. You are a Goti G.O. Now Jesus talking. He said one a sheep, one a goat. He said, I will say to the God, depart from me, ye workers of iniquity. Daddy Adeboye, you are a worker of iniquity. Repent. Why are you not protesting? Why are you not doing 1 million march? Because now you're Yoruba person I did there. Oh, Rigbe, you are a wicked Daddy Gio. Repent. We want to see your 1 million march. Oh. Daddy Adeboye, you must bring out your 1 million march against my senior boyfriend, Chief Tunubu. Falano, you go do your own, no. Because now you're about person there. You know, not say tribalism go kill you now. And you worry. All of them, when you enjoy Nigeria, and of course, my children not going to enjoy Nigeria, I will be a thorn in you people's flesh. And you worry. First, it's a shame that at this your age, you are supposed to fight for justice. But you don't follow the footsteps of your papa. Practicing this thing. And first, this lover say you dey do man, your name dey the list. Go and arrest this lover. Make sure you sue am. My pikin na 5 million na dey look for. This lover go give you 1 billion. And that your sister, when he run him mouth, he also defame my pikin. No, so we go also land una own. I want to be 2 billion because a lower gone. The money wanna collect for all the wuru backyard judgment wanna do. You go call collector. And you will need that for you. But when you don't ban Nigeria, you will not rest in peace. And in this remaining part of your life, you will not know peace. Obasanjo, what did you do wrong? You must confess, oh, because we don't want to do what you did wrong. So if you not tell us, we may do it. And because you did it wrong, now I make Nigeria be like this. So for us not to do it, confess, tell us what you do wrong. Go and meet your counterpart, Babangida. Go on. All of you now gather on ourselves together and tell us what you people did wrong. And you will return soon.
Thank you, Mama Echo. Thank you very much for that presentation. Yeah, I think it's just about saying it the way it is. I completely agree with the parts where she talked about what did they do during Buhari's time, during Jonathan's time. They came out. I think I made that earlier in my submission. It is at that juncture I say yes, we ourselves we deserve the kind of leaders we will get. As fast talk, we deserve the kind of activists we get. This man has done something in the past. It's okay, but since after that Jonathan tenure, since Buhari came in, is it not clear to all of us, we that are still surprised, say, this man was an activist? We don't see the trajectory. It's all about tribalism. All through Buhari tenure, all of them keep quiet. With the evil way they go on, so for Tinubu tenure, all of them keep quiet. Keep quiet.
Mr. Chris, something
Yes,
just came to my mind. Sorry, I just want to interrupt. What is the, how come Sorore is all of a sudden muted in this the very dark man case? That rings a bell. That rings a bell.
No, I don't know if he has said, I think he has said something. I don't know.
But if it was Mr. Obi, still have been back to back. So if we say something just for the sake of, okay, under my media house, but we all know what we are talking about. Mama Echo, na your pikino, we they watch, we they look.
No, you don't say that this family library can come out now. So
yeah, well,
so what?
This one where you on camera. Just 30 seconds, I beg.
So what was in that was the damage.
I beg. Make a novice, make my fair. Mama Esho, I beg novice, Mama Esho. My fair applaud my dear sister moderator. I missed her so much. I missed her voice. I missed her submission.
I believe you.
Where's my black soup? Hey, Sister Rita, where's my black soup?
Mama, I told you we will have a private discussion.
Okay, I did wait.
Amaricho, 30 seconds. Where is Showore in this matter?
First of all, Una. Wait,
Mr. Chris.
Wait. When they do a God protest, I hear say, you are there, you are not here. They can't even put her for wanted list. He can't dare that wanted list. He come for October protest. What do not do? Nothing. He don't come back, come sleep, come enjoy his wife and his children. That is what he's doing now.
Mama, now you dey talk this one.
Madam Rita, Mama Rita is okay. Madam Rita, let's move on. Maybe during your time you expatiate more. Mama Echo, hope you are still at the background.
I dey here, can't wait today.
Yeah, there might be more coming.
I dey here.
Yeah, the next person that will be talking to us, Abdul Malik. You did, yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Chris, once again.
My brother Abdul Malik, God bless you. Good evening, sir. Talk to us. 4 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Chris.
Good evening, sir.
You see, this Falano and the FAS and VDM and the Bobrisky issue, the matter is clear as like this. This House of Representative, why can't they investigate that record, that video record, that voice record? I don't really know the country we find ourselves. I don't understand. Imagine somebody that you have an appointment for they call you for House of Representative, they don't show up. You understand? And even that one self alone is a suspect. If Nigeria is a country that work, that one is a very big suspect. And the next meeting that they will hold, you try to escape from the country, and you were trapped from Benin Republic, right? All those things are suspect. Nigeria is a country that I don't really know how that country. Without this, we can't go anywhere. We cannot go anywhere. We can't. Because it's like there is some people that are above the law, and which is not supposed to be like that. Yes. They call you for something, you and some you have an allegation, and they call you, you did not present, you not represent. Only that one is a subject that really you are guilty. It's just because Nigeria is a country that is not, there is no law, there is nothing is working. That video record audio, they're supposed to verify that, investigate that record to really know the truth of the issue. According to VDM, very dark man, say he had the second one. He had never released that. What type of country we find ourselves? How can we move forward in this way? This kind of attitude, this kind of mentality. The leaders we had, the people that are leading us, they are not supposed to be in that position because they don't know how to govern the country, to move the country forward. They don't know. Look at Nigeria today. If anybody that is still supporting, based on the hardship in Nigeria today, you are supporting APC presently. Even though you are not in government, but you are supporting those people, karma will come to you. Karma will come to that person. Because the hardship, the people, what people are going through now in Nigeria is somehow. It's very difficult something. Even though you are not in government, but you are supporting APC and PDP because of your self-interest, karma will surely come to you. I'm telling you, look at what they did against Jonathan. They create Boko Haram just to destabilize the government. Today now, what are we saying?
Oga Abdul Randolph, sir.
With Boko Haram, we cannot go to farm. There is nothing is moving in the country. Now, man, I see. Mr. Chris, thank you very much.
Yeah, my brother, Abdul Malik, thank you. Now, so the thing can be very painful. It can really be very painful because there's no way any person will tell me that Boko Haram was not created to unseat a president that came from a region that is not supposed to govern the nation. So you tell me we are all one. Since that time, now what have they done with the Boko Haram? Nothing. They are all there till today. We knew what happened with that Boko Haram story. I beg.
Mr. Chris, sorry to say, there is one man I watched today night, whether Channel TV, right? He said it openly. He said APC, they are the sponsor of Boko Haram.
Yeah, I watched that.
He said it openly, not one time, not two times.
May we even leave that one. On what basis the principal of that school, on what basis did they Shetima, on what basis did they promote him to become a commissioner after that event? A commissioner in that state. On what basis? What did he do? The school where he be principal, they come kidnap girls. The next thing they say, they make that man commissioner. This is the same man Wike was under Minister of State for Education. He wrote a letter to that school saying, may they not do anything, may they not go school that day, may they not do that exam. They still went ahead against presidential directive. And that principal, children not can go school that day. All of us just go about it. We leave the main fact. We go just rub the surface. I beg. Black Panther, talk to us.
No, it's not Black Panther, it's me.
Okay.
In fact, I'm supposed to speak before Abdul Malik.
Don't fly you now.
No, he fly me. I gave it to him because he's a late comer. So he's a late comer.
He don't fly. Now me be number 3. Now me be number 3 to come into the studio today. Now the talk. Now me be number 3.
So, I think the problem is
I thought he would correct the error.
No, Mr. He did correct. They are number 3 on this channel today. No, number 3.
Wait. Mr. Jonathan, I think the problem was that I didn't make the announcement during the beginning of the second round. I could have said that I'll just call people the way I want to.
Randomly.
Maybe that would have taken care of it. And please, Mr. Jonathan. Yeah, Mr. Right, Jonathan, please come to us.
Chris, you know why I like you? You are very defensive.
I dey tell am say na me be number 3 for channel. Now I no listen to me. Now Jonathan they listen to.
Oga Collins, so wait till I do again.
I think Mr. Chris
I feel like you be strong journalist.
Madam,
I think Mr. Chris is diplomatic.
Yeah, that's the right word there. He's very diplomatic.
Diplomatic.
Yeah.
Diplomatic. Number 3 person they talk. Number 3 person they talk. You don't give a right. You give Jonathan number 5 right. Which one be diplomatic?
Oh my
God. What about Malik? Will be number 6.
I know they do like lads born. He said diplomatic. That one is the wrong statement now.
Hey, leave Mr. Chris alone.
Jonathan, go ahead, Gary. They say when I say diplomatic, they wonder me.
See, there are so
Jonathan already forgive him.
There's so many issues to talk about today. There's no time. I will just dwell on maybe 1 or 2. Again, I want to thank Omoshola, the perspective that you brought out. I'm so glad. I never thought of that. Honestly, since this
Bobrisky, Mr. Jonathan, sorry, Oga Naija Watch. If you hear us, may you clap for Omoshola because what you talk is so powerful. We say this video, so imagine they play around all the YouTube stations. So Falano don't go through everybody.
No be so, Mr. Chris. Please let me expatiate on it a little bit further within the time that I have. See what Omoshola said If VDM just by chance forwarded that video to say, for example, Mr. Elvis now brought it to his platform here, presented it, and we all talked about it. Callers, you know, they all come in left, right, and center. People from the comment section, back and front, all over the space. VDM now take it further. He just take Dr. CM, 2 minutes of Dr. CM, just put it out, or 30 seconds of what Dr. CM said. He take another 30 seconds from what I said or what Black Panther said. He can run it for the next 2 weeks. For the next 2 weeks, VDM don't get content. He go just they do it like that. And I will speak for myself because what I will say, I want to see what Falano, how you will sue me. We will take ourselves to Supreme Court, back to back. You be SAN. We go there with you SAN. We will fight it. Which money? You want to sue? We'll fight it because you are just there in Nigeria. Because what you will have heard from, say, somebody like me, what VDM said will be child's play. And VDM will play it on his platform. It will have been a child's play. And VDM is running it like that. One minute. What I said, what somebody else on this platform said, he can run it for the next 1 month. You are suing VDM. What is it that is said that is wrong, that is not true? Was VDM the owner of the audio? Was he the one speaking there? And he took it for that. This no nothing fast. What did they call him? Stay there inside that contraption. They talk rubbish. You want to sue. Your baba be son. Now one son now. One son. Not be one son. We go to court with 4 sons. We drag it to Supreme Court of Nigeria. This boy is so useless. I don't know what this thing called fash. He even went further. He said there is criminal part of defamation. Let's talk about that. Who are you talking to? You are talking to I don't even know what to say. What is the criminal part on that video? What VDM presented there? Tell me. Before lawyer will even take you up on that. Take your papa up on that self together, both of you. What is the criminal part? The criminal part that there is intention to make money, that VDM has been paid, because that is the criminal part you are talking about. That VDM was paid before he presented it, that VDM has the potential to be paid, or that VDM will benefit from that video financially. That is the criminal part you are talking about. You think we don't know? So what is criminal about that now? Tell me. VDM has been doing videos like this. Let's break it down. I'm not even a lawyer. I debunk your criminal part already before lawyers will even now take you up on it. What is the criminal part of that on that video? That VDM will make money on it. VDM has been showing videos of this nature already. So yours was not the first. He's been doing it already. And there are evidences. So what criminal part of defamation are you talking about? Just come there running his mouth, so sickening and threatening that they will be using courts to threaten people. Your papa be one SAN. How about 4 SAN on top of your father? How about that?
Mr. Jonathan, round up, 30 seconds.
This guy, I don't want to. I just love the part that Omoshola brought up today. I wish VDM, you can still do that if you are listening. Bring this video, subsequent video, give it to people, give it to Dr. CM, and give it to Niger Watch. Let them present it here. Whether I will take everybody here to court, and then you are taking it one by one and showcasing it on your own platform. Whether I will now come and take everybody here to court, I'm waiting for them. Rubbish, useless. Make them
Thank
go
you very
online.
much.
I beg. The thing where I want to talk about the Southeast this thing. These people don't take my time. I know if we talk about it again.
No, Oga Jonathan, you talk about time. If we don't go round now,
I beg. This Hausa people. The only thing I know for Hausa language, I will use them for this boy. Hausa people will say Maram Fani. Let this Maram Fani get off the space.
Well, people reverse.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. We'll come back to you. The first time, I did hear Jonathan talk something like Hausa, a word like Hausa people. Well, Nigeria was talking earlier. I say everybody now street boys. Black Panther, please talk to us. Black Panther.
Everybody go enter. Everybody now from streets now. We go like tomorrow no day. Now, thank you, Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, you are not a Democrat. Forget that thing where they yarn you.
Thank you. 4 minutes.
I'm not a Democrat at all. Forget that thing. You try to be a very fine liberal person so that they no go scratch you for body say you get fault.
I hear. Thank you. 4 minutes.
Madam Rita, I know the sick don't go for your ear now.
Exactly. I'm listening. I'm listening.
Black Panther, 4 minutes now.
Okay, let me start. See, I thank everybody. This first issue, I am following it like bumper to bumper. One, I want to ask a question. Where is Faz? Can everybody answer the question?
Is it rhetorical? You want answer?
I want answer now.
For me, I don't know. Who know me talk?
Okay, nobody knows. Let me tell you guys. You see that video that you watched there? That video is from UK. Faz is in UK. 2, Bobrisky wanted to sneak out. 3, why is it that Bobrisky want to sneak out? Is it because of that word that Faz's father said that Faz received a phone call? Yes, he received a phone call. Remember, I said it. 4, Faz cannot criminalize the case because he is in. He is already in. If he criminalizes it, he's going to open the canker worm. Very open. Everybody's going to split it open if he goes in. 5, VDM made a video. He challenged the Godfather. He said, I know you have so kind of car. I dare you to make a call. He's online. He said it. He challenged him today. Now, what you are seeing here is that Faz is out of Nigeria. That place he did that video, I know that guy watched his program, is from UK. He's a UK blogger. He makes a lot of shows. Any artist that goes to UK, he tries to bring the Afrobeat, he tries to bring them. He brought this rascal that is fighting VDM now. He brought him there too. He was in the studio. So the ball game there is that Faz is trying to play a game. I guess there was a phone call or a messaging to Bobrisky to go. And Faz said one thing there in that video. He said the court did not say 500 million. That the case is still in court, they are still dwelling it. And BDM had the opportunity to apologize. That's it. What he's saying now, the way he's doing the case, is trying to calm down. All this ranting that he's making, he's already in because he received a phone call for Bobrisky while Bobrisky was in prison. Now, let us see it now. VDN said one thing.
He's not going to do what? He's not going to listen to any court issue, any court rubbish. That's why VDM replied there by chewing gum. And he is. What have they done? They can't do him nothing because they are already robed into this mud already. They are in this mud. Because Fast left the country and Fast knew that if this case is dragged, he will be invited into the National Assembly to speak on that phone call. That phone call is a red flag. Where was Bobrisky when he received that phone call? And that question will rub in the people in government. It will rub in the Controller General. Why did you break the law, giving him his own phone call? That will lead to let us track where the phone call was made because it has a GPS. If you cannot see that this VDN knows what he's doing.
Wait, let me quickly ask you this question: is it a crime to make calls from inside the prison in Nigeria?
It's a crime to carry your phone to the prison yard. You don't have any right. Your right has been taken away from you.
Did you say the call was made from a mobile call?
The call was from a mobile line.
All right.
He said he had everything. So what is there is that this first case, all of us should just calm down. See that second video that VDM is holding on to that he doesn't want to release. He knows, we all should know that this guy has a point because he sent a message to the Godfather. He said, I dare him to make that call to stop what is going on now. That is to show you that video mentioned his car. He said, I know you have this and this. That is to tell you VDM has the package, who the Godfather is. But he doesn't want to bring it out, doesn't want to let it out from his mouth. I implore every one of us to go and watch his video. That guy is more or less a Messiah. He's a detective. He's acting like a CIA man. God bless you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Black Panel. Thank you for the wonderful submission. Yeah, we are all giving our various perspectives to the discussion, which is also very good. The next person will be Dr. CM. But meanwhile, Dr. CM, just before you speak, and while we were all discussing, some new people joined us on the comment section. Well, just one person, and that is Joy Otako. Welcome to the broadcast. Thank you so much for being part of the show. And those of you that are still keeping the comments coming, thank you so much. Madam Peggy Modi, God's Child, Patrick Cosmas, Grace Holmes, Jennifer Codby. We greet all of you now. Dr. CM, you want to talk to us? 4 minutes. Dr. C.
Thank you, Chris. Sorry, I'm trying to. Thank you, Chris.
Yeah, 4 minutes.
Actually, 4 minutes. Okay, well, what I need to say.
No, after 4 minutes, there's still time. Let's just go round.
Okay. Let me just say just something like a recap on what I said before. You see, when some people say maybe we know what we in the Southeast we blame our governors for, not like when it is militarized. Army, police, every 500-meter checkpoint everywhere. It is not in Akwa Ibom. Not because Akwa Ibom governors say, no, we don't want it here. Then they withdraw them. Then it's not in Benue. Benue say, we don't want it here. Or it's not in Ondo. They say, no, it's deliberate. Ndi Igbo has made representation on Haneze severally. I've mentioned 3 president generals. That is one of the things Nnamdi Kanu was preaching, that they should. In fact, one of the requirements he gave them while in Kuje prison then was remove all the checkpoints from the Southeast. They know it's deliberate. I mean, all these ones, they're just doing it. I said, Babajide Kolado Tito, you said they bribe. Say they bribe the IG or senior people that they want to be sent to the Southeast. In those days, if you are doing youth service, I don't know what they do now. Some people pay just to send them to a particular state. He said they bribe. Babajide Kolado Titoju. Journalists hang out. Do you know what it means? After bribing, they want to be taking money from us. So we know they were under siege. It's not a case of our governor doesn't talk or maybe our reps. You talk tire. That is where they want them to be. They are making returns to them. The money they are collecting, those police, is not them eating it. After all, they look haggard. After all, they look. I remember one day when Nigeria Watch was we were analyzing kidnappers. He said, "Look at kidnappers calling millions." But if you see them, they look haggard. They are doing it for some people. Those police, you see them standing on the sun army. You said, "Okay, why are you taking all this money year to year?" They are making returns to their big orga who sent them there. So it's like somebody opened a business and they want to shut it down. So Ndibo are just like the business that are feeding those people. We know. It's not that we don't know. We know. Ndibo are intelligent people, but I'm not trying to boast. We know. We analyze it. When you see everything there, you shake your head. You say, is this country for me? It is not. So why I'm trying to put this out is that people should realize that even a goat may not bite, but there's a way you treat a goat. It will come back and start to grow teeth over and start to bite you. So, Ndibo, we've taken it so much. This is not a case of you are doing. We are treated differently and people are seeing it. Okay, let's leave that. Why should Ndibo be given a special cutoff mark to enter unity school? Why? Just somebody should tell me the criteria. Why? Tell me, somebody should explain to me why Ndibo should be given highest cutoff mark. If you don't make it, you can't come in. Why? Is that part of a Biafra again? A boy of... You see, that's why sometimes when people say unity in Nigeria, I laugh. We start to bring disunity at the age of 10. All of us here, we are from different states. Let's say we gather and we are 10, 11 years and they want to enter federal government colleges. We can never enter with the same cutoff mark. Why? At the age of 10, 11, when a child doesn't know anything, you are starting to tell him, no, you are from so state. No, you have this. So that is what we are saying. And they grew up with all this. So the thing is so open that we need to leave. That's why we are asking for, we need to leave. It's not because we hate anybody. No, we don't hate. After all, we're everywhere, but we need to leave. It's as simple as that. Ndiwa are in Kano, all over the place, doing whatever they are doing. Police do not want checkpoint there because you are normal. If you mount, maybe for everybody. But they will mount it in your own. Indeed, will tell you that because you are dumb, this is your area. They bring it there. Why can't they put the checkpoint in Bauchi to Jos? Everybody passes the Igbo, Yoruba, everybody. But they won't put it there. Ibadan to Lagos, Ndi will pass it through there every day. But they won't put it there because they feel that this is in Western region. So that is what we are saying. When we say this, people should just look, what does it take to complain? They are not willing. This is what they just want to put it there just to tell you. If you don't like that checkpoint, what of cutoff mark? How else do we say it that we don't need it? You want to score, you must score. If you score 125 over 200, very high score, no way for you. But somebody with 11, 19, 70, 66, they will all get in. And you see, these are what I say. When we say this, people don't just let them understand where we are coming. With the evidence is this overwhelming. For somebody like Ozekome to make a report, write it, as intelligent as he is, put his name down, write and publish, stood and stand, and he stood by it. It's no longer
Dr. Slim, round up.
It's no longer something to gloss over. So some of these things, when we come, it pains us. You now say, what is the worth of Igbo man as our humanity relative to other people? And we are making one Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. Yet, if there is crisis in any part of the world, Igbo man will donate his flight, aircraft to ferry Nigerians free of charge. Nobody remembers that. Anyway, thank you. I will come back later.
Yes, thank you, Dr. CM. I'm passionate as usual. And we come to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, are you there?
I'm here. I don't reach my turn.
Yeah.
Okay. The issue of
you don't want to talk, Madam Rita. Donate your time. Make you donate your time.
It's supposed to be
responding. It is my turn.
Now, what's supposed to be?
It is my okay.
Also, you don't talk your 4 minutes long ago.
Okay, it's my turn. Thank you very much for being patient with me.
Talk my 4 minutes.
Mr. Wosu, thank you very much for being patient with me.
Wosu never talk 4 minutes. Oh.
Wosu, don't thank you. Just forget. Just forget.
It's okay, Madam
Mr.
Rita.
Wosu, thank you very much. I'll try to be quick. Well, as for Wike, I think Wike is just acting like an overzealous peacock, and you see that attitude is almost similar to what the typical Nigerian person is in any position would react. Very typical. It's just that Wike is constantly the peacock on the media. It's the peacock of all the media in the world, in fact, as a matter of fact. So we see this every day. Even sometimes, some people that have maybe just a counselor, and you see this subservient attitude of Nigeria. I think our culture has a role to play with why we have been treated badly by people who are supposed to be working for us. You're calling him sir. Okay, fine, out of respect. Oh no, we are not carrying this, we're not carrying that. It's like they're begging. And another thing too, for us to be very, very honest, Wike asked the question. He said, do you have your CFO? They said this is, I don't know what they call this, is something area. I don't know. But it all boils down to how Nigeria is structured. I know we've talked about it several times about database. We don't have a database, that matches whatever we put in the budget. We don't have projection. Everything is just like cut and paste, guesswork, and padding. That's just what it is. If you had a database and a structure of Abuja itself, I mean, it's there. The plan is there from the time of Babangida. They know the plan is there. But successive governments have come and altered things. They've collected money and all that. And so that's why every single time we have an FCT minister, the most popular thing we hear about that minister is demolition of houses. Very, very common. Every FCT minister, that is the first thing we hear. They've demolished this area. In fact, there was a time in Asokoro area. If anybody knows Abuja, Asokoro area is like, where people like, what's this man's, all these military generals, most of them, their houses are there. Those were the big man era of then. There was a time in Asokoro, and I think I also had a friend that was years ago. I don't know if it was Rufai, during Rufai's time, that they demolished a lot of houses at Asokoro because those places were like supposed to be dumpsters where they put garbage, but people built houses there. I had a friend who had a house there. So it keeps happening, but you ask yourself, who is giving these people the authority to build houses there when they already have the plan? So if Wike is talking now, if Wike really want to make reforms and not selective reforms, he should go to the ministry, he should have a floor plan and look at, okay, if these houses were built in this area, pull out the person that authorized that. They have civil engineers. I mean, you have people that apply for these things to build those houses there. The records are there. Now, what they do, typical Nigerian system, they now go to the downtrodden, the people that know that they cannot fight them, the people that they know that will be subservient to them, that will be like slaves to them, and start begging and start calling sir, sir, sir. I challenge Wike now, all your handlers, listen to me. All the people who you are claiming that are building illegal structures on government land, go back to the ministry, Oga Peacock. Go back there and look at all the people who signed. There's no John Doe there. There's somebody's name that's the head of a department. There's a civil engineer, there's an architect, there's a surveyor. Go and bring out all those people because they all collected money that gave them the authority to build those houses. Going to meet the people that built it, it doesn't change it because if Wike leaves, another one will come and the same old cycle. Because Nigeria doesn't want to reinvent the wheel. They just love the same cycle. The only thing is that it's different faces. That's all. So, it's kind of irritating me when I see government of Nigeria, like what happened in those states, the Mosh House or here in Lagos State, who are the people approving these things? People are building on the canal. Come on now. Who is, bring out those people. They are working with you. They're in the office, but they won't do that. Do you know why? Is that maybe the man for Bodilon's cousin, or is the man for Bodilon that appointed them? Or one Alaji or one Emma or somebody that appointed, they are untouchable. So it's like, come on, what are you trying to do, Mr. Wike? I don't say you're overzealous peacock right now, trying to show relevance that you don't even have. And you think you have sense, I call yourself a lawyer. Mr. Elvis, this your channel that is restrictive to really expressing how a lot of us want to express the real name to describe these kinds of people like the Peacock Wike is kind of I don't know. Sometimes it kind of is stunting how to really express how I feel. You know. So anyway,
Rita, go and find go and build your own channel. Go and start your own channel.
Rita, that name, the Peacock Wiki, it dey good for our own. That one a very sweet name.
Go and start your own channel.
Are you guys challenging me to start my own channel?
No restriction. No restriction.
It never reach. I'll be Piers Morgan number 2. No restriction. Anyway, moving along. Now, for this fouls issue, you see, I see when I look at people like Fouls talking. First of all, I think that his explanation, it sounded very infantile to me. The way he was talking, I was like, is this the musician that people really thought that was somebody? I was like, oh my God, this guy's not just brilliant at all. He isn't. And the reason why he's looking like that and sounding like that is because when you're trying to cover up something that is illegal, something that is evil, you sound stupid. You sound infantile. So when you're talking, your people who are intelligent are like, what's this guy saying? Does he think we're stupid? That's how it sounded like. I was even embarrassed for him. Like seriously? Did I just hear this from this guy? But you know what? You see the likes of, the former Kaduna State Governor's son, when he comes out and talk with the bulging eyes like he has some thyroid problems, eyes are bulging. And he was...
Bashiru
El-Rufai is an example of a child of the elite. Now, we've seen Fouls in the manner of being an entertainer, in the manner of how his father, of course, like what Madam H.O. said, bringing out cases pro bono, and they see Fouls singing songs that sounds like liberation or fighting for the downtrodden or against Mr. Yakubu, those kinds of stuff. And then you just create a persona, and then people look at you in a certain way like, oh, this person is standing on the pedestal of justice, blah, blah, blah. But let there be a test, and then you see the person is genuine. This is the test for the Falana family. Let me put it that way. This is the test. They failed the litmus test. They actually showed who they were. Sheeps in wolf clothing. And another thing, Nigeria is driven by, I'll round up, sir. Nigeria, as it is today, over time, it's just that it's increased now. Nigerian society, I dare say even our culture right now, is being influenced, driven by political class, is driven by cultism, is driven by, I would even say it's almost similar to the caste system in India. So if you don't belong to a certain class, you are nobody. And that is why every youth in Nigeria recognize this. And that is why every youth in Nigeria don't care about how they make the money. They just want to make the money because they don't want to be driven by, because I am poor, I can be intimidated, my parents can be intimidated, my wife can be taken from me, my husband can be taken from me, my children can be abused, I can be abused. When you have money and you mingle with the echelons of the society, just like Bob Risky, everything is going to be all right. Even if I commit a crime, I'm going to be covered because I will have a godfather somewhere. That's what our society is being driven by right now, which is very sad. And that's why Fouls sounds very infantile in his explanation. His father, obviously, a lot of things are coming out about him. What he does, all those pro bono is just BS as far as I'm concerned, but this is Ragnarok year, the year of exposure. I won't even say the word right now because there's a lot of nonsense going on in the world. This is Ragnarok year for Nigeria. And I thank God for those people who created the internet. I thank God. So regardless of how Nigerians are limited by electricity or they don't even have money to buy data. In fact, data is the cheapest thing right now in Nigeria. This is even if maybe the VAT went a little bit, but you can see 100 naira or 200 naira, recharge card and just log in and watch just a little clip of 1 minute, 2 minutes. And I think that's why Very Dark Man doesn't make his videos too long. He makes it short for those people who can buy data and just watch it. I just want to say thank you to those people who created the internet. Thank you very much. I will stop here for now.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you so much.
Dr. Chris.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Okay, fast.
Okay. You people know that there's an information out there by Dr. Dr. Oluloyo, what's his name? What's her name?
We don't want to mention her name here, you know, because
No, I'm going to quote her. I'm quoting her. Is a name. She said that Faz's sister was rusticated from secondary school for doing lesbian. And the father now sued the school for defamation of character to court. That one is on record. It detailed the school, the principals, everything on that record. And he said fast, what this lover released is fact, is true. That she has the detail.
Thank you, Oga Black Panther. Thank you so much. Yeah, before we go to Oga Onwonsu, Madam Rita, thank you for that presentation. It was all encompassing. Oga Onwonsu, talk to us. It's your time now. Sorry, earlier on. It happened once in a while.
No problem, Oga Chris. I greet everybody.
Yeah.
Before I want to talk, our sister talk about say she already waiting don't talk concerning this VDM. I watched when Dr. Dameji bring on to a show that day when they asked him that issue. He talks, say, according to what he talk, he say this now the only thing we make on the happy now this be say internet day for you to expose anything where you want to expose. So for that, you don't get anything to talk for the issue. The only thing is that he need more people to come in. So you get when time go even reach. Now we see some faces. Get time said, we see some faces where go the or expose all those kind of stuff where they happen for that country. So that one pass. Like when we came home, like I talked the first time, I will give them that boldness and the power make it misbehave. So more as we don't do it, guy want to change them. Unless our people get sense. 2027, even if don't they boast, 2027 never reach, don't they boast. Go defeat all of them. Like saying, it can't be like saying, now even get Nigerians. Anything where just tell us, now we go do. And why you get mad, they do all those things? Because say our people where their house, if you don't give them 5,000, they'll forget the hungry where they're hungry right now. See right now, 120,000. They'll collect 5,000. They forget that one. So now make it get mad. They talk all those things. Because person where really get sense with the kind of hardship where they will happen for the country. You're not going to even open man they talk, say you want to even destroy people's house. Now how now want to solve the issues, make things easy for people now you're supposed to fight for. No matter how the person has be right now, you not suppose. Because if you destroy those people, I say we won't come put them. Yeah, all the whole beggar, we want to pursue them, come off for street. Normal human being not going to think, okay, I want it down. Should I build some kind of apartment? Carry all these people go put. If we do all those ones, if we can't see them for street again, then we know how to deal with them. No. You want that, okay, where you want to send them go? This one is citizen of your country. You want to arrest them. If you arrest them now, just put, okay, according to Dr. Abati, whose law you want to charge all those ones? All those leaders, because all those are not even my leaders, because useless people can never be my leader. I don't know where they are saying this from Coma side. All your home now to arrest, do this one, because say you carry the judicial report for your pocket. All of them just dey. Me, I not believe in that money where they give all those judges now, and I make them misbehave. Like I said, maybe one of them don't get some kind crime or some kind of things where they take in their hand. Now make all these politicians and they use them. If you not do what we want, we'll place you for where you belong, go, they'll just give them. Immediately they just come, they just say, yeah, as you need them, so we'll give you. Carry they go. Because if not, I not see when all these judges go they misbehave for country. Nobody fit call them They don't even feel call their sense, come back. Because come like I said, they don't even they read the law again. Because you know, all the whole judgment where they come out from Nigeria court, mostly when it concerns politicians, it never they correspond to the kind of law where they the country. I don't know how come. I don't know how manage all these things what they happen. Where we say the judges and the judge supposed to make the country good. Now then they even destroy the country part. So where are we going to start from? What are we going to do? Every day by day, the thing is going down, it's getting worse. Because I don't see the reason why even like a election where the APC go even they get mad. They say yes, they get if really say Lord did that country and the judge they do what they do. Which what many people see for face. So yeah, this is not the way we supposed to go now with this. Everything just they mess up, police useless, the army useless, all the whole people thought they useless. Now let the citizens now come get a small sense.
Okay, I want to round up.
Few Nigerians now come get sense. The rest now money. Now it could be our problem. We never want to think hopeless, useless people.
Thank you.
God.
Thank you.
Also, don't let me laugh that poor for ground, yo.
Anytime, Oga also they present. You know, the thing I like for me as a person, you know, if you are consistent in anything you do, you know, it just makes me happy and I'm able to kind of put you in a box. You know, anytime Oga also present, and there is this deep level of frustration about the country. And he just demonstrated it again today. He's always saying, I don't understand these people. The whole thing is so confusing. Oga also, they talk like saying 15 years you did. Now this one in Nigeria, I get what the person never see.
No, you know, say sometimes you bros, you know, say sometimes you go they hope say these people go get sent.
That's so.
Because they useless, they condemn. They stupid.
That's so. If any person ever tell you say Nigeria go worse past Buhari time, you go believe. I beg.
I swear by my dead mother, I don't believe her.
You don't go believe, Abi. Say Nigerians go buy 1,000 plus and everything go day okay. Nobody, no fight, nothing. I beg Prince Collins. If you did them, make you talk to us. Prince Collins, 4 minutes. Thank you so much for your patience. We are very grateful. At least you are the last on the panel now. Talk to us. 4 minutes.
Yeah. Thank you, my brother. Thank you for your wonderful work you are doing.
Thank
you.
You
See,
sir.
I just want. You see, this wicked issue. You know, whenever you think of it, most times you just see that it's just like when Benin to make parables. A parable like a condemn a woman. Mr. Chris, can you help me interpret that parable? You know,
a condemn of your way.
A condemn of your way.
I just talk about page. It simply means ordinarily, you see small goats if you no fit climb wall or those small ant hill. Technically, ant hill. Small goats no go fit climb am. But wetin make am fit climb am because say the wall don't fall for ground. So the wall is flat so it can climb. And also that ant hill, maybe if heavy rain fall, it go wash the ant hill. So the thing will come small. Because of that, small goat ordinarily is not able to climb. But after heavy rainfall, the ant hill will be reduced. So the goat can just climb. And sometimes they will be playing on top of it. So what Collins is saying is that na condition make crayfish, man. If not be politics, it will be wicked. I think
if I just look wicked at times, the way in fact the last one when I watched, now the way they demonstrate this, carry on go left, carry on go right, jump go this side, jump go the other side, jump go the other side. My mind will tell me say this a corrupt nation don't put some people for position where they are not supposed to be, and they are not looking looking at themselves as a god. They now see themselves as, in fact, the way he talks, it shows that he sees himself as Alpha and Omega.
According to
It's,
sorry, let me not interject.
yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so according to news where I hear regarding the biography of Wike, say he was in charge of Obiakpo Motor Park. I don't know for that Rivers. So
That's
Kilo,
gross.
yes, he say Kilo come spot am, come recommend am to Peter Odele. Say this man, as he dey sabi organize the motor parks, because he go study law, say if he do better as a local government
Good
chairman.
political, it could be good political organizer.
That's something like Odele. They tell am say you trust him. The man say yes, as he did. You know, say they get Agbero tendency, so he can handle all those things. Now they pick weak. From there, begin
Because
brush them up. Mary Odele and
he's,
Peter Odele. Mary Odele na Justice of Supreme Court. So they begin dust them. Make it for come
yeah.
to a level. Now so we can now be metamorphosis. Now so we can begin see money. Begin wear suit. No, begin wear coat first. From there, all the way pass on to Amoechi. Say make we rehabilitate him. Amoechi say make we give him, make him come as chief of staff. So, but when take time, it can't display that Jaguda tendency for government house. Amoechi can't they regret. Opportunity just arise. They move and go Minister of State for Abuja. And we cannot agree go. They say make it go Abuja, go represent them. They put a Minister of State for Education. So from there, they hire Amoechi seat. He won't come back. No, so that is weakest life.
Yeah,
So
I think the Agbero is in the show for in lifestyle. It's very clear, and all what he has been doing shows that he can be so desperate to frustrate even his so immediate family. So talk less of Nigerians that look like people in diaspora in his eyes. So as a matter of fact, it's very painful. You know, the last speaker we're talking about, he doesn't know why the judiciary is as worse the way it is now. You know, it's a systematic way, as I was talking about, the way the society is being planned. It is the way it is being planned, and those that are made to benefit from it, they are benefiting from it now. Like if someone emphasize why judiciary is go always dey wetin dey cause this kind of situation wey we dey so. Most time the judiciary, when you talk about political interference, you know, the executive branch, you know, when they give pressure to the judiciary, they will compromise. When there is a legislative manipulation, they will compromise. When there is partisan appointment, they will compromise. You know, political threats and blackmail, they will compromise. You know, when there's electoral disputes and bias the way it is in Nigeria now, when people are desperate, politicians are desperate, it's politicians that will. So if only it is only politicians anywhere there is no strong law and no strong structure that will checkmate politicians. Politicians will always turn the nation, the institution upside down, you know, to their own favor, and that's exactly what we are facing right now. You know, in the area of finance now, you have a low salary for judges, for instance. You know, they have limited resources for court proceedings, you know, to do their job. Poor working condition, you know, you have lack of retirement benefits or inadequate retirement benefits, financial insecurity coupled with other issues. This judiciary, they will compromise, especially if they see these politicians that visit them at regular interval with Ghana must go all the time, full of money, and seeing them doing projects that are supposed to be a federal project. An individual will take it as a personal project and execute it and succeed it. So you cannot expect the judiciary to be fools. If an Agbero like a Wike, for instance, that have been taken from Auto Park and you know and kind of you know glorify himself to the stage at which he is now, is having such millions. What do you expect a judge that have been schooling all his life, that have been suffering, as you know, throughout his life from birth, reading with candles, with no light, with what do you call it, lamp and all that. in sun and in rain, trying to succeed, then now become a judge. And at the end of the day, one small boy, one rascal will not be turning him upside down. He will compromise and pack all the money. That is exactly what we are facing right now, because there is no strong structure on ground that is controlling these people. And to make everything worse, the people are not speaking. Because at this stage now, the stage where Nigeria did now, the only people that would have, make it, make that change is to have thousands of Oshowore, thousands of people like Showore, thousands of people like Obi, thousands of people like Najawa, thousands of people like me, are you here today? Thousands of people like VDM, thousands of people like every other, freedom fighters and those that are willing to make sure that there is positive change. That's the only way we can have a way out. And we cannot have those kind of people, because the society has been manipulated against every one of us. First of all, they've kept us in permanent darkness. There's no life for anybody to listen to anything. Things are very expensive. Very soon, the data that we are talking about now, with the way things are going on, things are going to be so expensive that people cannot even get money to get data, to even use their mobile phone properly. And that is the apex of everything. When people cannot eat, they can't buy extra things. First of all, you have to fill your stomach. So they weaponize poverty against everybody, and now they are on top. Imagine a nation that is using food sharing as a, what do you call it? They call it palliative, food palliatives. Have you ever seen that kind of society like Nigeria that is so rich in oil? So rich in oil, they are not using rice as palliative to calm the people down. That is the extent at which they've rubbished us. So they've rubbished us to the extent that they can give us 10 cups of rice and we will compromise. Look at the election. The worst is here to come, my brother. The worst is here to come. It's a pity. It's a pity. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And now everybody don't talk. What Oga Collins, you don't go touch lion tail. This one where you don't call a guy do election soon. You don't still call palliative. Say Obaseki, a thief palliative will belong to the people. The thief farm, yes. Till then go discover them. So if we they talk, say Obaseki fail, we get reason. Yes, palliative, they were linked to him. Yeah. People go break them for where they hide and put. Because what it belong to the people, if you take them without telling the people, it's as good as stealing. Well, when we continue our broadcast now, it's time for discussion. So as Nigeria was talking, now talk and go. So whoever just get anything to talk now, you can just be talking, interjecting.
Let me say this. Let me respond to Dr. CM on the Southeast, the Southeast road, that the comment also on the comment made by Kanayo, he made that statement. It was a prompt statement, I would say, because he was passing through the road and he made that video. So there's no need to fact check anything. That's correct. And then he made the comparison. But the angle I want to look at it is what is happening in the Southeast. We all know it is not normal. But the issue I have there is the manner that the Southeast, those that have the political clout there, how they have been handling it. Because it tells us that in Nigeria, see, anything that they want to do, they can do it. They have the capacity, they can do it in Nigeria. The politicians, anything they want to achieve, they can achieve it. Before I go further into it, let me deviate a little bit. It's just slightly. Look at the senator yesterday on the floor of the Nigerian Senate, who made a statement, who stood up. I think you mentioned it here yesterday, Mr. Chris. And then lo and behold, I saw it on Arise today. That senator defending himself,
that NDLEA make a statement that they came to his house and they found drugs just because, you know, the man made a statement on the floor of the Senate that NDLEA should be scrapped, completely scrapped. And it seems the action of the NDLEA was like a kind of a retaliation to suppress him. And look at what the man did yesterday. He used the power of his position as a senator to canvass that, in fact, NDLEA should be investigated and probably even scrapped completely, or a different unit or department should be set up for rehabilitation, which will somehow take a lot of power out from NDLEA. Their budget will be cut and all the rest of it. So it was a fight back from NDLEA. The man used his power, and a committee was set up. That is one man using his position to fight. He's fighting for himself. It's not that he's fighting for Nigerians. It's his own fight. And the Senate took it up on the floor with their shenanigans. Those who support say yes, those who are against say nay, and they demand, you know, bank this thing, and then they say, okay, committee set up. Just like that, using his power there to achieve that. How much more now to come back to the Southeast? They have the power. The Southeast governors, they have the power. Another case in study, just the Supreme Court yesterday or on Monday reserved judgment. All the governors came together and they took the federal government to court that the EFCC is unconstitutional. Why? Because it affects them. They are the one bearing the brunt most, these governors. While they are in office, by the time before they will leave office, it's a nightmare because they know EFCC will most likely come after them.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
How is the EFCC unconstitutional?
That's the case now. That's all of them.
Mr. Jonathan, please. This EFCC matter, it concerns me. I beg, may I just chip in 10 seconds?
Yeah, okay.
I beg, as a chippy, answer my question because this people don't tell us nonsense.
No, Black Panther, why they say they're unconstitutional, I'll be saying, they say after passing that EFCC Act, it was supposed to be approved by 2/3 of the House of Assembly in the 36 states of the Federation. Mm-hmm. You understand?
Yeah.
But Obasanjo
why the thing is that wait.
Let me go
Black
further.
Panther, I never finished.
I no go talk. I just want to ask one question again.
The one way
if you have
inside now talk back.
Now you go answer as they talk. You go answer as they talk. I want to ask, when did we start making laws that go to 2/3 of the Federation?
Now, constitutional requirement to Black Panther. Any law where you want change for Nigeria, now the thing, once it don't be constitutional matter.
But remember.
But it's a bill now.
Let me make the point.
Yes, it's a bill.
You can contribute going. You can. Well, let me just.
No, Mr. Jonathan, the point I wanted to drop, I beg.
No, let Chris land so that Jonathan, Mr. Jonathan.
The point I wanted to drop, Mr. Jonathan, you mentioned that the state governments, all of them, they
19 states.
Now, it is on record that Edo state government, Kogi state government, they backed out of that action. You understand? They not put on for the thing.
You want to fall into that trap? See, wait.
So,
You want to tell me that, don't you see, we have to look things, holistically. See, these people, it will be so. First of all, Obaseki is leaving office. We know that right now. He's scared to his pants right now. Yeah, he knows that EFCC will come after him.
Good.
What is his name? Ododo, who is backing Yaya Bello up. If these two states are part of it, it will be too obvious and it will render their case. It will water it down. So is a legal advice. See, is a legal advice that, okay, you know what, these two states should just not be part of it so that they do, because their own case or cases are too obvious. It will water the entire thing down. So those two states, I don't even want to go there that they are not part of it, just to focus on the substantive. See, they went to court because they know that this thing affects them. The point I'm still connecting it with the Southeast, the injustice, the nonsense, the stupidity as a nation that is going on there, that they will want to go there. Almost the entire region is being, you can't drive for 30 minutes without roadblocks. And they are sitting down there, and this thing has been going on for decades. And they are sitting down there.
30 minutes or 10 minutes?
Mr. Chris, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Yes. Chris, that thing you guys said is not in the Constitution.
No, wait. See,
no, Black Panther, that one not be even points, not be waiting they even discuss. Now,
now they talk now. You confuse me the more now.
No, Black Panther, listen. You see local government autonomy.
You are going far. You are going far. No, is EFCC a law or not?
Let me allow.
Is it a bill or not? Is it a bill?
It was under bill or not? It was done by Obasanjo under bill.
Let me allow Dr. CM to respond.
It was a bill.
Making an argument.
It's a bill now. I don't need to go to the state assembly now.
Wait, I'm making an argument. Let me make my submission, and then you guys can come in. See, the point I'm trying to make is that this nonsense that is going on in the Southeast shouldn't have been where it is today. If people have come out, they can sue the federal government, they can sue the Nigerian police, take them to court. The fact that it is not happening in other regions of Nigeria is enough. You have your case already. Your case is all spelled out for you. Just go to court. Take the Nigerian police to court. Take the federal government to court. Are we not part of Nigeria? Are we in prison in our own country? Are we slaves in our own country? Take them to court and bring the whole thing for the whole world to know the nonsense that is going on. That's the issue that I have that I have with them. This thing should stop. And with respect to whether the EFCC, the setting up of EFCC is constitutional or not, see, we all know how EFCC was set up. The intention was not to be doing what they are doing now. Remember, you recall, Obasanjo hurriedly set up EFCC when he was globetrotting the whole world, looking for debt forgiveness for Nigerian debt. And one of the outstanding conditions, these are the works of Okonjo-Iweala, they perfected it. One of the outstanding conditions was that corruption was still prevalent in Nigeria, that there is no institution that the government is using. The moment Obasanjo set up EFCC, it fast-tracked the forgiveness of Nigerian debt across board. That was the intention then. So they did not follow the procedure. You know, there is nothing like EFCC, a corruption agency in Nigerian constitution. It is the duty of the Nigerian police. If the Nigerian police is doing their work the way they should, there will be nothing like EFCC in Nigeria. Let the Nigerian police just do their work. It's the work, everything EFCC is doing. The constitution give everything to the Nigerian police. The idea of the EFCC was just, you know, to get Nigeria, to get all those debts then, you know, to be forgiven. And that was the reason behind it. But again, it becomes a bulldog. It becomes a bulldog in the hands of Obasanjo eventually, and then they pass it on. So the rest is history. So again, Dr. CM, I just want
Dr. CM,
the leaders of the Southeast, they have a role to play here. They cannot be exonerated.
Dr. CM, I want you to educate the House.
Yeah.
Is EFCC a bypass bill, or is it a constitutional bill?
It's not a constitutional bill. It was just EFCC was not
state now. Answer the question now.
It's not.
It's
not a constitutional. EFCC is not a constitutional bill.
See the kind of question.
It was an executive bill. It was the president, Obasanjo. It was Obasanjo that presented it to the House and the Senate back then in 2002 for it to be passed, you know, as a law. It's just like a normal, like a regular law that the National Assembly will pass. That's all. It's not in the Constitution. It's not, there is nothing like EFCC. There is nothing like anti-graft body inside the Nigerian Constitution. Nothing like that. You won't find it. Though the governors have a case. So in fact, they have a case as far as I'm concerned.
Before Dr. CM jump in, see, Black Panther, the EFCC as it is supposed to be department for police. You see all this function of EFCC, so all of them, they police acts, they inside. So to come present them again through the way Constitution require, Obasanjo could have not been able to succeed in doing it. So you have to get it as simple as that. Everything about the EFCC is supposed to be a department under the police.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
So everybody, more at the talk. Who gets suggestion? More at the talk. No moderation. Nothing.
For this EFCC matter, to me, FCC, everybody knows the FCC has failed. Ordinarily, it should not. Like Jonathan said, it should be under the police and Black Panther too. It's the job of the police because the police will do the investigation and then present it to the Attorney General or whoever it is for prosecution. That is the way it works in civilized country because the police is equipped. There are different branches. They have intelligence in the police. They have scientists, forensic, what is it called? Even military police, even everything. The kinetic area, so many. So being a police, you have to specialize in one area. Either you're on the beat, by being on the street for physical presence, or you can be on the one doing underground, to do something like espionage activities. So, but in Nigeria, there's no specialty. So this EFCC they are using at a time, they say it's to draw money. Obasanjo was using it to, like Jonathan, like what you said, yes, it was part of the requirement to show the world that Nigeria is transparent and we want to turn a new leaf because of debt forgiveness and all those things. So after that, now it wasn't disbanded. So Obasanjo then converted it to his own this thing. They use it to draw money, according to one musician, I think from Edo State. I've forgotten the guy's name. I used to like his music. You saw Obasanjo, they use them to draw money from those where they support in thought and bid and all those things. And true to type, every regime now comes and start using it. And the FCC come become more corrupt than corruption itself, which we all know. And I mean, there are examples, those are the head and what they do. Later in Nigerian politicians penetrated the FCC. If you thief money, you go there and make deal. How many do I give you so that you leave me on bail? All those things. Ojus Okalu till today, 2007. Is it not how many 17 years ago? His case is not yet disposed of. Fani Kayode, FFK, his own is still there. When they call him, he will fall sick. Then they will put in this thing that he can't stand trial, he's weak. But if you leave him, he go party, they go everything. So, that EFCC is a shame. It's a shame. People like that, Rochas Okorocha, nobody knew what is happening. Do you know what surprises me in all this? Rochas Okorocha is the only governor where say Imo State is owing him 8 billion. That the money where he leave behind, where Imo State still they owe him. You see, let me now link it to what Jonathan was saying that, yes, Jonathan, you are not entirely wrong. It is true that the way I presented it, I know Ohaneze has done all the things they could do, make it represent. But I know the governors also, the political leaders, they should. By what you said, in fact, that thing, that's why we come here to learn. I've never thought in that angle. Do you know the number of senior advocates Anambra is having? Anambra State alone, not talk of Southeast. And now the president of the Bar Association is from Anambra State, from Nnewi. From the president, the person that Olumide handed over to one man before this one. So the current one they inaugurated in August or thereabout is from Nnewi in Anambra State. Oliselo Kausigwaso. NBA. And between Nnewi and the Onisha, it's always two business centers. So anything passing, you have to give them money. And I know he himself will see it. So, like what you said, Jonathan, I think you are not a lawyer, I'm not, yet we are reasoning like what they should have done. Let's put a case in court. Let it make a headline. Let the adjournment start. Even if you adjourn it 1 year, 2 years, one day it will be hard that we don't want it. And that is matter of fact, the Bar Association in Anambra or any Southeast can go on strike. Say they are not going to until these things are removed. Yes, probably, maybe that dimension may help. And I believe at least, every little helps, like Tesco says. So maybe I think that option has not been, to the best of my knowledge, I don't think that option has been explored. And I know Jonathan is maybe equally, that it hasn't been explored. So use the instrument of the rule of law. Let's test that proposition. Why is it that these things are here? Cite examples and then say, let them explain why. But I don't know whether they've not thought like this or they thought maybe something. I don't know. But to me, it's a very well. I've not thought it before, and I believe it's something worth doing. After all, it's the law you are testing. Let's know whether there's a special law made to put police and army in the Southeast every 500 meters or thereabout. And then that same law should now say this type of thing that we left in the Southeast should not be in any other place. So it's worth looking into. Now, let me say this about VDM. One thing I can say, I think I thank all of you that we've even exhausted the topic. I think the suggestion that Niger Watch, maybe you get in touch with him, possibly. Some of those videos we can discuss it here as if we are discussing Arise News, so that let us provoke Falana and his family. Let's know what they are going to say. Yes, because we present Arise News here, or even Twitter. Some people's Twitter. Yes, you show us Twitter and then newspaper headlines. So you can also bring that one. If there's anything here, circulate it here. See what then we debate it, so that let me now know whether you now leave the, what is it called? Like Fela said, you leave the passenger. I mean, you leave the driver and go and arrest conductor. Let's now know how it's gonna work, because however this case ends, Falana, his reputation is in tatters. That's what I will say for now. His reputation is in tatters. Can he recover from it? I doubt. And this thing is going to the heart of, using Falana as an example, what happens in Nigeria. Even these so-called senior advocates, they said it. They use opportunity to go and defend case in the Supreme Court, who if you don't want to become a senior advocate by defending, you can go and work for government like aviation minister. What is the name? Festus Keyamo, defending EFCC. He was EFCC lawyer. It doesn't matter whether the case will collapse in Supreme Court. So he will still be counting and then going there. Then don't know. They decide to make him sign. So this is how it is. Falana, you should just, because this is okay. Now look at the daughter in secondary school. Look at this one. A family. You see, the reputation
is in tatters. The reputation is in tatters. He's an overrated activist. That man, I don't get respect for him again.
I told you people that
activists in Nigeria sit down there. They say the activists they do pro bono. Which pro bono?
Man. You do well for that word. That word, overrated activist. You do well. Thank you.
I don't know why. I don't know why. As a matter of fact, I don't know why this is a surprise us. If Falana, you want be Garifa, we be waiting. Fit now. Say as they grow, they come. As the nation they grow into corruption. And some people where they inside they grow inside that's a corruption.
Oga Prince. You see, continue when you finish.
Yeah, so as the nation they grow, they come for corruption. Now so they tie people leg, tie their hand. So people want free themselves, but the corruption will tie neck, go to draw your leg up and down. Now because when pressure too much for your body, you go do what you don't want to do. They will threaten you, do everything journal. Like this Falana now. People right from time, people they say, oh, he's a very genuine man, is this and that, is this and this. Me, I don't trust anybody that is inside Nigeria. I don't trust you. It's only when you are not caught that you say, okay, yes, I'm performing properly. Who then cash and I be thief for Nigeria? Everybody, like criminal, everybody be both pastors, men of God, reverend, bishop, imam, all of them. They are all born into corruption. All of them. If they flow for their vein, they celebrate corruption for that country. And only when you're not there inside and you say, okay, maybe they bomb. Nothing they surprise me for that. Nothing they surprise me for that.
You see,
I think
there are things. You see, okay.
I think Black Panther, excuse me. I think, you know, when somebody even mentions Gani Fawayimi with Falana, I just think it's an insult, because if you look at Nigeria,
that is what he is trying to do. He's saying he's just
he's not. Listen,
he's
not even the league of Gani Fawayimi at all. You know, I say so. If you look at the history of Gani Fawayimi, I mean, maybe people who were not really, maybe were very young or whatever. I mean, Google is your friend. Look at the man's history. The man was consistent in every fight that he fought. He was not selective in every government. Vehemently, he was even standing alone. I mean, we're talking about, I mean, what brings your integrity? It's consistency. When people see that you are consistent in a particular thing, you never waver, even if you're standing alone. Then you now rate that person's integrity. That's why I still question Shore's integrity. I still question. I mean, some people can even question my integrity. That's fine. But we're talking about these publicly known figures. Now, Femi Falana is not consistent in his fight for justice. He's selective. The only time you hear him shouting like a peacock is when he wants to make it seem like he's fighting for justice for maybe a particular issue that is well known that any lawyer can take. But we'll look at the elections, what happened post-elections. Look at how he's behaving. And then you not compare that to how he was behaving during Jonathan's time or even Buhari's time. And now it's Bola Ahmed, the man from Bodilon. You can see there's no consistency.
At all.
In fact, that can even be a prerequisite for anybody to choose somebody who is actually fighting for you. Very Dark Man so far has been consistent in his fight. He has been, and I pray he's consistent, because if something arises where he ought to be speaking and he's not speaking, or he's doing actually, then we know that he's compromised. He's not. But Gani Fawayimi is not on this. It's like I can put Fela and Gani Fawayimi in the same league. I will say one is a legal luminary, the other one is an activist and is a musician, but not Femi Falana at all. To even mention the two same. It's even they pay me safe. No, they're not even the same at all. They're not. Gani was a Yoruba man, but when Bola Ahmed Tinubu was Lagos State governor, this man said, "This guy's a fraud. These guys have trade certificate." But look at the person who is now Minister of Aviation to show that he was even inconsistent. He was with Gani then, but now what happened in the general elections? Look at how he was. So you can see it just shows your character. It's sometimes certain things that people do. It just shows the back end character that you don't usually see. It just takes a situation to arise to really know how people really are. So when you are not consistent, you have already told me who you are. Mr. Elvin, in fact, this program, Naija Watch, is consistent. Mr. Elvis is consistent. And that's why he has the reputation of a man who stands for the truth. And that's why you see all these politicians, they're so eager to come to meet Mr. Elvis Naija Watch, because they know he's consistent compared to other shows that they know that they can be brought. They're brand envelope media players, brand envelope. Because people need to, it needs to be seen.
You know, Madam Rita, they say when you say your brother, the buyer won't trust you. So those politicians, if they can bribe you, if they can give you money to sing their gospel, it means that if another politician gives you higher his opponent, you will drop him, isn't it?
Yes,
you will drop him. That is the meaning. So if that's why Naija Watch, if you accept money from a politician now, and one of them goes here say, and Naija Watch, now they sing this man's song, maybe how much he give and 1 million. Me, I go give and 2. So Naija Watch will be forced to drop the other one because you are now available for hire, just like airport taxi to the highest bid anybody
exactly.
will pay.
Let me come in here.
Now wait till we talk with that during that.
Let me come in here.
Yeah, I talk.
You see,
How, if you really do well, how you go carry person from US, may come they showcase your work when Nigeria was there free of charge without cover.
Okay, Chris, before you talk Nigeria Watch, let me not forget my thought.
No, sorry, may I quick talk this thing. We have to say this thing the way I see Falan. I be like say we don't forget quickly. During Buhari campaign, Falana's activity, he was hoping to be the Attorney General of the Federation in that government. But no, say this are why people get different agenda completely. With the hope say they go make and that was why he was acting the way he was acting. And at the end of the day, he lost that completely. Black Panther.
You see, Falana Gani. That Gani was like an eagle. His wings were covering every lawyers that have the intention of, doing the right thing in the Nigerian space.
Including Falana.
So Falana was not finding his own feet. He has to come under that spread eagle's wing of Gani so that he can drag himself up. So he started following Gani. So when he started following Gani with this Minister of Aviation, what's his name? The Minister of Aviation came in too because Minister Akamu was working in the office of Gani. Akamu rose.
They are do.
From
Wait, Black Panther will explain Akamu. I don't understand the name though.
Na Keyamu be Akamu.
Na Keyamu be Akamu.
They go beg her. They go beg this woman.
You know, Akamu the good when
What
he
did I
get
do?
the moment, Akamu the good when
Akamu rose. Let me tell you one thing. Akamu rose from a lawyer in the chamber of Gani and rose to a senior lawyer. He was more or less the next person to see before you get to Gani directly. That was how he rose. He rose to that level. He bought a house in one of the big eyebrow estates in Maryland, opposite the cantonment. That was where he stays. I forgot the name of that estate. You see, the man called Falana was a very good man, upright man. But when he started seeking for political position as the Attorney General of Nigeria, that was when he started derailing. But it wasn't very clear because he was still pursuing and helping the human rights activists as their backup lawyers. He was delivering, he was helping a lot of human rights free legal services that he was giving. So on that ground, a lot of people did not know in-depth analysis of who he is. When the camel back broke was when they started campaigning against Jonathan. That was when all of them, I told you people that all of them were paid. All of them were paid by this present president to accomplish his own aim and objective of bringing Jonathan down so that they can, rearrange the political scene so that it can get to Agbado. That was their plan. That was their main plan. And they succeeded. That is why you see, since he did not get that Attorney General, all what he demanded for, he got it. Like the SAN for his wife, he got it. And political, all this protection, he has it. That is why I can boastfully say, blah, 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 blah. When Gani was alive, he can't talk like this. He always wait for Gani to speak before he speak. Go and watch during the 80s. He will always wait for Gani to speak before he speak because he doesn't want to have any clash of against his boss, Gani. That's why you see now, he and Ozekome, they always have a clash because Ozekome is up there. Ozekome is a constitutional lawyer. And he is different from what Ozekome knows. He cannot even get close to that. That's why anytime he and Ozekome stand on a platform to speak, he can't even get close to Ozekome because Ozekome is well bred up as a constitutional lawyer, and that is what he has been pursuing before he became a professor in it. So Falana is just
is just a politician. He opened his political career when he contested for the governor of Ekiti State. That was when we knew that this Baba, he wasn't a politician. He just as Gani just kick bucket, he rise up, and that's it. So the man is not steadfast. He's just a political, man, and he has some tribal sentiment inside of him, because as you can see, he couldn't speak on Agbado's when Agbado were doing all those riffraff things online during the election. He did not make statement. He did not make any statement that people will not speak on it. He did not make any statement. Even when Agbado was doing something wrongly, he did not make statement. Even when they were talking about the Chicago, he did not make any statement.
I said since Agbado entered, the girl and cold water.
That is to tell you that he's in the game.
So do we not say that? Do we not have to have any reason to support Showore? But when he always says that.
What we should monitor, Showore, he's like Falana.
Because Showore
like Falana.
God bless you, Black Panther. 5
is like a little bit like Falana, because you need to watch this direction. It doesn't open up. It cannot open up. You need to be very, very critical, analyzing critically before you can know
now, back to back, every day, be writing something about Peter Obi. Now he has gone cold water all of a sudden. That's why I want Mama Hecho to come and defend this. He's enjoying his family. Now all of a sudden, he's enjoying his family.
Himself to criticism. Obi can expose himself so that you can know him more better. But Falana and this guy, you cannot know them better. Not that this other guy is bad, though. AAC man. I'm not tagging his bad, but you cannot specifically say this is him. But you can say, oh, he's fighting for the people. But you cannot really push him to one box and say this is his image.
Yes.
That's the problem we're having with him. He does not want to play ball with anybody. But when Gani was there, he was playing ball with Gani because they know Gani does not compromise. Now that they know that Obi don't want to compromise, they believe that they are superior to Obi because of this Igboism that they all have in their mindset. So they are looking at him low, taking advantage of what Erewa is doing to the Igbo nation. That is what they are taking advantage of. Because as a person, he cannot put himself side by side with a former governor of a state who have run a state without no accusation, without nothing. Putting side by side that he's a member, he's one of those people that spoil Nigeria. That is what is tagging Obi now. That is when me and him we are having differences, because you cannot tag a man because he fellowship with this other man. You cannot say, oh, he's like that man. When he's coming out to show, he has a record to show for it. You know the record. So why are you judging him with somebody else's sin? Why don't you judge him the man he is? If he has faulted here, bring it out so that people can critically analyze him and say whether it's bad or good. That is what he has not been able to say to us. But he's saying, oh, he's pushing him as side by side with Nigerian politician. Oh, he's a member of PDP, he's a member of this. Tell us what he has done. We want to know everything about Peter Obi that we don't know, that you know. That is what is yet to tell us. And I don't buy into that idea that, oh, Peter Obi is fellowshipping with the Atiku. Tell us where Peter Obi has ruined the Nigerian state, or biasly has ruined his own state, or biasly he has functioned in government parastatus and has gotten himself into corruption act. These are all the things with some other factors that you can put into it. These are all the things that we want him academically to bring forward for people with like minds and people that are critically analyze issues to deal with it and find if Obi was wrong or right. Then we can know how to look at him, assess him, and look at his intelligence, because everybody says he's intelligent. I don't see intelligence in him. You have to bring somebody's fact for intelligent people to analyze it and say what it is. We all know Nigeria, but bring this man out as Obi. dissect him. Let us see him. Let us argue it out in the space in the world. Let us argue him out and let us see how bad he is. You can't be telling me that, oh, you can't tell me about, he cannot tell me about Nigerian politician. He cannot tell me. He cannot tell any one of us here. We know Nigerian politicians, but he should come out and tell us the defects of Obi. He's not perfect, neither is he imperfect. That is where I have problem with him. Bring out Obi. Don't talk about Obi followers or with their love. Don't talk about that. Bring Obi out. Filter in. Let us see him. As you have brought article out, as Peter, let us see what has done wrong. Then we make a decision.
You are breaking, oh, you are breaking. You are breaking. That Fanta, you are breaking.
Sorry. So let's physically bring Obi out, dissect him. Let us see Obi. Then we'll not follow him if it's bad. That is what I want, but not saying dissecting Obi and politically harassing him and thinking that they'll be painting him bad without no specific thing that you can say this is what he did that was bad. That is what I want to. If you can do that, people will be.
Grandpa, you are breaking seriously. So you see, can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. You see, like this thing I'm trying to say now is just about what happened recently. You know, when they said because what Black Panther is saying is what is, you know, reflecting me, you know, making me to reflect on this particular issue. You see, when they said Obi went to congratulate the former president, former military leader, Yakubu Gowon, on his 90 years birthday or something. I can't remember how many years. You see, me, Obi, personally, politically, I love him. You know, I love him. Obi understands what Nigeria politicians need and what it takes to play politics in Nigeria. Obi is a very smart person. You know, people can say whatever they are saying. I know that there are some you know you know, some issues with his write up as regards the congratulatory message to the military leader there, Yakubu Gowon. But to be his political strategy, when I look at it right from onset until I started supporting Obi, I went to his history. I looked at what he has done, how he has been working. There's no evidence of crime. There is no evidence of, you know, being compromised. There is no evidence of corruption attached to him at all. And I supported him. He went into politics, even while all other politicians were giving themselves basketballs here and there, PDP, APC, attacking themselves and all that. I was expecting one person to come out to say that this is what Obi has done that will make them, you know, coming out with evidence to say that this is what Obi has done that will make us to say, oh, Obi is this and that. They said so many things about Atiku. They said so many things about Agbado. Even the Agbado themselves that saw Obi as threats, they never had anything single to say, okay, this is what this man has done that will look like as if they are indicting him or is criminal in nature. He passed through that election, he went to court and he came back and he's still there today. In fact, that is a big respect for me to that kind of person. You can hardly find that kind of person in Nigeria. It's not easy to find that person like Obi in Nigeria. I respect him so much because, in fact, I have no reason to say whatever he's doing is wrong because he knows exactly what he's doing. And the kind of president that Nigeria needs is president like this Obi. When you talk about patience, he has it 100%, more than 100%. When you talk about integrity, he has it more than 100%. When you talk about resilience, he has it more than 100%. When you talk about tenacity, he has it. When you talk about, you know, consistency, he has this. You can't You can't see people like that in a society like Nigeria. You can never. It's very difficult to find. It's very difficult to find. So that is why when people begin to use Obi to describe other politicians, it makes me laugh because there is no justification for that at all. There is no justification for that because this is a unique person among millions of Nigerians, wherever they are. This is a unique person. And it's going to be very difficult for you to find a person like this. In fact, I will look at it as a difficult task to find a second person like Obi in Nigeria. Honestly, to me, to find a second person, second Obi, is going to be very, very difficult. People like this. That is why Nigeria will fight. Nigeria politicians will fight. Do everything to make sure that a person like this doesn't come. What that guy is going to do if he becomes a president, nobody knows. No single person knows. He's in depth of his own mind that he knows what he's going to do. So for me, let us keep backing him until the end, because this is the only person that we've got that we can confidently say, okay, rain or sun is worthy of emulation and is worthy of our assistant at all time. That's it. Yeah, Mr. Chris W., are you there?
I think Mr. Chris is pausing for a while. I think, when you were saying Peter Obi was is gentle and all that, you understand the system. I don't know if Peter Obi's disposition will fit the Nigeria of today. I don't know. Or maybe perhaps someone like Peter Obi, with his calm disposition, he probably still needs another part of him that has to be like a benevolent dictator. I don't know, because of the country that we are in today. We're not in 1999 or 1989. This is 2024. And the kinds of people that we are dealing with, they are not the people of 1999. Even the ones that were existing in 1999, they have tripled the bad character that they had then, if not quadruple. So it's going to be very, very difficult. I don't know. I just feel that if Peter Obi becomes president, Peter Obi also needs benevolent, tough people around him that are aligned with what he wants for Nigeria. Because there's a difference between having tough people, but they're not aligned with your vision. It's going to be a problem. And I know that he will not waste time in firing them. If he needs to fire them out from the job and put somebody that aligns with his, what he wants for Nigeria. So it's going to be very difficult. I wanted to talk about the former president, Olusegun Obasanjo. I think the topic of Nigeria Watch was that it's something to do with him apologizing or realizing his mistake. Or rather, he was apologizing, but there's a saying that goes like this. It says, an apology comes with a changed behavior. Yes, an apology comes with a changed behavior. Former President OBJ, you're apologizing. I think Mama Echo was saying something. What are you apologizing for? Yes, Nigerians deserve to know what you're apologizing for. And that changed behavior that I am asking is, if you really, really want to reconcile with the bad decisions due to one reason or the other best known to you that you made for Nigeria, and that's why Nigeria is in this charade, you need to start telling us the truth about the ITT money, about IBB, about 1999, when you became president, and what happened during that time with the constitution, and why you didn't deem it fit that it needed to be reviewed or changed because that was a decree. We need to know a lot of things that happened in 1979. What was the main purpose of, I think it was Gowon that created the NYSC. Okay, there are things that happened, prior to then. Okay, who are the families in the caliphate now that you settled that are making the NYSC uniforms? I'm sure some people don't know who has the contract to make the NYSC uniforms. Does it have any value today with the insecurity and all? There's a whole lot going on. What deal did you make with the British government? We need to know those things. If we're talking about reconciliation, if you're talking about apology, it needs to come with a changed behavior. And that changed behavior has to do with his disposition, explanation, exposure. It's not just going on the backs of Adebanjo like, oh, Peter Obi has to be president. It goes beyond that. The pain goes beyond that. The Biafra war, it needs to be spoken about. The people that made the decision, talk to Gowon that is 90 years old now. Those are the things that we need to say, okay, this man really is really apologetic. The land needs healing. Nigeria is not healed. Nigeria is broken. The people are broken. So if you have a past president or any leader today, a leader of the past, come out to say, oh, we are sorry about the mistake. You just don't say those words. Those words are not enough. We need to say the way those words are not enough. There needs to be a lot of explanation. There needs to be a lot of confession. And then there needs to be reparations for that. So OBJ, I don't know, because this changed behavior, I ain't seen that change behavior, man. It's just an apology, just to satisfy your conscience. But between you and yourself, not even God now, between you and yourself, you know that a lot of things need to be done. Or are you saying that all of a sudden you are helpless? You cannot talk? You cannot call people's name? Abdul Salami, you are there, oh. IBB, you are there, oh. Even the Gowon, you are there. So all these old cats right now, is that if they know they really want healing in the nation, and they know they are seriously apologetic about the horrible decisions that they made in the past, they need to come out and start speaking. Yes. Else, they should just enter house. They should go back to whatever it is, if it's Ota, or if it's going from one African country to the other, or one conference or the other, or one birthday party. Make it just continue to do that one, because any other thing concerning Nigeria, you're not speaking, we don't need it. I don't think any Nigerians need it right now. We don't. And that applies to Gowon and the likes. Abdul Salam, what's his name? Danjuma and the rest. They don't want to speak. I don't think they will speak because they are men that have egos higher than their heights. So they would never
even at this their age, at this age.
You don't know what pride does. The Bible says pride goeth before a fall.
Rita.
Wow. Mama.
Beloved. Obasanjo. That farm, that Ota farm. Not be Nigeria belong to before. Operation Feed the Nation.
Now.
You convert that to your own, you got it, so we don't know.
That's what I'm saying. That was a rental house. All of them, we don't hear from them.
If you are not go confess,
they should enter
house.
No one hear anything. No one hear. You made a mistake. Mistake, Guinea.
Ota farm. What is it not Operation Feed the Nation? You converted it to your own. You greedy, foolish old man. You dare say they apologize. Apologize for what did you do wrong? We won't know. And you go turn that Ota farm to the original name, Operation Feed the Nation. You dey hear not be your own. What kind of people are these? So greedy. So greedy na kill una. Una you greedy na take destroy a whole country. Na never start. We go so torment una. So then una gonna hear our voice for una dream. Una gonna see our face for una dream. Otafa, now you get her. Now you, it belongs to Nigeria. Operation Feed the Nation. Go convert her to your own. Only. The bad buyer. I better continue, my daughter.
Mama, all these elders, we have gone past that. Everybody is hardened in their heart right now. Everybody is hardened by poverty, pain, intimidation, debt. Everybody's hardened. So we don't need anything that would try to make you pontificate yourself. We don't.
If you see one video,
we don't need it right now.
My belly sweet me. Road safety carry one bubble for he carry a machine from one of the states in the west. They carry a machine, put for their vehicle, they won't carry and go. The man is cooking my craze for them. He entered on top of their bonnet, he naked himself. Oh yeah? Nigerians can't come. They can't pull down the machine. That is what they deserve now. No respect for any of them because they be all thieves. Now they come at you, the yahoo, kidnapper. Nobuna turn that to her. Nobuna.
And the worst of all is the so-called Daddy Gio. I don't know why they call them Baba.
No,
Papa as
this
how?
lover go soon release their name. All the way
Mama, Mama, me, I don't want to depend on all those gist lovers. If they release their name and so what? Nothing happens.
wait.
Mama, nothing happens. That one is just to make noise.
Wait, now disgrace, now it be. You hear?
Mama.
All of them, they pretend they square the children. When you carry picking, give them for counseling, they go come tell children, make they touch their.
Mama, you say disgrace. Mama, with all the scandals that have been happening in Nigeria, look at that Debo's son that collected billions. It's not remorseful. They don't, Mama, wait, the disgrace does not exist with them. They don't have conscience.
They don't care.
They don't care. Disgrace care. They don't feel ashamed. They don't feel ashamed.
Water put up for ground again. Henceforth, we know they talk. My papa not talk, my papa not talk. They can't leave me for the suffer. You can't expect me make I leave the same thing for the children. It not go happen. Yeah, people. Una soup with a cooker.
Mama, this soup you keep talking about.
This soup need to know.
Which ingredient did this soup?
Make we know. We don't expect. We don't need the parade. We don't choose to go with it.
Mama, the soup not done.
Yeah.
Papi open tell my children say, may they go protest, they go to chop. Now that food when that nonsense when you tell my children, so I go cook plenty food with correct pepper.
Mama.
So we too like some.
Tire.
You go even flog the one day through here.
They go chop that food tire. No water for the universe go quench the pepper when cook the inside.
Oh my God! It's a terrible thing. The only solution, the only thing that would have made these people correct themselves is
food will give us solution. I go see her.
I pray it happen. We are looking forward to anything that will make them
now soup. Now they take and cook. And they look for plenty pepper. Because I papio. Don't worry. I like Gemma. Don't worry. And all of them, with the cattle put for the pot of soup. Una go eat tire. Una say make my children not get peace. Una say make they don't fulfill destiny. Una can't turn my children to rada. But that they do nothing. They can't use shame, they robot home and abroad. When they see your green passport for airport, they treat us like shit. Una go anywhere, fast una they don't come abroad. Abroad not go contain all of us together when the time come. Because the money when they thief, when they loot, now their children, can you imagine? Do you know some of them, they pay for their children from beginning of their first year to the end. They go rent house, pay everything with our stolen money. Unanyash. Now go into Akpabio. Go and balance yourself because when you go there eat the food there, you go there sweat the pee for body. No worry.
Mama, you see people like Fowls now. There's a lot of them like that in Nigeria, even within the entertainment industry.
They can do anything with their life.
Multiples of them.
See, doing anything with their life, that's not my problem. But come and be traumatizing my pikin, very dark man, just because he played dead when Bobrisky, he did confess. Now he be my cocoa for you. If they like, may they go they do dog. If they like, may they do foul. If they like, may they do anything. That is
Mama, calm down. Mama, calm down.
Picking up my son.
Mama, can you calm down, please? Mama, calm down. You know, the issue for me, sorry, Dr. CM. The issue for me is I don't really care about
But the thing be said, not be said because Bobrisky mentioned their name. No, the thing that's how they do this wuru wuru. Make we not they look for the Godfather.
Mama,
And they
see,
know
the
the
issue,
Godfather. The
yeah,
Falano. They know who is Bobrisky Godfather. They are part of this talkie. So
even
they're not there that they deceive me or deceive any Nigeria. My children are smarter than you people. So this one kelebe dance around very dark man. It's not gonna work in this situation. If now wait to go expose all of Nanyash be that Bobrisky for your own good. You better mention them because you very soon they go use you as the pepper soup.
oh God. Dr. CM, go ahead. Dr. CM, you can go ahead.
Yeah, what I wanted to okay, thank you. Yeah. Oh no, Mama H.O. said if the lie made them do anyone, well, all those ones. What I wanted to say was, this Obasanjo meeting with this said a Northern League of Democrats or something. One thing I've noticed is this: when the North, if they are not in charge, and they feel a little bit agitated, then we go for Obasanjo and they start to talk unity. What they are trying to do is just to make Obasanjo talk that they love Nigeria best. You see, because of that, what I want to say is this. Since 1975, I wouldn't say the Civil War because that was wartime. Obasanjo has been calling the shot. Either deputy to Murtala Mohammed, and then he took over. Since then, handed over to Shagare, qualified as an elder statesman. They call him anytime. He came back to power, finished, and then now prominent. Certain things I just wonder. So does it mean a whole generation for over 50 years? Obasanjo now go they decide. Ordinarily, what should be done in Nigeria is, if I'm in Obasanjo shoes, when they approach you for issue about Nigeria, you tell them that you don't pass your use by date. No, that you date departure lounge according to Edwin Clark. That the people that should be deciding the fate of Nigeria are people within the age of 30 to 50 or maybe 30 to 45. Because whatever consequences, mistake they make, they still have up to 20, 30 years, to for it to have effect on them. But when you go and call people in their 80s and they are willingly trying to provide, it's not supposed to be. The equivalent of Obasanjo in the UK, they are no longer the people in charge. They are not. You see, Nigerians who should have been, say, those born in the 90s, by now they are in 30-something years or 40-something. These are people that should be calling the shots. What they should have been talking was, when this type of thing happen, you convene those, say, let them come and decide. The likes of Obasanjo and all these old men where they surround them, they are not. Whatever decision they take today, they won't. Maybe may not be around to see you come to fruition.
And Dr. CM,
you are from
Dr.
the League
CM,
of Yes.
see what you are saying. Yes, I agree with you. Even if they are still around and they are still alive, they shouldn't be the go-to people.
That is
like
yeah,
the
that is
people
the
that
thing.
you have to go to. It doesn't happen in any normal clan. They have
That is the thing.
elders, but they are not the go-to people.
Exactly.
Mr. Jonathan, if you say they're not the go-to people, they are the ones who made the decision that put us in this shithole right now. So that is why they seem to be the go-to people. But they're not playing the role that they ought to be playing.
We know that, Madam Rita. But what we are trying to say is that ordinarily, that's why I use Obasanjo as an example. Since 1975, Murtala came to power with when the topple Gowon. Obasanjo has, let me remove the civil war and all those ministers he did after with Gowon them in those days. But let's just say when he became prominent as number 2. Since then till now, he always been star every time they call him. Either they call him for UN, come and talk about Africa, all this. At the time, he's supposed to do. But if I'm close to her. I say, Baba, call them. All this, when they come, he say, look, at my age, I can't be. Okay, look at the decision Obasanjo took 1975 with Murtala Mohammed. He saw the result. At least you can say they were young. So why can't we be talking, if it's patriotic or they are patriotic, what they should be talking is, our age, we've gone our use by date. Ordinarily, we should be in care home in abroad, where people are looking after us. Or if we are not, because we have money, we have people coming into our house to come and help us every day and care for us. We read paper. Just all they do doing is just like watching their grandchildren take over governance. Then every time they are still meeting to put heads together for Nigeria. Which Nigeria? Which Nigeria? I remember my dad telling me when he was alive, he said, my son, if Zeke, because we are talking of NPP then, he said we are talking, he said, if Zeke, Nnamdi Azikiwe, ruled over his own father, ruled over him, my father, and they ruled over me again, it means his generation. He said, it means our family, we haven't got a child. That's what it is. So there are people that witnessed Obasanjo when they were born, maybe 2 years. They finished all their university in the 90s and then come back, Obasanjo was in charge. And then up to today, he's still taking decision. When something happened, they say they are meeting, Obasanjo go on. Ordinarily, you should hand. It means that people don't want to. So which means it's only by now you go make on a handover. What you should have done was he said no. By now, the next, even if they are making a mistake, it doesn't mean that you step in. What you do is you stay back, enjoy your small health will remain for you. Than all these things, every time they are grouping, this Arewa go call you on a go group. In those days, it used to be Adamuchi Roma. You go see him. What is the other one? The former ABU vice chancellor. Not Ango Abdullahi. As old as he is, all these are still grouping for Nigeria. No, now that is the area I fought Obasanjo. By now, I shouldn't be doing all this. Since you had even Jonathan self, you step back. Let the people of 35 to 40, 45, let them decide. If they make a mistake, then they have 20 years to be 65 years or 70 to witness it. Then you go and bring old men all the time. They are grouping, they are doing meeting, they are doing this. We go and talk to them. No, now.
Look, Mr. Sheehan,
yes, if not be say IBB in leg, they allow one. Waka. Otherwise, if they see him everywhere again, you go to do peace committee with Abdul Salam. No, now. That's why Nigeria has been captured. What are they doing? So, which means Obasanjo cannot even trust a younger people of about 50, 48. Say, no, should be able to take decision on anything. Then every time they are still meeting, they will call them, come and meet, and you will see them moving. Stay by now, they are still flying aircraft to stay in a hotel. No. You get age where you go reach. You're not supposed to stay for hotel or sleep for hotel. You get age where you go, because hotel, no matter how good it is, it's still a hotel. That your bungalow where they unpainted is your bungalow. Go there and stay. That is where you deserve. So that is the when I look at all this.
You know where Baba Obasanjo, you know where the man make mistake, a serious mistake, Nigeria. When he was president, this man gathered talent and young talent. Younger people, most of them in their, he really catch them young. Talk of catching them young. Obasanjo catch them young.
Yeah.
This Akamu was around. Fanny for food. He worked for him. This guy from the Southeast, Nweke Jr., who was his information minister.
Frank.
These are the people that Obasanjo. These are the people that should be surrounding Obasanjo now. And these are the people that he will have, that he can learn out. He can say, okay, he can give, he can recommend, he can second these people. The people that has worked with him, that he has trust. Yeah. But look at them, they all failed. Fanny for food is a total failure. At his age, he had the opportunity to be a federal minister under Obasanjo. Look at him now. The same way Akamu, this guy people call Akamu, is still relatively young. Look at how he's wasting. Look at how he's wasting his prime away now with a corrupt government. It's like the people. No. There's just no. If there's anybody that had the brightest opportunity, is Chief Obasanjo. That man. All the people that is surrounded, young, bright people, but they just polluted their minds. Those people they are so corrupt now. Nobody even want to touch them. Is it Fani? Can you trust Fani even with an agency? Fani for food. Can you even trust Fani Kayode with an agency in Nigeria? That he will not loot the place and make it dry. You know? So it's just so sad. It's so sad and so unfortunate for us in Nigeria where we find ourselves. That is why Obasanjo is still, I use the word go to, because before you do anything, it is Obasanjo they will go to. Why?
Exactly.
Before you say anything, they will gather themselves together, they will go to Obasanjo. Before you see anything, they will gather them. And when even the Arewa, this Arewa from the north, when you see them, most of them, and the youngest of them will be like 75.
Yes.
They are in their early 80s, mid 80s, 75, 78, 70. Those are the people.
Do you know that these people, they have wasted the generation that followed them. They wasted all of them. Even they are wasting the second generation now. It's only the third generation that they are expecting. They wasted the first and second generation that followed them. They started from independent, which 60-something years old now, and they are still on the game continuously. And this is because of the fact that, in fact, it's a deliberate act. It's a deliberate action. What they are doing is a deliberate act to make sure that the corruption system remains. Because once they allow the youth and the viable people to come in, they might have issues with this new generation. That's why they don't want to communicate with the new generation. They want them to be cut off. That's why they are doing everything possible to make sure that they are cut off. They take them into darkness, take them into hunger, take them into poverty, take them into anything to make sure that they are cut off. The umbrella is still within them and they are holding it firmly. Well, the only thing that takes it away from them is death. That is why we are saying that the only solution to this thing is for the youth to rise up against these people. If you look at the time these people perform, Civil War, the Gowon, when Gowon, during Civil War, Gowon was less than 30 years old, if I'm not mistaken. It was less than, it was about 30 or less than 30. You understand? But today,
I think 29.
29. But today, Ojukwu then should be less than that in age then. Then
Ojukwu was
today,
33. Ojukwu was 33.
Okay, it was older than them. Then,
I think you guys know this guy. I think you guys know this guy called Obiarari. One guy called
Obiarari. Okay, one chap from Imo State.
I don't know why you have a government in Nigeria that cannot say, just go and get me that guy. Bring that guy to me. I want to talk. I want to talk. And they said, I don't understand. And then you did a cabinet reshuffle, and you have people like that in Nigeria. Whether the guy will even say yes or no, because everybody is scared.
No, the guy, do you know? Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned the name. He did one thing in Imo State. He wanted to talk about agriculture. That is his fault, but that's not what he studied anyway. But he believed that is what will change our economy. He said agriculture, we should go back to it. So there's an experiment he did in Imo State and it's working in different local government, the cultivation, everything. He was telling people this is what to do. So he's exporting it around the Southeast and everything. In fact, when he speaks, I listen to him because the guy, he's restless. Two, he's bitter, just like the rest of us here when we're talking of Nigeria, very bitter because of the wasted opportunity. And three, he always feel that he has something to contribute. But the what is it called? The corruption that our politics is like it's like not be it's like it's already cash and carry. So when they went, that it was that emo, all of them wanting to enter primary, so they withdrew. They said in Imo State, the moment you raise your hand up that you want to contest, your house will start to burn. That is your village. No, they're not even talk to you. Nobody will even. You go your here say either some your roof they leak or your house go start to the burn. You go they wonder. But if the day you announce you withdraw, everything go quiet. Now hope who's what they want to do. Their politics in Imo State is
That guy,
unbelievable.
people like that like someone like that guy, for me, I will advise him not to even do that. Just to not to go directly. It's for him to get a political appointment. If you see a serious government, appoint this guy as a special advisor to the president, like a counselor to the president, an advisor to the president. Let that guy be counseling the president. Or a smart minister. A minister who is smart enough. Is the minister that will be taking all the glory, but they will not know that there is one guy that is the one that is, and we have all these people like this,
In fact,
in
the way
Nigeria.
your suggestion is quite, is spot on. So because if you go and place this type of person, for now, the way he's talking, say in charge of a ministry or something, the civil servants there go destroy him. They will.
That's what Madam Rita was. That's what Madam Rita was trying to explain earlier. I understand.
They will finish him. They will destroy him. They will burn him or break him.
Break him because but if he's like Jonathan suggested, he's giving the advice from his own mouth to the ear of the president or whoever is the advising. No, there's no civil servant in between. Do you understand? So all those ideas, maybe over dinner, over breakfast, he said, "This is what I mean." It's okay, put it that they're doing it. So you don't need to say, "Nah, this permanent secretary no agree implement." But if you play, these people in the ministry, they are dangerous. So if you don't play their destiny, they know how to. They rope you in before you know. You will start you will start to have problem. They will rope you
dangerous.
in.
They will tell you that they've been here for 30 years. Their career, you are just a politician. You see, they just come here, political appointee. Some of they go diabolical. There's nothing they cannot do.
Yes.
One man. There's one minister from my side. What is his name? He was appointed. I was in company one time in those days. He was talking. He said the problem of Nigeria is not really this politician. He said, well, politicians are there. He said, but the engine room, the civil service is the worst. He said, if you have opportunity, if it's possible to say all of them, I sack them. All sack. Then tomorrow, new people, brand new will come in. They will start to teach them. I said, why? He said, these people, somebody will come to you, looking at the man, the man is more than 80. 80. I'm coming. But go to his file. The thing, Nigeria, they get a certificate of birth and everything affidavit. So that affidavit where they there, when he swear affidavit, the ink still there fresh. Maybe they changed it last 2 years. That affidavit gives him more 11 years before he will retire.
Of course, now. The civil service structure. You see, I have one very funny story. It's so funny. I was in Abuja in I think that was 2019 one. I think 2019 also. And then we drove out in the morning with my brother. We came to the Federal Secretariat area, and then in front of the Federal Ministry of Finance, that one, the Federal Ministry of Finance is standing alone. They didn't build Federal Ministry of Finance as part of the Secretariat. Federal Ministry of Finance has its own building, standing alone. And
because money matter.
Yeah, it was around not up to 7 a.m. in the morning. We got out very early. And in front of the Federal Ministry, like inside, I saw white garment people. You know, these white garment
Church.
churches people.
Yeah.
About 8 of them there. And they are
Sele.
praying. Inside that, my brother say, make I sit down. I don't know anything. We will talk about that later. Waiting to happen. That I'm telling you, this is life experience. And they said, what are they doing there? They came early. Because now you say that they fight 1 pound sec, or what, I don't know. What is white garment people doing inside federal ministry, in front of the federal ministry?
They said as a minister, say you know agree made them do. One day you go just see that your official car, one sacrifice there on top of the car. You go manage. How did they put this thing? One sacrifice.
They are giving one experience. One experience where happened to my friend. So my friend came from Europe. He came to contest a local government council. So they, at the end of the day, they said he cannot. After he has spent a lot of money, they said he can't go for the local government council chairman. That they are going to compensate him to vice the person that is going to, that they are going to give the ticket to. So at the end of the day, I think this was 2005. I mean 2007 election. Yeah, in Edo. So they gave him vice chairman. He became the vice chairman. So he said he was coming one day because he said he was always having issue with the chairman because the chairman was not vibrant enough and he's just taking unnecessary decision based on what political leaders are saying. So the guy became a bit upset with him. He said he was coming one day. So when he opened his office, he saw 3 vultures inside his office, one on top of his chair, one on top of his table, and the other one at the entrance.
Is this a true story or just a joke?
Life true story. Let me say this one. My person happened to. This I don't want to mention their name. If I mention their name, you know the people where I talk about. This one happened for this in a whole local government council. Therefore, happen, but I don't want to mention these people where they involved. The guy tell me say if there's anything he would have done, if possible, he would have just decide to buy his ticket and leave. I can't tell say in a lie, you just stay there. You better go solve the solution. Now if you want to inside there among these people, you must behave like Romans if you are in Rome. The guy was furious.
To survive inside the Nigerian civil service structure is
no. Sometimes you go just come. What you go see in a coffin, the shape of a coffin, but you go there small. It's true now.
You have to take your. You must. Yeah, you have to. You don't get to those executive positions in Nigerian federal civil service structure just like that. No.
Just look as if it's a free gift of nature.
Either you are a prayer warrior, or
you are very diabolical.
You are a prayer warrior in your family, backing you up spiritually, or you have the other. You are using the other one to do it. It's not.
Now, civil servants like all those that when you get to a ministry, you have a permanent secretary for the ministry. Then you have different parastatals under the ministry. Director of this, director of finance in the ministry, director corporate services, director engineering. If there is a mechanical issue, so they get that directors. Those people now then be the government. Forget. They will call you minister when they prepare their budget. They don't insert the thing where they need. You, the minister, go come with fresh blood. Our APC, we say no to corruption. You begin come out them. They go call you, so okay, not be so, then they do them. See, we've been doing this, and this is the way to do it. You have to go and defend this. Okay. So you will sit down, then go put everything. They don't set all those traps. You vex, you struck them out. Your own don't start be that. The wahala don't start. You now the president, do you know what they're going to do? Okay, they fit allow that to slide. You think say you don't get them. The president we ask you as a minister, make you produce one memo on this. You call meeting of your ministers directors under your ministry. Make them put head together. We're gonna do this. Who go? Then go delay, you go miss deadline. You know, when they say minister no they perform, no be say the minister no one perform. There's a friction in his ministry. So those people where go they feed you with data. I know be yesterday you become minister.
Yes.
Where they done they here for the past 17 years. So what do you know?
Yes,
They don't see ministers every
They're
2 years.
going to use mouth, they reduce your morale.
So where they
They'll reduce you with mouth, those people.
So when you know they cooperate, when they don't do all those do and do, that one don't your own don't finish. When you go for cabinet meeting with the president, then go say this ministry they drag us back. Why be so all the contract evaluation, all that? Any director where you call, they know
That's
what to,
why.
because you are not a professional in the deal.
Yeah, you are not. You see, that's why those civil those staff at the Federal Ministry of Women's Affairs that were jubilating
Rejoicing.
upon the news of the minister being sacked when Madam Rita was talking about it earlier. It could be that the woman was blocking them because it is only in Nigeria that they will not. Some of these people, they don't pay their salaries and they are still working. They are surviving somehow inside that
You go
ministry.
think, no, say you go think say those people where they happy, they love Nigeria. No,
No.
You know, all these spam sex, all those that. Now then they put ghost workers. You will be minister, what you sabi, waiting concern, what you know. Now then they put all these ghost workers to they yield money for them monthly. You will be minister, come see and then put them. How a one made them send their children abroad to go study.
It's very it's not easy to get to be at the top at federal ministry structure
In Nigeria, it's something else.
See, listen, this is the way they do it, because somebody he said when you don't read that kind maybe deputy director or this, you go they put your interest in the budget. Now those money you go send your children to school for Canada or US or UK. When they finish get job there, as you they get holiday or you retire, you they go meet them because you go need health care. All those people soup where don't they overeat. Maybe don't they give
shed some
arthritis don't come for different bone, different joint. They never cure am for Nigeria. You go tell your daughter.
That's what it be for Nigerian civil service structure. Sometimes you see they will just, if you cooperate, even if you are at the management level, like you don't reach that level, that top level, and you are not really cooperating with the new MD or with the PAMSEC, they will just go and dump you in one department where you will sit down from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. There is nothing. You will just be eating granite and be drinking Coke.
Yeah, so your file will go missing, will vanish.
Somebody when Dora Akunyili they're alive. It wasn't, which ministry was she then? So there was one lawyer where he's a lecturer in City University of London. He had a PhD in law here. So the lecturer, Dora know him. Dora say, look, come back. We need somebody like you in the ministry because the legal department of this is this. He said, okay, but go resign in job. He ain't go tell them he won't do something like let it day open after a year or two, if he like, otherwise we come back. He said, when he got there, the man said, waiting make I resign. No be because na Dora. He said, now one junior officer tell and say, Oga, this post where they give you, you go build house here within 6 months. So if you know your way. He said, say you go build good house. Because Dora couldn't bring him back. Say, come, we need somebody like you to be in the ministry so that the legal draft, so many things. He said
to work genuinely.
To work genuinely. The man knew, say, they're interested. He's a lecturer. And then they do, and he don't lecture, reach this thing, can't resign. Then they engage him, pompata. You know the two discard person, especially if you resign and they need you, they will say, okay, be on contract because you don't reach retirement age.
Yeah, so you are still viable.
So then go say, okay, you don't retire. but we now put you on contract. Maybe every 6 months they review it. If you still want and they want, so you go they still they do and they collect money, but that one you are no longer a full-time staff. So now in they do Dorastel and say, come, the man look and because all in children there UK here, if they're happy as all of them they eat for table. Now in tell me it's all in children. At least they get BAC. I say why? He say he want if then they're dining, everybody get degree. You know what all this? You know want all this. So the man go back to Abuja because of Dora during Yaradua's time.
Yeah.
The man say junior officers everything. They go come collect key. So I got your key. He said, no, I locked my car. He said, oh, God, give us key now. Let's repack it or this or that. He said, but I thought he said, no. You have to repack it and then wash it for you or those. So the man go carry key, give them. You know what they do? They go open boot. All the bribe where they come, like people will bring something. They will go put them for boot. Then come tell the man, say, organ, now this file. Then go select files of those people. Go put for table. He said, but why? He said this. I said, okay, this people now then bring something now. You don't debut already. We don't arrange it. So the man got the one. No, the man na UK.
They are initiating about me.
The man say who brought it? He said now this businessman. You know, people will need something for ministry. Then go there. So they don't go see all this one. The man can't they wonder. He said, but all this file, he said, what is? I think I've told them there that they needed this. He said, Oga, no be like that. Oga, in fact, the man don't do something, and it's not good. Make we disappoint. He said, what is it? He said, Oga, there your car. When you they go, we go show you because now the man is that why they collected my key? I think saying that my assistant, then they helped me do it. Okay, and I agree. So he said one day. 9-1 where they live before come back. Say, so Ghana, you be our so okay, you go build house for this position, you go build house. So the man started to check because they are now twisting his hand to do what he doesn't want to do. I mean, somebody who is in UK, a citizen, he had a house here, the children are all married and live here. So it's more like a playing with his grandchildren every time. The man said, no. Before, so somebody tell and say, if you open eye make you do and like you own you want initiate this, say they go finish you there. Now
yes.
The man resign. Dora tell her, he said, no.
Can you imagine?
That's what is happening now. That's what is happening today in Nigeria.
That's the apple. No, say the apple. The apple. No, say
he resigned, came back to UK. He's saying, the man they tell me. The man say,
the people like that, Dr. CM, who couldn't take that kind of decision. They will rope them in. Before you know it, the man leg and don't they inside. He cannot go again. So and he can't talk again.
Yes. He can't talk again. Yes.
He can't talk again. He don't they chop. He don't they collect.
So all those junior staff there, those are the most dangerous people in the engine room of any country.
You don't know. He said the man said when the people came. They say some people just say, oh guy, when we go, he said, no, I don't want, just stay, what is it? Go and then complete the procedure. Just don't worry, I do. So those junior ones can say, if not like this, we go to lose. Organo they chop, one make we chop. Okay, they give us now. I think say we there here for nothing. So the man comes, so they sit there then collecting key. So every time where a park or guy, they know they cannot be like that. Then go they repack the car. Even if not the same place, repack and go wash and do everything. Open boot.
High service.
So the real people that will come for what they are coming, the man go they wait for them. So they have to go and clear with those ones. When you don't come, you say, okay, go carry the file. Organ don't come today, just come like next week. Make we ready your file because that time you don't bring something. Immediately they bring the file come. I got this one at the file where we go treat today. The man can say it's like they are sort of riding me, forcing me to walk or this or that. No, saying that the one where so I got this man, these people don't bring something, make disappoint them. They don't bring because by collecting all those, they don't collect their own from the same person. Their own. He said this one no guy own. They put Oga on. So when this thing embarrassed the man, The man said, for what? He said, no, I'm not ready for. Give them back. He said, Oga, no be like that. How can we give them back? They go and implicate us. No. So the fee say, with this man here, they're not going to buy land for Abuja. They say no. They say
even in the church, those things are in the church as well. The religious home. You know what they do in the religious home. When they will see like all this Daddy Gio there, when after service or maybe midweek services, they will tell them to say, okay, if you want to see the pastor, you have to wait another. If you want to see daddy to pray for you or to do whatever. You know, Nigerians, they always want to consult the head of whatever religious denomination they belong to, because they believe that one touch hand is like the hand of Jesus from that person. So they will not stay on queue. So one day I was observing in a TB Joshua church then, they will stay on queue. Some people will be on queue from morning to evening. They will be able to see TB Joshua. So, and I asked my friend, I said, why is it that some people will just stay here? They say they've been here since yesterday. They've not been able to see them. So I decided to go close. I stood there. So there's somebody that is always collecting money from those that are just coming out. If you just give her like 2,000 or 1,500, he will take you. He will tell you, take this number.
That was then.
Now 25,000.
50,000 now, even 100K. So they can't collect money. Now when I come see the guy in my presence, I spent just 30 minutes. This guy collect more than 60,000 naira. Then that was 2003. He collect more than 60,000 naira. So some people who not get money could just did there for nothing sake. He go spend like 8 hours. He not go even see him. Say, they'll tell us he come tomorrow.
Pastors are part of the rackets. They are part of the rackets.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's possible.
Like you're going to see Babalawo now. What's the difference?
Imagine, yeah.
Do you know if it's in the Western world, like everywhere, where I say Western, we know, you want to see the person, you go straight, feel from, or even if you just say this is the but in Nigeria, you want to see minister, you go like to know a junior one, all those junior one. If you tell you say, okay, you know, go hard, if they go redeem, go meet them for redeem on Sunday. Now our branch in they go say redeem. You go stop. Yes. Say, okay, go wait for them for redeem. Try go
corruption is endemic. It's endemic.
Now that side in the any church where minister they go where they know. If na mosque, they know where you they frequent. The junior ones go tell the person. They go don't collect money or come push you. Say, okay, there you go meet them. Now there you go feel talk and go greet them. Tell and say you they come office, you know they get time. Say, you know, gonna go tell one lie. The minister go say how? You say, well, I don't know, I've been trying all this. I just met you here. I didn't know. Now there then go to discuss official business. Then you now say, come to the office. Say you see now, Organa, we give you the link. We don't give you the link now. See, it's not really when they tell you what goes on, you find out that our civil servants
it will look so funny or like unreal, but it is real till today as well.
Very real. Very real.
That's how they are surviving. That's how.
Yeah, and if you cannot grab your way out, you will suffer. You will suffer.
What I'm telling you now, every permanent secretary or director in the ministry, their children must study abroad, not because their salary is up to that. So when they get all those things, they send their children abroad, you study, maybe you get job there, or they work, or you settle. If not, them go they come to treat one kind of a dental to the pen, if they come meet you, because now instant you go there, you don't and they get money. The ticket na how much you go buy and be they say if you retire now there they come. So that is the link what they use in the ministry. They can retire to go into politics because they know you know go work. So they will display you can't displace professional politicians. So you go don't work towards your pension, then get one where you go take the job, then send your children abroad. Some go reside there. Immediately you and your wife say then they're abroad, you retire. Immediately you resign from ministry, they Canada or US, or they here, now there he there. That is Nigeria.
That's how it works. Even those palm sec, you know, the thing is that palm sec, that one are even there, even those that are way below palm sec, their children are abroad. They are sending their children abroad, sir.
Imagine at this time somebody we will send Peking with the conversion of one naira or $1
the money where they collect too don't go, they don't convert
now
to dollar. It's not the same again.
Yes, now high amount. Imagine somebody want pay 9,000 for school fees.
Prince.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, there's something you have to ask yourself. When Yaradua came, before you know, they announced, hey, ghost workers, they don't fish them out. Jonathan, ghost worker, still they fish them out.
Yeah.
This man,
Buhari.
ghost worker. If you come out ghost worker, then go put another one. That ghost worker is steady salary where then they take.
You see where they challenge that day when they say for Edo State, say they have 92,000 civil servants. I say, 92,000 in one state. Don't you know what 92,000 is? 92,000, no be joke.
Even up to 92,000.
But there's officially now, that's what they said on their website.
92,000. And okay, 92,000 times the so-called 70,000. And that's the minimum. How many of them are they paying minimum wage?
Some of them they collect 150, some of them they collect 130, some they collect 100.
Mr. Jonathan, Jonathan, I think a lot of people do not understand when they talk about that minimum wage. You see somebody that is maybe in level 5, okay, person is getting their salary is, let's say, 100,000 naira. People are thinking that 100,000 plus the 70,000. They don't understand this is the minimum wage. People who are earning 20,000 naira a month are the only ones collecting that 70,000. And those ones are like maybe driver, cleaner, those maybe level 1 or just a single entry. And they're not even up to, I don't think they're even up to 10,000.
Yeah. They are the only ones.
So that is the deceit that people do not understand that we're trying to explain.
The way you increase them, not be like, say, from 70, 120, 100. No. If it be 78, 85, because the minimum don't become 70 now. It doesn't mean from 70 you go jump. Now, so you go to increase. Go and check. Now,
wait, say that again, Dr. CM. Say that again.
So I said, when they say 70,000 minimum wage, people go think, say, okay, some go there, based on minimum, you go add 30,000 on top, it go be 100, then 120. That 70 where you see, maybe plus 18, it go give you 88. But 70 don't become minimum wage. So 88, 96, now so you go the right small. You can't just balloon maybe from level 5, level 6 before you reach level 10, or you don't reach. Nearly everybody go to earn like 400,000 now.
Exactly, but you know what?
You know reach. No, I'm coming. You know reach. But they just call and say minimum. That minimum means nobody can earn below that. But if you day 75, you are above minimum wage. Sure, if you already 80, if you day 82, you are above minimum wage. So you go say
that is my point. I used to ask this question: how many people are they paying this 70,000 naira to minimum wage?
Maybe 20%.
That they were, or even less, Mr. Jonathan. That they were making a hula baloo about it. But you see,
what I want to ask is, if for instance, a level 10 to 15 is on the salary before this latest minimum wage. If a level 10 to 15 is on salary of about maybe 50 to 70 or 80 or thereabout, and a minimum wage, for instance, if it is level 3 for a start, is having that 70,000. Definitely, somebody that is in level 10 to 15 will not be getting what he's getting before. There must be a top up on the sold salary as well. You understand what I'm saying?
There'll be a top up, but their top up. Remember, the minimum wage before was 30,000. Now they brought it to 70,000. It doesn't mean that somebody whose salary before the increase was already 70, that his own will now go to 140.
Exactly, it's not going to be like that.
His own is not going to 140.
That's what I'm saying.
That the seat Obasanjo was giving Edo people.
where
We tried to explain it. It was nothing. It was nothing.
That is the thing.
Many people were earning 30,000. It was nothing.
In fact, that's what they are still fighting about now. Why they are?
Oh my goodness! How many people are they paying the 30,000? 70,000? How many? I asked this question. Nobody was able to answer that question. I said, okay, is it up to 500,000 people? I said, okay, let me not be overzealous. Okay, is it up to 100,000 people? No.
How many ministries? No,
the total workers in the state, they are 92,000.
Because of the way people were projected, I was just laughing like these people are scamming you in your front. They just put it out there because they know many people don't read, many people don't understand the system. But once they put that caption, that would be like, oh my God, he has done something. I was just laughing, like seriously.
The way you check the population and maybe the staff strength might be said, how many ministry do you have? Then let's say 1,000 per ministry. 2,000 per ministry, maybe 40,000, 50,000, maybe if it goes.
Dr. CM, let us just say it's 92,000, and let us say from 92,000, what's the percentage of people earning 30,000? What's the percentage?
For how many ministry? Where when I go take get 92,000?
Dr. CM, I say let us leave it at 792, so that it won't be like maybe we're changing the figures. Let's say it's 92. Okay, from that 92, how many people were earning 30,000? How many? Just get a figure. Let's just say, okay, Mr. Dinosa said 20%. Right?
20% of 92, that is about 5. That is 18 times 5, 90. Let's say about 18,000. Let's say.
Okay, let's just round it up to 20. Let's just round up to 20,000 people that were earning below 70. And that 20,000 is inclusive with the top up. Maybe some of them were earning 50,000. They added 20,000 naira to it. Then the ones that were 30,000, maybe they added 40,000 to make it minimum, right?
Even the moderator, let me bring you back. You know, that's what they call pyramid, the hierarchy. The people at the base, those people receiving that kind of maybe 18,000 as we are talking, they should be higher in population, because you can't go and have like in a ministry, you have like 50 directors in a particular ministry. You know, go have maybe they like 5 or 6.
Of course, 10. That's exactly.
So
yes.
the real bulk of that 92,000, not even 20, should be people that are, you know, the pyramid, the way it is. So
I know, we know, but it goes by level.
It goes by level. So the higher up you move, the smaller the number. Because one permanent secretary for a whole ministry, but you will have like maybe 100
drivers, 500 workers or 600 staffs.
100 drivers, maybe 120 cleaners. You know,
Dr. C, let us go down to the reality. Let us see. They said 92,000. I'm still doing this calculation here. If you want to bring the explanation of, okay, we cannot have 100 directors, of course, but we all know that if you go to the State House, you can have like 5 directors in one department or even more. I don't know if you've had that experience. You can have 5 directors in one. Then under the directors, you probably have managers, right? And then you now have and they'll probably have, I don't know how they design it. So I have 2 or 3 secretaries. Yes, they will have secretaries as well, and then they will have the cleaners and the drivers. How many cleaners? Listen, when you go to let me just use Edo State now. Let's just say one general office, like maybe the government house. Let me just say government house office. How many cleaners do you think they have there? How many? How many gardeners? This is government house that will have gardeners. Oh, okay. Let us even leave government house. Let us just go to normal palm house there. How many cleaners do you think that they have? How many? Are the cleaners up to 10?
Ministry of Education. What I'm saying is that
are the cleaners? Wait, now we are going down to the bottom of the totem pole. Are the cleaners even up to 10? How many drivers do they have? How many? How many of the and this driver we're talking about? It's only commissioners that have cars, that have drivers, and some commissioners drive themselves. Let's just say all the permanent secretaries, they all have drivers. How many permanent secretaries? How many drivers?
But what about junior staff? What about junior staffs?
Sorry?
Junior staffs, direct staff. There are junior staffs there. Like people like, talk about receptionists, talk about secretary, talk about messengers, talk about these are younger
If
staff
you
now.
want to add it, my brother, Prince Colin, it's amount to nothing if they increase it to 70 the minimum wage. That's my point. My point is, it's not Governor Obaseki is not spending a whole lot of money. That was the deceit to make people feel like, oh my goodness, he's spending a lot of. He wasn't spending a lot of money. That 92,000, you say it's official. I'm going to stick with that 92,000 staff. But we all know that it's not up to that. And how many people were you paying that 70,000? It's not the 92,000. It's not even 50,000 people. It's not.
We cannot be.
It's not. So how much is it? So there's any billions every month? What are you talking about? That's a tiny fraction. It doesn't shake anything.
Okay, you never know whether they go. You know, people in the ministry. There's a
minus the ghost workers. You didn't even add that one.
you know, people in the ministry. There's a big device way to chop money. They fit organize one meaningless seminar. All of them go Abuja, some go Kaduna, some go Lagos. Stay in a hotel. As they
yes, it's not the consultancy that they use the Aswa Ighodalo for. Consultancy, they'll say feeding and accommodation in Lagos. Meanwhile, there's so many hotels in the entire Benin, Edo State. They'll go all the way to Lagos or Abuja in the name of they are doing a lecture. Spend 100 million for one day. Wow.
They still have foreign ones. So now look how they talk.
Estaco. That Estaco is a different ball game.
If you invite somebody to come from abroad or say from Lagos, come Benin, come give lecture. The same lecture, they not go like it. They prefer me then go meet them for Lagos so that they go collect overnight stay. They call it overnight. Say you go stay. When you stay overnight, that's what you collect. Your breakfast the next morning, then the conference, all those things. They want to come. But if you say, okay, make we stay for Benin here, we have our hall, we have our theater. Say the man should come so that you accommodate one or two people that are coming to present the seminar, maybe from Lagos or Abuja down to Benin. They no go agree.
Dr. CM, it is only a leader. It's only a leader that will deem it fit to leave their state in the name of lecture to another state. Because if you want to, let's say you want to go to a resort somewhere in Edo State now, there's so many places to go to where you can carry maybe all your commissioners or your staff for training because you are bringing money to the state. Then you not carry your outside the state. And then listen,
they have the one for international ones too, where you can go there if you know, depends on who you know.
You know and then wait now, do you know why it is very, very, I'll use the word, it will be allowed. It will be something so good for the people who are doing these lectures. Do you know why? Because it gives a window for SPV or the person in charge. Those kinds of things are SPVs. They create programs like this Alago down in Edo State. Nobody can come and tell me that's not an SPV. Nobody can come and tell me it's not.
If they, one thing about the civil servant, let me tell you another thing they do. That salary where you they hear where we they talk, even if let's say 300,000, Kobo, no they come off from there. Now bank to hold and for them. The bribe then they take for people where one can't use the service. That is their money. If that one no work, then go. I say as a director, as a senior person, when I go, they go courses, they go seminar.
This is what Peter Obi was doing in Anambra that they didn't want him. He stopped all this excessive spending.
That's why. Okay, for Peter. Okay, let me tell you what. Peter Obi said then they kill cow every day in government house. Cow to prepare food for governor. Every day, one big cow. Peter said, for what? He said, that is the way now. That is the thing. Peter said, for me and my wife, my children die abroad too. So who are you? He said, Oga, people go, they follow you come when you close work. He said, how many people are following me? Oh yeah, stop. That cow. Okay, so Jonathan, even
only the budget for that baby cow is more than $500,000. As at that time.
Oh yes, so as at that time. So Jonathan, even you, if they kill one cow, 1 month your household can finish one cow in 1
1
month.
month. You say 1 month. You don't even say half a year. Now cow only go they eat. Fish no they chicken no they.
So these are some of the things we make Obi.
Corruption is too much.
And they put and they pursue. They say the man now wow, just they say hand and a tight. Why? Obi say cow for me and my wife. Now you they kill one cow every day for. He say, okay, yes, now the budget, everything.
Some of them they take the cow go reset. They go reset. They go reset the cow self every day.
This one where they talk is it not women they Obi? Obi say they have what they call fuel dump, in which they have a reservoir for putting petrol so that everybody go to take fuel like official. Obi say when they bring budget, make it approve million. He say for fuel. He say yeah, we get fuel dump. I know say this no Nigeria. Before you know now fuel goes scarce. Obi say why? He say look at all the cars, more than 15 cars attached to the governor. Obi can reduce them to 5. 1 for me, 1 for spare in case. The other one for my media and protocol. The other one for DSS, security staff. The other one for police.
And I said they will get stuff where they drive all those cars.
Listen now. So 5 will be brought it down to 5. Obi say, but then petrol instead. Say the thing still they increase. He say, no be 5 cars again. No be like 15 before. They say, okay, no say fuel the cost. Obi say, okay, no more fuel dump. If you want to buy fuel, I go there inside the car. We go buy for petrol station and we pay.
that kind of person no go last. So
that's why they impeach him. Obi say, so all this ones are for governor's office. He say, Obi say, okay, no problem, no more. All the petrol station where they all car around, they know Obi. Immediately, he said, I go there inside car. When we reach there, I will pay. Then go put fuel for us. The man, I'm telling you, that's why Obi know they laugh. So he said, now this thing where, the message go don't reach him wife. Before he go come back, he say his wife go there quarrel with him. Say, Peter, leave these people. Why are you doing all? He say, Margaret. He said, Margaret, but you know they are doing the wrong thing. You want me to leave them? No, this is money, this is this. So by the time they talk Obi say, okay, look at the message don't reach his wife. His wife go quarrel. Obi say no go agree that they must do the right thing. They impeach him 2 times. That's why he was saving money. That's why all those money where he saved now like this. Stop cow every day. You know how many million he save for a month? So these are some of the things. But not everybody they do them. And
now one person they get the cow contract now. That one go fight. He go fight for his life because you don't take the contract away from the person where they bring cow every day.
Obi say guest house everywhere for Oka 12 maintained guest houses. Obi say for what? I'm a governor. I live with my wife. From there I come to work. I don't need guest house. All of them sold them off. Use the money, pay pension.
All those guest house before now slaughterhouse. Now they usually do.
There then they do party now every night.
So what is the slaughterhouse? Please, Collins, can explain.
I don't know about you here now.
Don't worry. We understand.
Wow, when Mr. Elvis is not yet. Probably Mr. Elvis knows. Slaughterhouse.
I mean,
wow.
That's not the answer.
How Mr. Elvis gonna
wasting government money?
Mr. Elvis knows all those kind of things now. No slaughterhouse. That's the new one.
Yeah, maybe we'll ask you tomorrow.
So you see, these are, if really you are serious and you want to do, there are ways the money just, that's what Obi go say. So many waste. They are wasting money because
no, it's too much waste.
Too much. How can you be killing cow for one governor every day, 30 days every day? Then go slaughter cow. Who they eat the cow? They say everybody go come collect in share. So Obi said no. say he can't walk. He say now so in wife come the quarrel, leave there. He say no, Margaret, I can't live there. You know they're doing the right thing, wrong thing. Why should I leave
That's
them?
why BC the only solution to the first solution to Nigeria problem. Now just made a first of all just restructure, make everybody go back to maintenance of their for their resources. Because if we did like that, everybody can get competition. Those Nigerians, they don't like competition, they don't want carry last. So if you be say they just say okay, go and control your resources, you'll see speedy development. Because a lot of people when they will see when you see this state they grow, the other state go say now they would then at that you come prompt people come they fight for their right. Because when somebody go travel from Benin to Ogun State, for instance, they see the development where they happen for them. As they come as my vaccination, they go take the cars, come to tell them say see the massive development where they take place for this kind of place. Not be the same state, not be this. If nothing like that, they when they say they all get one federal unit so where they operate so it as they get one federal unit so and no mass business. And we collect it and go as night be.
There is this thing I saw, I think in Ogun State, they call it the interchange. That road is a very visionary something they did though. I saw it
Gentlemen,
in a
I have to leave now. It has been a pleasure.
Okay, thank
you. Dr. PM, I hear you. Only you were there. Okay, you and Peace Calling. You were away there, Europe. I hear you now.
We try. I would want leave now. In fact, you were quite forward, Sister Rita. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. I'm leaving as well.
Mr. Jonathan, good night. Mr. Chris, I'm sorry, Mr. Chris is in gear 2 of sleep right now. So he might not hear us. Mr. Elvis, Wessel, thank you so much. Good night, everyone.
Bye. Good night.
All right, bye.
See you tomorrow. Thank
bye.
You. Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you. So they know. That's why ghost worker na person they put them. You remove and then put them again. Ghost worker.
They know they go.
No, not the finish. Not the finish.
Oh God.
Yeah, no. If you remove and then go put them again, because that ghost worker na direct salary.
Now they make millions.
Now direct salary now is monthly. You can calculate it monthly.
Nobody they question that one. That one not they come out for crime. Law not there against that one. Now clean money. Now just collect
direct salary. You know, you see this lady where Tinubu change this Uju or Haneye, this minister for women affairs. One day she go sing. Don't worry, one of these days he go grant interview. He go tell you what's in the happening.
I think so. That woman, one day she go talk.
I go talk. All those seminars, where then they chop money? Let me tell you, na seminar. That seminar, if you tell them, say this seminar where I want, the people will go deliver there, Abuja. Make we use Zoom or MS Team, or they no go agree. They can't. They want to go to Abuja and sleep in a hotel. Get if na men to get away from their wife for 2 or 3 days. Go Abuja. You go pay them. You say na out of station. Now you go. Their station now say Edo State. You can't go Abuja out of station. One, you can't go by car. Plane because of all this Boko Haram. So then go buy flight ticket, book hotel for you. Then all those things, you go there, go relax. If you know, then maybe you never qualified to go abroad. Maybe you're not the one where they go do. All these things are not rubbish. I remember somebody saying in those days, if they organize seminar like for Singapore, everybody want to go China, Korea. Because it could
imagine that kind of nonsense. What kind of seminar they want to go and organize in another continent?
And that they'll go. Well, like say if they come, their service go improve. They say now so they go take dollar Easter code. Then normal this thing where you go give them, they can't sleep there for 2 weeks or 1 week. He said the worst thing is that when you go for a seminar, so many people from different countries would like to be in one committee so that they can put certain things together and then say they contributed. Waiting Nigerians don't want to be in the committee so that they will have time to go into town, go do shopping for
Can you
madam.
imagine?
Shop for madam and girlfriend. Or even the oga will put your name, make you go. Say some oga go put your name, so okay, you go
Yeah.
follow them, go. You
So
go, you come back.
bring kickback.
Because how much did they pay on for $1. You come back, buy them anything, do better shopping. So next time you can't go again.
The next one, you go the next one.
You can't go again now.
Because do you know why? What will make you think is that the police you see at the checkpoint, they look haggard, as if they are not well fed. But now then they collect money every day. Where is that money going?
Now they give Oga.
The Oga will send them go junction. Make good return. Tomorrow you go stay for office. Another person go.
And the Oga go take his own too. He go also deposit to the higher level.
Yes. See, any police where they see for different, say they make returns to Oga properly. Now then they send them. Because
all those police, they be scapegoat. Anyone will make mistake, they will sack them. They'll say not do work well. Oh, John, say after instead of you to use sense collect money, you go let social media carry you. You lose your job.
Listen, even then, those police, they know they give good account. You work good day junction, son they hammer you. If you collect 50,000 for the day, you go give Oga 50. You go reduce.
No, you don't understand. Like those ones where people they record the record come out on social media where they take bribe and all those ones.
I know. Yeah, that one there, but the 50,000 where you collect for that checkpoint, you can't give the whole thing.
No, they turn that 10,000 they try. That's why you see police officer will be last corporal go get 2 houses.
If you go there, go to officer, sir, salute. You go 10,000, 11,000 or 13. Huh? Out of 50 or 40. Oga, Amraba nearly shoot us today.
Even the officer will tell her thank you because more they come about 5, 6, 7, 10 like that come back. You don't get 100,000 for a sit down without no risk.
Listen now, when you Oga go there for office, if they bend like this, they look at you. It's okay, well done. So maybe one day decide to put another person for that place, and the person no, the thing call increase. The thing call increase.
No, you're not a good, You're not a good again.
I won't sign out though.
Okay.
Yeah, even me, bro. Even me. I really appreciate everyone.
Now, popular they describe. Now, people show now.
Where you bro?
As I heard the call, I want to come out. Make me laugh.
No, we don't. Okay, what did I?
I just told you they talking about bribe. I don't they bring 11,000. I mean,
Mr. Chris, you still dead there.
I will come out, I will step out, but I just they come.
It's true now.
Yeah, see, we're about signing out. We really appreciate Nigeria.
Yeah, guys. Later today.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Good night.
All right, now, Mr. Jonathan, right. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, we will see later today.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Good night.